This novel was requested by E.M. Young, leader of male protagonist faction, striving for the luxury liner. Volume 5 Chapter 1, 3/4. Chapter 1, Ferry Information and Observation Bath. I'm not sure where to board from, so let's just take the Lotto for now and circle around the ferry. It's not locked, right? Ha ha ha, sorry. Good grief, when I say let's get on board, I don't know where to get on. Alessia-san's dumbfounded look at me gives me the chills. As I move around the ferry, I am again amazed at the size of the ferry. 192 meters long and 27 meters wide. I knew this from the purchase screen, but the real thing feels much bigger than I imagined. It's like a steel fortress. I decided to name the ferry the Fortress. I have decided the name of this ferry will be the Fortress. T/N, he said it in English. That was sudden. So, what, Trusan, what does it mean? It means fortress. Since we don't know how to get in, don't you think it fits? Alessia-san. T/N, in Japanese. It fits perfectly. But first, let's find out how to get into that fortress. Yes. We look for the entrance to get in and proceed ahead. Oh, there's some kind of bridge in that dented area on the right side. I think we can get in if we drop it down, and maybe that's where the car will get in. I'm afraid to try it from the outside, so I'll try it later. The exterior of the ship will be disguised as a wooden ship later. It will be noticeable because of its size, but wood is still better than metal. Yeah, Fortress is a perfect name. I don't see how we're going to get on board. It can't be helped, so let's repatriate it and get on top of the magic circle when we summon it again. Everyone, I will summon it again, so when the magic circle appears, please get on top of it. Get on top of the magic circle? Yes, you can get on top of the magic circle when the ship is summoned. Don't worry. I understand. We can get on the magic circle wherever we want, right? Let's just remind everyone for now. Then, after repatriation, summons. Everyone, please jump on. When everyone jumped on top of the magic circle, we were surrounded by light. I noticed that there is an information center in front of me, and next to it is a store. Woo. There are cup noodles, juice, snacks, ice cream, white lava, instant miso soup, toothbrushes, t-shirts. Woo! Master, I know you're excited, but everyone's in trouble. Eh? Oh, sorry Ins. I'm just so excited to have something in front of me that I had given up on, thinking I might never get it again. Yes, I know it can't be helped, but there are people from Girasol here, so please calm down and show them around. We have a lot of time, so let's take our time and have fun. I understand. I'm sorry, everyone. I will show you around the ship now. Don't worry about it. I don't know about this, but I'm sure you saw something you missed, didn't you? You can show us around at your own pace. Wataru-san. Thank you, Alessia-san. Let's calm down. Since the thing I wanted appeared in front of me, I was at once caught up in an unexplainable excitement. As Inza said, there's plenty of time to enjoy everything. I'll take my time now and show them around. Now, here is the store. It's small because it's on the ship, but you can buy things here if you pay for them. Let me demonstrate. I take a black carbonated drink from the juice section of the kiosk and place it in the cash register. 2 copper coins are displayed in the cash register. 2 copper coins. Where do I put them? Ah, here it is. There was a coin slot on the coin tray stand next to the register. I put in the 2 copper coins, and the register was accounted for. I don't know how it works, but it's creepy, to be honest. I've seen videos of unattended cash registers. I can understand that one somehow, but this one, I don't understand at all. Now, I'm done paying. If there is something you are interested in, you can buy it. If you don't understand something, please ask me, and I will explain it to you. At my words, the girls began to look around the store. They were very curious and asked me questions about the various items. Most of the things they couldn't understand even if they saw them, which is true because they are from another world. I explain the drinks, then the snacks, t-shirts, toothbrushes, etc. I bought some and let them try them. The white lava was very popular, and when it came to the cup noodles, they froze in shock. I was relieved to see that they seemed to like the taste. I also almost cried when I ate a cup of noodles that I shared with everyone. The soy sauce flavor, the seafood flavor, the curry flavor, and the udon broth flavor. It was the best. Incidentally, I asked Tilma-san to try some of the Don by Kitsune udon, and she just smiled bewitchingly at me. saying it was delicious. Which is it? I wanted to know if it was effective for the fox-eared beauty, but I couldn't be sure. If she liked it, I would have given it to Camille-san for extra points. All of them wanted to buy cup noodles in bulk to take with them on their adventures, so I asked them to hold off until later because I had to give them directions. I bought ice cream for everyone and handed it out. The girls, who had only known the milk ice cream I had been making, were eating it with gusto, cheering each other on and commenting on the taste. Rimu and Fu-chan were also excited about the various foods. I was happy to hear them say delicious and love it over and over again. There are so many more things I want to introduce, but let's move on. Oh, what Trusan, let me buy this one thing. Oh, me too. They picked up one famous chocolate candy after another and paid for them. They are already used to it. But even so, chocolate is very popular even in the other world. It's amazing. I hope there won't be a war between mushrooms and bamboo shoots, though. T/N, there are biscuits covered in chocolate in the shape of mushrooms and bamboo shoots in Japan, and there seems to be some rivalry among their fans. I want one. Rimu also carried a box of chocolates on his head. Well done, Rimu is a bamboo shoots guy. Rimu, you can't take anything here unless you pay for it. If you want something, you have to tell me from now on. Yes. Then let's move on. We headed to the next room with the ladies, who were making a lot of noise with the snacks they had gotten. This is the economy room. Wow, it's a big room. Is it a shared room? Yeah, that mattress, blanket, and pillow make up one person's space. Wow, what's this mattress called? It's soft. It's amazing that you have this in a shared room. Mattresses. It looks like this would be a good idea to set this up on a hutboat. If I repatriate the fortress, will the mattresses disappear? It's the ship's furnishings, so it's going to disappear like the ores. As for the goods, we're paying for them, so they're not going to disappear, are they? Next, this way. These are standard rooms. There are 2-person rooms and 4-person rooms. They're not very big, but the beds are nice and soft. Yes, we have different types of rooms, so if you're interested, you can have a look around. And here are the shared toilets. That one is for men and this one is for women. The rooms you will be staying in have their own toilets, so you may not use them. The room we are staying in has a toilet. Yes, they are of a higher rank than the rooms we have seen so far, so they have a bath and a toilet. There are many rooms, so each person can have one room. Wow, what are the rooms like? I'm looking forward to it. We won't take away the best room, you know. It's an owner's perk. Well, that's true. But let's see the room. Yes. Hey, what Trusan, why are the stairs moving? That is an escalator. It's hard for people with weak legs to move around so many times, so if you get on it, you can be carried without moving. I see. If it makes things easier, that's great. Next, let's look at this one. This is called an elevator. Push the button for the floor you want to go to, and it will take you to that floor. If it's too much trouble, you can take the stairs. It's great that the elevator carries you up and down, but other than many people with weak legs? I don't know. Well, some people may have trouble walking as they get older, so I guess that's the reason. Oh, that's right. What was the actual reason in Japan? I guess it is for people with weak legs, but I think it is simply because stairs are troublesome for them. Let's take a ride, then. But if we all ride together, we'll be limited to a certain number of people. Let's split up and ride together at once. Let's go to the bottom parking lot and split up into 4 people. The part where they split up, curious and happy, somehow makes me think they are adventurers. It's a weird place to realize that. We split into 2 groups and move to the parking lot. Emerging into a dimly lit, dark space, they are quite surprised at how the scenery has changed even though they haven't moved themselves. What Trusan, I understand the elevator, but what is this place? Seems like it's just a large, dimly lit space. Yes, this place. Well, is it a place to park carriages? There is another floor above, which is also a parking lot, but there is a big door there so that carriages can go in and out. It's such a big place, and yet there's another one up there. Well, it's a big ship, so when it's full, do they need this many people? You're right, Alessia-san. Well, I don't intend to put anyone else on board, so it might be a good place to exercise when it's raining or when we can't go out on deck. It's certainly spacious enough, maybe too spacious. Well, let's move on. There's not much to see in the parking lot. This is 1 floor up from where we started. The rooms we'll be staying in are on this floor. First of all, There are 20 deluxe rooms. You are probably used to the Western style rooms, but please be careful in this Japanese style room because you have to take off your shoes. Are we free to use these rooms as we please? Yes, it's fine. You can choose your room later. We will continue with the tour. This is the only suite on the ship. I guess this is our room. Wow, it's kind of nice. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I'm looking forward to it. Fufu, I envy you. No, I won't give it to you. Alessia-san. Fufu, I know. Let's move on. Yes, the next one is. This is the game area. I will explain how to play later. What is this? Watru-san? It's cute. Eh? Oh, it's called UFO Catcher. Inside is a stuffed toy. A stuffed toy? I want one. Watru-san, what should I do? Please calm down, Claretta-san. Just watch me, okay? First, put in 1 copper coin. Then press this button to move this crane. Next, press this button to move the crane vertically. Now, will the crane be able to catch the stuffed toy that you want? Oh, it didn't work. Damn, if I had caught it here, I could have given it to Claretta-san. Damn it. Oh, it's unfortunate, but I understand. I'll try to get it. Let's wait until after the tour. We can do it again later. Yes, I understand. Hey, Watru-san, what are those boxes with drinks we bought at the store? Ah, those are called vending machines. There is a place where vending machines are gathered on the next floor, so I will tell you the. I understand. Let's explain the theater room as I show them the movie. It will be completely obvious that I'm from another world, so it depends on the time to come. This is the casual room. It's a 4-person room with curtains that can be closed to protect your privacy. You probably won't use it. Yes, the deluxe room would be more comfortable. Well, no doubt about it. And here's the bathhouse, which is one of the reasons I bought the ferry in the first place. Wow, it's a big bath. How many people can fit in there? It looks so nice. Here's the amazing part. The things in these containers are called shampoo and body soap. Compared to the hard-to-clean powder you've been using up until now, this one will definitely make your hair and skin cleaner. It makes your hair and skin smooth and shiny. Oh no, the women's eyes have changed. Watru-san, how do you think it works? Yes, you just put this shampoo on wet hair, wash it, and rinse it off in the shower. For the body soap, you can buy a towel at the store, lather it up, and then scrub it on your body. Do you mind if I get in right away? Wait a minute. Let's get ready to take a bath first. There are some things to prepare and some things I need to explain to you. I can't lose here. I want them to change into yukata after getting out of the bath, and I haven't explained about the yukata yet. I would love to see the ladies in yukata after taking a bath. Let me just make the necessary preparations for the bath. I will show you the rest after the bath. Under intense pressure, I prepared towels and explained how to put on the yukata. I managed to get them to understand and send them off to the bath. Oh, Ins and Felicia have gone too. I wanted to go in with them, but I head to the men's bath alone and lonely. Well, when I explained about the shampoo, their eyes changed color. I was really scared. Ugh, it feels so nice to have a big bath. My soliloquy echoed in the bathroom, but I didn't care. I had been taking showers and baths frequently, but I guess I hadn't cleaned up all the dirt. With shampoo and body soap, I feel much cleaner than usual. I take a leisurely soak in the warm water and look at the scenery. It's a beautiful day, soaking in the spacious bath while looking at the blue ocean. It's bigger than the hideaway, and the viewpoint is higher, and it's nice and luxurious to have it all to myself. I wonder if the hideaway will be useless. It has a big bath and one room for each of us. Yikes. I feel like we have much less chance to take a bath together. I need to do the barbecue and other events we did before on the hideaway and create some opportunities. When I left the bath, the ladies had not yet come out. I waited for the ladies to come out, looking forward to seeing them in their yukatas after the bath. After a while, the ladies came out. Thank you, Creator God-sama. They had been more than beautiful enough up to now, but seeing them like this, I realized that they were not quite there yet. Their skin is glowing, and their hair is silky and smooth. Is this what you get with shampoo? I wonder what would happen if they used a high-end product that contains moisturizing ingredients. It's terrifying. And the most amazing thing is the women's breasts. Everyone's wonderfully sized breasts are lifting up their yukata and showing off their cleavage. Once again, thank you so much, Creator God-sama. Striving for the Luxury Liner, Volume 5 Chapter 2 4/4 Chapter 2, vending machine corner and UFO catcher. What Trusan? What Trusan? What's wrong? No, you were all so beautiful. Oh no, I was so shocked that I said something outrageous. Oh, you're so out of the blue, it's a little embarrassing. You what Trusan, you can say such a thing, too, huh? But my skin and hair have become so smooth. It makes me happy when people compliment me. I have to change the subject. Everyone, after taking a bath, it's time for a beer. I handed out the beer I had bought to the ladies. I show them how to open the pull top, and they drink the beer with gusto right in front of me. Some might say milk, coffee milk, or fruit milk after a bath, but I decided on beer because something is more likely to happen when you're drunk. Phew, it's the best. Beer for a dry throat after a bath. You should all try it. Puha, it's delicious. Beer, huh? It's more like ale, but it's cold, sizzling, and delicious. That's right, Alessia-san. Seeing this, the other ladies also gulped down their beer in one gulp. They all seemed to like it. I would be happy if the beer in a yukata after taking a bath is now firmly established. Phew, then, let's rest a bit, and I'll show you around the ship, okay? Yes, please do. But the beer tastes good, so please let me rest a little longer. Yes. While taking a break, I look at the ladies who are sharing their impressions of the baths. They are all happy. They look good in their yukatas, and it makes me glad I bought the Fortress. Master, that shampoo and body soap is amazing. I feel so refreshed. I'm glad you're pleased. Fufu, let's have a nice, relaxing lovey-dovey night tonight, shall we? Yes. I was going to watch a movie or play the slots tonight, but I guess I'll have to change my plans. I'm so full of energy. So, shall we get going? Yes, please. We've seen most of this floor, so let's go upstairs. I walk with the big-breasted beauties in yukata in tow, but I can't see them because they are behind me. I want to see their cleavage, though. This is the vending machine corner. Various vending machines are gathered here. This is juice, this is beer, this is shotcha highball, this is one cup. This one serves food like the one in the picture. You can see the cup noodles, right? Then this is ice cream. Wow, there is manga on the bookshelf in the vending machine section. I want to jump on it, but I have to hold back since I won't be able to stop reading it once I start. You put a copper coin with the price written on it in this slot, press the button for the product you want, and the product will come out in this slot. We will have dinner at a restaurant, so why don't we have lunch at this vending machine? Sounds fun. First of all, since it is a meal, please choose what you want to eat from the 3 vending machines and the cup noodles. The meal vending machines have a pretty good selection: roasted pork fillet onigiri and fried chicken, grilled onigiri, hot dog, takoyaki, fried potatoes, karaage, edamame, taiyaki, jambalaya, Neapolitan, Chinese-style fried rice, mappodon, soft cutlet sandwich, mincemeat curry, sweet and spicy pork yakiniku donburi, hamburger set, and more. The menu is quite extensive. I gave Inz and Felicia 3 silver coins each as their allowance for the time being. Fufu, thank you, Master. Thank you, Master. No, it's for the vending machine. Use the money changer over there. The money changing machine is also of otherworldly specifications and even accepts platinum coins. Platinum coins? Huh? What Trusan, what are these onigiri? That's right, there's no rice around here. How can I explain rice? Well, it's the staple food where I live. You have to try it to understand how it tastes. Fufu, well, I'll give it a try. Well, maybe we should all buy different ones and taste them for each other. Oh, yes. Let's all give it a try. They would each buy a different one, taste it, and then make a full-fledged selection. When I look at the vending machine to make my choice, too, my doubts turn to certainty. All of them have gone up in price. Probably the price of the ferry plus the lack of money in 10 yen units, so it's rounded up. Well, it can't be helped. I can buy things from another world. This level of price increase is rather on the cheap side, isn't it? Oh, Dorothea-san. Wait a minute. What's the matter, Watru-san? The one that Dorothea-san was just going to buy is a dessert, you know. It's in the shape of a fish, though? Yes, well, I don't know why either, but it's sweet, so if you want to try it, you'd better buy it after dinner. By the way, I like it. Fufu, I'll try it after dinner, I said and chose another menu item. I asked Trimmer what he wanted to eat, too, and he chose the roasted pork fillet onigiri, fried chicken, and donbai kitsune udon noodles. Rima said he also wanted the minced meat curry. I showed the ladies how to open the containers, and we all shared. I wanted to eat my first donbai and roasted pork fillet onigiri in a long time, so we went our separate ways. I slurp up the udon, chew on the onigiri, and wash it down with the soup. It's the best. It's cheap, but it's the nostalgic taste I'm used to living alone. I was so excited that I could not stop eating the udon and onigiri. Master, as expected, it's bad manners to make so much noise. Oh, Felicia, you're right. But when you eat noodles in this soup, it is good manners to make noise. It tastes better that way. Wow, everyone is looking at me with super skeptical eyes. It's true, by slurping vigorously, the soup goes into your mouth together and tastes better. Try it, and you'll understand. The stares hurt. Then Carla-san slurps the noodle with her fork. Delicious. Carla-san, you are really a goddess. Everyone's skeptical gazes loosened. Then the ladies resumed eating. Sharing the food, they bought new dishes for themselves and ate the ones they liked. Huh? Is everyone drinking beer? Oh, and shochu too. Even 1 cup of shochu is. Everyone, it's lunchtime, so please drink in moderation. Yufu, I'm sorry, but the beer what True-san offered us was so good. That's good to hear. But the dinner is a buffet. I think it's better to enjoy the drinks slowly after dinner. What do you mean by a buffet? That's a good question, Claretta-san. A buffet is basically an all-you-can-eat meal with a variety of dishes on display. You can eat as much as you want until you leave the restaurant during dinner time. Oh, Carla-san's and Claretta-san's hands stopped moving. No matter how much I eat, the price stays the same? Yes, the price stays the same, so the more you eat, the more you get. You have to be in good shape before you go to the buffet. Is it delicious? Yes, a variety of dishes, some you may like, some you may dislike, but you will be satisfied with the food. By the way, Alessia-san, you can also eat all the fried shrimp you like, you know? That sounds like a lot of fun, but let's not drink now. Is that okay with you girls? Yes, Alessia-san is truly a leader, and she is keeping everyone together. I'm wondering if Ins and Felicia are following suit too. Both of you, don't forget that you're my slaves, okay? Well, when you've finished eating, I'll show you the rest. I wait a little while until everyone has finished eating and continue guiding them. Let's go then, though there isn't much more to go. Fufu, I didn't expect to walk so much on the ship tour. It is amazing that there are still places to visit. Haha, it's a big place, isn't it? At the back, there is a restaurant. We will have dinner there. You can buy tickets from this vending machine. By the way, this restaurant serves a buffet breakfast, lunch, and dinner, so if you are so inclined, give it a try. By selecting breakfast, lunch, or dinner, or each 2 of them, you can get a discount. Of course, you don't have to eat here every time, so please use the vending machines or the food in my pantry ship. So if I buy 2 in a set, I save a little money? Yes. Alessia-san is right. Well, for Girasol, who is an A-rank adventurer, a few copper coins are just like a margin of error. Well, I guess we'll go out on the deck next. Wow, it's amazing. It's windy but very spacious. It's really spacious. What, True-san, is it okay if I use this place for training? Yes, it's fine. There are several decks, so you can use anyone you like. But, Dorothea-san, please don't try to fight with each other because you will get into trouble. I understand. I've given you a rough but general description of the facilities. Dinner will be at 6 p.m. Please do not be late. After you decide on your room, you are free to do as you please. Okay? Yes, let's do that. Let's all choose our rooms. After all, everyone seems to have chosen a Western-style room that they are used to. I hope they will have a chance to get used to Japanese-style rooms. Isn't it nice to be in a Japanese-style room with beautiful women and yukata? Carla-san and Claretta-san are sharing a room because they feel lonely alone. What, True-san, when we're free, is it okay if I take a bath again? Yes, of course. What, True-san, I want to buy a stuffed toy. Will you join me? The UFO catcher, right? I can't say I'm good at it myself, but I can help you. Thank you. We moved to the game corner and tried playing the UFO catcher game. Which stuffed toy do you want, Claretta-san? They are all cute, so I want all of them if possible. It will cost quite a bit of money, you know. And I don't know if it will be the same here, but the contents of the UFO catcher are changed regularly. If you get hooked, you could end up with a room full of stuffed toys. I want that. If it's what she wants, it can't be helped, can it? Well, let's start with the basics. Think about what is easy to pick up, the center of gravity of the stuffed toy, where it is likely to get caught, and whether the crane can reach that far. I heard that there are various techniques, such as three-point hooking. I can only say the obvious. I'm sorry, Claretta-san. Okay, then, how about this one? Well, the stuffed toy on the side is in the way, and the arm doesn't seem to go all the way in. Then, you might get it if you aim at the neck of the stuffed toy over here. I see. I'll give it a try. After several failed attempts, the crane finally lifts the stuffed toy, and everyone watches breathlessly. Slowly, the stuffed toy is carried into the hole by the crane. Kaya, I got it. I got it. Wataru-san. I'm happy for you, Claretta-san. I didn't know that a UFO catcher was such a wonderful thing. Every time Claretta-san earnestly checked the position of the crane and the location of the stuffed toy, her chest jumped with joy when she got the stuffed toy. It was the best. I'm getting the hang of it. Carla, check the depth position, please. Yep. In the end, Claretta-san didn't give up until she got all kinds. I tried to stop her when she ran to the money changer, but she didn't stop. Let's hope they don't replace the stuffed toys. No, no, let's hope there will be a change of stuffed toys. At least once in a while, otherwise, I won't be able to see this spectacle anymore. Holding 12 stuffed toys, including the duplicate ones she had taken, Claretta-san asked with a smiling face. When is the stuffed toy swap going to take place, Wataru-san? I'm sorry, but I don't know. I don't really know much yet about this skill. I see, so we just have to wait and see. Wataru-san, you have seen other stuffed toys, haven't you? What kind of stuffed toys have you seen? Well, as I recall, there was a large stuffed bear and various kinds of animals, dolls, things, and most things that can be made into stuffed toys. Foo-foo, is that so? If it is changes frequently, I can fill my room with stuffed toys. It would cost a lot of money, so you shouldn't do that. If Claretta-san were in Japan, her room and car would be overflowing with stuffed toys. I'm an A-level adventurer. This is nothing for me. I see. Foo-foo, that's right. Thank you for helping me, Wataru-san. After saying that, she returned to her room with Carla-san. It seemed that she would arrange the stuffed toys in her room. Master, is everything okay? What does Felicia think? I think the amount of money is okay, but that addiction is dangerous. I agree, but I don't know how to deal with it. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Ins is right. Yes. Shall we rest in our rooms until dinner? Yes. Author note: the ferry I referred to does not have a vending machine corner. I like vending machine corners, so I set them up on the ferry, and I hope you will forgive me if some of you find it strange. The roasted pork fillet onigiri on the vending machine menu has now been replaced by something else, but I liked it so much that I decided to put it there. Also, I changed the alcohol vending machine so that it is available after 11 p.m. I have also added a few new products, so there may be some discrepancies, but I appreciate your understanding. Striving for the Luxury Liner, Volume 5 Chapter 3. Here's the chapter. Enjoy. Chapter 3, Viking and a long-awaited cigarette. It's almost time for dinner, a buffet. I'm looking forward to it. Ins, Felicia, shall we get going? Yes. When we arrived in front of the restaurant, all the Girasol members were there. Carla-san, in particular, looked like she couldn't wait to get going and glanced around the restaurant. It looks like Alessia-san was taking a bath, as she said. She's looking so hot. I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Shall we buy the meal ticket? We each bought a meal ticket from the ticket machine and entered the restaurant. We decided to buy a meal ticket for Rimu and Fu-chan as well since they eat a lot. When we entered the restaurant, there were many tables, and we could see a lot of dishes lined up at the back of the tables. Thinking calmly, I wonder how those dishes were made and how they were served. It makes me scared, so I switch my attention to the dishes. Everyone, there are a lot of plates here. All you have to do is take a plate and choose one of the dishes lined up over there. First, you should take a few different dishes and find something you like. If you have any questions or concerns, just let me know. As soon as I say my words, they pick up their plates and scatter to choose their dishes. Alessia-san doesn't hesitate to secure more fried shrimp. Roast pork is also popular. Wataru-san, do you pour the liquid on the side of this salad? Yes, that's right. There are many different flavors, so please find the one you like best, Dorothea-san. Fufu, there are many kinds of sauces to put on salads, aren't there? Oh, everyone, this area is for dessert, so it is better to eat it last. It seems that hearing the word dessert has conversely caught their interest. Although they don't take it, they check the dessert to eat it later. They've got a strong sweet tooth. I teach them basic eating manners, and I start to eat my own meal. First, white rice, miso soup with pickles, sashimi, fried shrimp, teriyaki tsukun, roast pork. It's extravagant. I prepare the same food for Rima and take my seat, excited to have white rice after a long while. I take a bite of the pickles and eat the white rice. After chewing it well, I sip the miso soup. I like cup noodles, but I also feel that proper Japanese food is heartwarming. Sashimi with soy sauce and wasabi, and then I eat it. I can't get enough of it. Fufu, you look so happy, Wataru-san. Yes, Ilma-san, it's been a long time since I've had a taste of my hometown, so I'm very happy. I see. But that's raw fish, right? Are you okay with that? Yes, I know it's a little strange. In my hometown, we are thoroughly concerned about freshness and safety, so you can eat it safely and deliciously. Huh? Is it okay to eat the sashimi that comes from a skill? I feel uneasy about a lot of things, but I've already eaten it. Let's enjoy the food. I'm curious but scared. Is eating with those two sticks normal in Wataru-san's hometown? Yes, it's called chopsticks, but once you get used to it, it's easier to eat with them. Wataru-san's hometown must be a strange place. Maybe so. Yeah, I think Ilma-san suspects a lot of things. Well, that's what happens when you see the facilities on the ferry. The members of Giras all know a lot of things, so it's a little late for that, isn't it? If they ask, I'll just answer. Unusually, I'm not distracted by Ilma-san's sex appeal and continue eating. The teriyaki is delicious. The roast pork is delicious, too. What should I eat next? I guess there's nothing I can say right now. Let's talk about it next time, okay? Yes. Now I'm going to pick out some more dishes. Did Rima like anything? I liked everything. You liked them all. That's good. What do you want to choose now? I'll just go with Wataru. Next, we'll have a salad. I'm not sure about the dressing, Japanese or Caesar dressing, but I'll go with Caesar dressing. I'd also like to try the seafood gratin and some soft bread. Yummy, and I definitely prefer the softer bread. After finishing all the things I was interested in, I looked around. Most of the members are eating bread. I guess they feel strange eating rice. But Carla-san is having a mapodon, a bowl of rice chopped with bean curd soup, with rice. It looks like something the Japanese would do. Claretta-san seems to be taking her time to taste a small portion and think about how to make it. Felicia, is the meal suitable for your palate? It's very tasty, especially this miso soup. It tastes good once you get used to it. I'm kind of glad that miso soup has been accepted. Master, I think it's delicious too. I like the salted yakisoba noodles. Yes, I'm glad you like it. Eat a lot. Yes. Wataru-san, I'd like to enjoy some drinks. Please wait a minute. What should I do? There is no staff and I look down at the counter, which is usually where the staff is. Whoa. There's alcohol, there's a slot to put in the fee, and we can buy it here. There's beer, cold sake, and wine in the cold storage. Beer is also in bottles. There's a difference in the details. I think you can buy it here, Alessia-san. It looks like you have to pay for it and take it out from here. They have beer, wine, and cold sake. Thank you, Wataru-san. Dorothea, Alma, Marina, what do you want? Fufu, there are so many different dishes. Let's buy all of them and try each one. I agree with Ilma. Me too. Then let's do that. Let's have a lot of snacks and a lot of drinks. They immediately returned to their seats, and Alessia-san and the others started drinking beer with deep-fried octopus. I wonder if people in this world eat octopuses? They also ate takoyaki, so it's okay, right? In my opinion, alcohol is not a thing at a buffet, but I guess it's different when you can afford it. If anything, I feel closer to Carla-san, who is going back and forth between the food and the table. Claretta-san has the eyes of a researcher, something different. While I was choosing the dishes, Fu-chan came up to me. What's wrong? Do you want to eat with us, Fu-chan? Eat. Marina-san sat down and started drinking, so she decided to eat with us. This is quite a good decision. I see. Do you mind if it is the same thing as Rima? Is there anything you want? The same. I took the same things as Rimmer and put them in front of Fu-chan. At the table, Rimmer and Fu-chan are trying their best to eat their food. Cute. After a few more bites. The remaining time is 20 minutes, so I call out to them. Everyone, it's almost time. If you want to eat something or have dessert, please go get it. I call out to them and go get dessert myself. The ice cream, waffles, and cupcakes are a big hit with Ins, Felicia, Rimmer, and Fu-chan. Carla-san, seated next to me, is also eating dessert with a twinkle in her eye. She was even more delighted when I showed her how to make the classic waffle with ice cream on top. What, True-san, do you know how to make this cake? It is very delicious, and I would be very happy if you could teach me. A cake? I don't know if it's the original one. I don't have the ingredients for home use either, and I don't know the quantities. If you don't use the right amount of ingredients, it will be a mess, after all. Is that so? That's unfortunate. Wow. She looks so sad. Can't I do something about it? I wonder if there is a recipe in a magazine or something. And I think the luxury liner also had a library and a bookstore. Claretta-san, it's not going to happen anytime soon, but maybe we can work something out sooner or later. Really? Yes, I can't say for sure, but do you remember how I said I wanted a more expensive ship? Yes, because I thought this ship was expensive enough. I think you are absolutely right. 500 platinum coins are 50 billion yen. In fact, I think I could build a mansion or something in this world and hire a lot of maids. It would be nice to live in a mansion with a beautiful, big-breasted maid who will gently serve you. But it seems that Creator God Sama is expecting a luxury cruise ship. Yes, I should hire a maid on a luxury liner. What, True-san? Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. Ha ha ha. Well, on that expensive ship, there is a bookstore or library. If there is a cookbook there, it might be listed. Really? Can I have a look? Yes. But it would take a while to buy one, and I can't say for sure that there are cookbooks there. Well, it's been a long voyage, and there are a lot of people who enjoy cooking, so I'm sure there are. Even if there aren't cookbooks, there could be a cooking section in a women's magazine. If I could find more to look for, there would be at least one cake recipe. Thank you. I look forward to it. It might not be there, so please don't get mad at me when it happens, okay? Foo-foo. Of course, I won't be angry. I might cry because of sadness, though. I'll pray so that we can find it. It's about time. Everyone, please get ready to leave. Yes. What, True-san? Can I have a drink at the vending machine corner after this? Yes, of course. Thank you, Wataru-san. Everyone, Wataru-san said we can have a drink at the vending machine corner after this. That's great. They have a good selection of drinks and snacks there. I like shochu. Alessia-san, Dorothea-san, Marina-san, and Ilma-san seem to want to drink more. Well, I only drank alcohol occasionally, but I wonder if it will be okay from now on. I kind of have an image of an uncle drinking alcohol at the vending machine corner. If these beauties were drinking alcohol at a vending machine corner in Japan, there would be a crowd. It would be the highest-selling vending machine corner in Japan. We sat down at a table in the vending machine corner right after we left the restaurant and started drinking happily. I hear that Carla-san and Claretta-san are going to have a drink this time, too. Ins and Felicia want to drink too? Is it okay? Yes, but don't drink too much, okay? Yes. I wanted to be lovey-dovey with them tonight. I felt sorry for them when they looked like they wanted to drink like that. I'll have a few drinks, too, then we'll take a walk around the ship. I bought beer and edamame and put them on the table. What, True-san? These are delicious. Grilled onigiri, huh? I like it, too. Did the food at the restaurant and the vending machine suit your palate, Carla-san? Yes, it was very tasty. Thank you, Wataru-san. I'm glad you liked it. But after eating so much buffet food, she still eats grilled onigiri. Wataru-san, this ship is amazing. The rooms are lovely, the bath, the food, and the drinks are great. Ha ha ha, but, Alessia-san, be sure you don't drink too much. I know, I'm fine. Saying that, she gulped down one cup. That's not good. There are going to be a lot of people with hangovers tomorrow. The women's yukatas start to get disheveled as they drink and frolic. Let's not worry about getting a hangover. They can drink more. I also drink my beer slowly, enjoying the sight before me. With the revealing chest and the visible cleavage, I thought I was in heaven. After 2 beers and a bottle of shochu, I feel light and comfortable, so I put tremor on my head and take a walk on the ferry. The ladies are still going to drink more. As I wandered aimlessly around the ship, I saw a vending machine. I wanted a cup of coffee, but I completely forgot about it. I bought the canned coffee, and now I saw a cigarette vending machine. What should I do? I used to be a light smoker, only smoking 2 or 3 cigarettes a day, and I'd completely forgotten about them since I came to another world. Canned coffee and cigarettes. It would be delicious if 2 things I haven't had in a long time overlapped. I easily give in to desire and buy cigarettes. I go out on the deck and light a cigarette with the daily life magic. It's kind of cool, isn't it? I feel the smoke of a cigarette that I haven't had in a while seep into my brain. It's so good. I enjoy my first smoke in a long time with a can of coffee. Basking in the sea breeze, smoking a cigarette. It's a scene that looks like something out of a movie. The dark sea and the sound of the waves give it a hard-boiled atmosphere, I think. Though, I have a slime on top of my head. It was good. But I'll have to wait for the next smoke for the time being. Even though there are people who dislike the smell, and there are some beastmen in the ladies group, too, I have to be careful with the smell. Oh, I can watch a movie now. What kind of movie can I watch? It's getting exciting. Striving for the Luxury Liner, Volume 5 Chapter 4. Sponsored chapter by Patreon, and you may also want to check our new Ko-fi for here. Enjoy. Chapter 4, 5 Days on the Ferry and Lots of Monsters. Excitedly, I headed for the movie theater. Rimmer, we're going to see something interesting. You should be looking forward to it. Interesting? Yes, it's called a movie. You'll understand when you see it. Looking forward to it. Well, how do we watch it? I thought about how to play the movie, and a menu screen appeared in front of me. Anything is possible. I got myself back on track and looked at the list of movies. Oh, there are quite a variety of movies: anime, classical Japanese, and foreign. I'm getting excited. If it's a luxury cruise ship, will there be more? I'm excited. Most of the famous ones are available. Oh, there's the Blues Brothers. I loved that one. I'm glad, even though it's a very old movie. But since Remo is also here, let's save the Blues Brothers for another time and go with the anime. Maybe the classic Ghibli? Let's go with Totoro. Let's play it. Remo, it's starting. Can you see it? I can see it. Oh, it's in Japanese. Can Remo understand it? Remo, do you know the meaning of the words you hear? Remo understands. You can understand it? That's good. Does it come with language understanding? Let's ask Ins and Felicia next time. After watching the moving images, he sent me a strange intention for a while, but from halfway through, he seemed to have understood and sent me an enjoyable intention. Does the famous scene have the power to excite even Remo? In the scene where a tree buds with an umbrella and becomes a big tree, it feels like it is moving on your head. Remo is also growing up. It's adorable. The cringing will fly in the scene of the girl who is excited about the cat bus and crying. Remo is so into the scene. That was fun, wasn't it? How was it, Remo? I love it. I want more. You want to see more? But it's time to go to bed. Let's watch it together again next time. Yes. Well, I haven't watched Totoro for a long time, but I like it. Remo seems to like it too. So what should we watch next time? Before going back to the room, I go to the vending machine corner to see what's going on. Yeah, it's totally done. Carla-san and Claretta-san aren't there, though. Ins, Felicia, time to go back. Alessia and the others, too. Let's go to bed. Wataru-san is here. Do you want a drink, too, Wataru-san? Yeah, I don't think we're on the same page here. Yufufufufu, Alessia is wrong. Wataru-san likes it here. Ilma-san came close to me, and then she held my head and hugged me to her disheveled chest. This feeling is Ilma-san's raw breast. Yufufufu, Wataru-san loves it. Yufufufu. It's pafu-pafu. Pafu-pafu, isn't it? T/N. The act of burying one face between a woman's breasts. I need to concentrate all my nerves on my face. Oh, Dorothea, I want some of that too. It's gone. Too bad. Is this the power of alcohol? Is this what you call a lucky draw? But thank you. Then I'll leave you to it. Good night. Good night. I give up trying to persuade them and return to my room with Ins and Felicia. Let's have another drinking session. I vow to do so and return to my room to sleep. Morning. I don't get the routine kiss. I look both sides and see Ins and Felicia still sleeping. That's unusual. They usually prepare themselves before I wake up. Oh, I can smell the scent of alcohol. I'll let them sleep for a while. I get ready and now, where shall we have breakfast? In the meantime, let's go to the vending machine corner. I put Remo on my head, and when I got to the vending machine corner, I found Carla-san and Claretta-san sitting there. Carla-san, Claretta-san, Fu-chan. Good morning. Good morning. Morning. Where is everyone else? Fu. They were drinking until late, so they are still in bed. Must be a hangover. They must have had a lot to drink. Yes. It was already late when Carla and I returned to our room first. I think they continued to drink after that. When I checked on them, they were pretty drunk, but they must have had a lot more to drink. Then let's have breakfast first. Where would you like to eat? What, True-san? I want to eat at the buffet in the morning. That's fine with me, but is it okay with you, Claretta-san? Yes, it's fine. Then we have a little time before the restaurant opens. Shall we wait a bit? Yes. We chat over a canned coffee. With Carla-san and Claretta-san, we basically talk about food, such as, that was delicious, how do you make that? Or something like that. I guess the two of them are more interested in food than in romance. The restaurant opened, so we bought a meal ticket and went inside. Well, first, it was Japanese food. And then Western food with a refill. To start with, there was rice, miso soup, grilled fish, grated radish, soaked spinach, chilled tofu, and natto. Is this what a typical Japanese breakfast would be like? It looks delicious. I took the same thing for Rimo and took a seat. Carla-san and Claretta-san seemed to be going for Western-style food. Then, itadakimasu. First, pour soy sauce over grated daikon and take a mouthful of rice with grilled fish. Chew it thoroughly and slurp up the miso soup. It's a blessing. Next is natto. What, True-san? Those beans are stringy, aren't they? Are you sure it's okay? As I was stirring the natto, Claretta-san called out to me. I know, there are a lot of Japanese people who don't like natto, too, but it's scary when you see it for the first time. Yes, this is called natto. It's a fermented food, like cheese. It tastes good, but there are many people who don't like it because of the way it looks or smells, so I don't think you two should force yourselves to eat it. I see. But I am interested in it. Me too. Really? Then try a little of this. Well, I can't get used to the smell, but I can taste the beans, the soy sauce, and the pungent taste. I like it a lot. So you both are okay with it, huh? Natto goes well with rice, so you can try it if you like. Yes. By the way, Rimo and Fu-chan were fine with it too. Next up is Western food. Bread, sausage, bacon, scrambled eggs, and corn soup. It's a lot to eat in the morning, but when it's a buffet, you go for it. But I don't think I've ever experienced 2 consecutive buffets, even in Japan. Carla-san and Claretta-san immediately tried natto. Both of them are challengers, right? After finishing the Western-style food, I finished up with rice porridge, braised burdock root, and pickles. I was so full. Rimo ate the same amount of food as I did, but he was happy to receive a share from Claretta-san, who ate more than I did. Although Claretta-san and I finished eating, Gara-san, Rimo, and Fu-chan seemed to be able to eat more. In the end, they kept eating until it was time to go. That's amazing. After leaving the restaurant, Gara-san and Claretta-san were going to check on the other members, so I went back to my room to check on Ins and Felicia. When I entered the room, they were awake but holding their hands to their heads to endure a headache. Yeah, they are totally hungover. Ins, Felicia, you're awake. Sorry, Master, I overslept. I apologize, Master, I overslept. There's no energy in their voices. It sounds pretty bad. Well, it's just an occasional thing. That's all right, but be careful. Yes, we're sorry. I'm not telling you not to drink alcohol, but don't drink it recklessly. Here, it's water. Drink this, and then you can take the rest of the day off so you can go back to sleep. Yes, thank you, Master. I put them back to bed and take a walk on the fortress with Rimo. Remembering the manga, I head to the vending machine section. While reading the manga, I'll have a soda and pick up some French fries. Oh, Carla-san, how were the others? They said their heads hurt. They're all asleep, so I came here. Ins and Felicia were hungover too. They shouldn't drink too much. Yes, but Carla-san, why do you have 2 cups of noodles and an empty container of grilled rice balls after eating the breakfast buffet? Eating too much isn't good either, you know? Since Carla-san is here, I stop reading my manga and start chatting with her. 5 days passed with such a relaxing voyage. All of us have become accustomed to life on the fortress, and each of us has developed a favorite place, favorite food, and something to look forward to. We tried various items from the stores and decided on which one was the best ice cream. No, the best ice cream is the chocolate chip ice cream from the vending machine. I was relieved that the war between mushrooms and bamboo shoots did not break out over chocolate. And there was one tremendous change in the last 5 days. The girls liked the t-shirts from the store and started wearing them as nightwear and during training. It is unfortunate that they don't like the restrictions on their movements by the yukata and only wear it occasionally, but the no-bra t-shirts have more than made up for that. After baths and training, the girls wear t-shirts and pants for the rest of their days. Frankly, it was too exciting, and I felt like I was going crazy. Ilma-san, in particular, could see when I was upset and would sometimes stand up straight in front of me with her chest outstretched. She sometimes stretches her back with her arms crossed in front of her and lifts them up, keeping my eyes glued to her and teasing me. The effect is great because it reminds me of the feeling I had at that time. At the moment, the only way I can think of to counter it is to shut my eyes. At that moment, I forgot to shut my eyes and just watched. So far, I've lost all the games. Will there ever come a day when I can win? And even if I do win, what does that mean for me as a man? I am troubled by this. Alessia-san, Dorothea-san, Marina-san, and Ilma-san are still drinking from the vending machine corner every now and then, despite the terrible hangover they had on the first day. Claretta-san is busy checking to see if the stuffed toys in the crane game have been replaced. I also found a massage chair on my walk. It's coin-operated by the hour, but it's the best way to relax. Ins, Felicia, and the rest of the Girasol team were surprised at first, but the massage chairs were so comfortable that they gradually melted away. It was also awesome. A t-shirt, no bra, massage chair is the best. I couldn't take my eyes off it, especially when it was vibrating. Well, it's been a generally trouble-free voyage. But there are 2 things I want to discuss, and I'm going to start that discussion in the vending machine corner now. Thank you all for coming. Fufu, you seem to be acting strangely. Wataru-san, is that so? Well, let's start normally, shall we? Alessia-san? Yes, and what is it that you want to discuss? 2 things. One is about sea monsters. Well, we haven't fought any monsters since we got on board the fortress. So now the monsters are gathering around the ship. Is that so? Yes, that's right. We are quite far from the sea surface, so we were unaware that sea monsters were gathering. When I saw them, they were fighting with each other. Are there that many of them? Yes, sea serpents, gluttony sharks, kraken, merman. Maybe. But I think the number of monsters gradually increased over the course of 5 days. I guess some of the monsters gave up or lost the fight, but I think some of them have been following us all along. I went out on deck to have a cup of coffee and smoke after a long time, and I heard a struggle in the sea, and I looked over and saw a sea serpent eating a gluttony shark. Does that mean that if we keep going, we'll end up taking them all the way down to the southern city? I think it probably will. Let's go take a look. Following Alessia-san's words, we went out on deck to check the sea. Wow, there are quite a few of them. It's not good to take this many with us. Wataru-san, can you stop the ship? We'll think of a countermeasure. Yes. We returned to the vending machine corner, bought some drinks, and resumed our discussion. So, what do you think, Wataru-san? As Alessia-san said, it would be bad to take them with us, so I think we should either lower the boarding ramp on the starboard side and repel them from there, or summon the Lutto ship from there, jump over and fight them off. I think it would be better to summon the Lutto. Agreed. Alessia-san, Marina-san, Ins, you're not thinking that it would be fun to maneuver the ship in the middle of that group of monsters, are you? Don't you think it would be good for a little bit? Of course not. If you do that, it won't be over by the end of the night, will it? It's just a little bit. You're perfectly in sync. What should we do? Everyone, you Fufu, summon the Lutto and let these girls steer the ship. There are that many of them. It's going to be an intense maneuver. It is likely that we will miss some attacks or go on without retrieving the monsters we have defeated. Since there are so many of them, it will be difficult to recover the monsters. Oh, yes, that's certainly true. Then should I summon the Lutto from the boarding gate and fight them off? I wonder if it will be alright. I don't think we'll lose because of the boarding rejection, but I'm worried about the 3 of them running out of control. Yay, they're so happy. It's decided. Wataru-san, let's go. Alessia, calm down. Besides, Wataru-san said he had 2 things to discuss with us. Oh, yes, Dorothea, of course. I'm sorry, What, Trusan? But what is the other one? Oh, no, the other one can wait until later. We'll discuss it again when we get more time. With everyone so excited, I'm honestly afraid to propose the problem of overeating. Okay, let's go then. What, Trusan? Where should we go? I'll take you to the parking lot I showed you before. We'll jump onto the lotto from the boarding gate there. I understand. Okay, everyone, let's go. Well, the three of them are excited, and the others seem to be having fun too. Only Rimu and Fu-chan seem to understand my feelings. Rimu, magic. It's just my imagination, isn't it? Striving for the Luxury Liner, Volume 5 Chapter 5. Thanks to Ko-fi supporter for the Ko-fi and this chapter. Join our Patreon to get more chapters. Enjoy. 1/4. Chapter 5, Confronting a Group of Monsters and Reflection. Now that we've discussed it, we'll take the elevator down to the parking lot to defeat the monsters. From here, I lower the boarding gate. With the ship summoning ability, I can easily lower the door, but if it's a real one, it must be hard to do safety checks and such. Can the door be opened when there is no land nearby in the first place? As the door slowly descends and the light comes in, I think about things I don't even understand. Wow, that's great. I didn't expect it to open like that. That gives us quite a bit of space. Yes. Now, could you please shoot some magic into it and scatter the monsters? I'll summon the Lotto there. Yes. The member who can use magic shoots magic into the designated space. At the moment the monsters are scattered, I summon the Lotto and get on board. Oh, we can't go on if there are so many monsters coming close to us. What, Trusan? Can I force through? We won't get hurt if we run into the monsters, will we? Wait a minute. Everyone, please cast a spell on the monsters in front of us. Alessia-san, please go forward. After that, I understand. Certainly, it is fine if we bump into it, and it doesn't hurt us. I'm just worried that the tension is rising, and it seems to be uncontrollable. The two people around me are getting even more agitated, and I'm afraid that once they start running, they won't be able to stop. Why do these three people change their personalities when it comes time to steer the ship? Are they the same type of people whose personalities change when they get behind the wheel of a car? I never met any of them in Japan, but I never thought I would meet three people like that in this world. When magic is shot into the group of monsters in front of us, before the steam has even cleared, the ship sped off and plunged into the water. A merman is bounced out of the steam. Wow, we're moving forward, bouncing off monsters. I can hear happy laughter coming from the flying bridge, and there's no point in stopping now. I wonder what will happen to our experience if we beat them with the ship. I look behind me and see the monsters that have been gathering, coming after us. 6 sea serpents, more than 10 gluttony sharks, and I've lost count of the merman, who has been eaten by the gluttony shark by accident. Why didn't they just run away? Where did the kraken go? I'm pretty sure it was there when I saw it from above, but I wonder if it couldn't keep up with the ship's speed. We took up a position on the rear deck and fired our bows at the monsters that were chasing us. I was able to pierce the merman with my new bow. After the horned rabbit and the goblin, I finally have more new monsters I have defeated. I am glad I bought a bow. I can damage the sea serpent and the gluttony shark, but I can't slow them down. I'll have to think of some way to attack them. Also, the two people who are making noise on the flying bridge who are not in control of the ship should join in the attack. Rimu and I will aim at the merman, and Fu-chan will throw rocks at it. The other members of Girasol are taking down the big ones. The two who aren't steering the ship are just laughing happily. Isn't that unreasonable? We're all doing our best, and I'll put it on the topic when we discuss it. Since we're circling the fortress, the monsters that were on the other side and the ones that didn't come after we attacked from the front, this is where the kraken came in. It looks like it just couldn't keep up with our speed. Every time we avoid the monsters attacking from the front, the laughter from the flying bridge gets louder. I wonder if their throats will dry up again. We've been defeating them quite a bit, but I don't think they've decreased much. But it's amazing what an A-rank party can do. The number of monsters is so great that they are using skills they don't usually use. When Dorothea-san thrusts out her spear, it makes a hole in the monster even though the spear doesn't reach it. Is it a skill? Even though my level is higher, I can't see through an attack like that. After all, I have to be careful on land. Every time Carla-san swung her sword, the monsters were chopped into pieces even though the sword didn't reach them. I thought Carla-san was a defensive specialist since she is usually equipped with a large shield, but she is amazing with a sword as well. Ilma-san and Claretta-san are also releasing magic and defeating the monsters. Ilma-san is using fire magic. Is she a foxfire? Also, when Ilma-san uses some kind of magic, the monsters fight each other. Is it some kind of hallucinogenic magic? It's something fox-like. Maybe Ilma-san is like that coincidentally, or maybe Fox Beastmen are good at fire magic and hallucinogenic magic or something. Claretta-san taught Rima how to use the big holy spear, and she is floating several of them and shooting them out with great force to defeat the monsters. It would be great if Rima could use magic like that when he grows up. When the glowing spear runs out, the spear is replenished from the magic circle. Is that automatic replenishment? The magic circle doesn't disappear, it remains. Such magic exists, too, huh? I thought it would be great if Rima could do it, and I looked at Rima. Before I knew it, he had moved to Claretta-san's side. I guess Rima wants to learn too. Rima is so aggressive. Rima with a big glowing magic spear, shooting wildly. That's a man's romance, isn't it? But I'm getting pretty tired. It's time to suggest a break. Dorothea-san, I'm getting pretty tired, so why don't we take a break? Is that so? I don't feel comfortable taking a break while surrounded by monsters, but it looks like it will still take a while. Let's take a break. Yes. The attacking team returned to the living room to have tea. In the meantime, I also asked the ship's crew to join us, but they said they didn't need to take a break. They said they would do it carefully so as not to spill the tea on the swaying ship. Are those three going to stay off the flying bridge until it's over? Are they having so much fun that they don't even feel tired? Phew, but I don't think the number of monsters has decreased too much. Looking out the window, I see monsters everywhere I look. When we were on the Lotto, the monsters didn't come this close to us, but I guess the bigger size made it more noticeable. Until the day before, I was thinking of taking the ferry to the southern city, but maybe it would be better to switch to the Lotto from about 2 days ago. It's okay, because Alessia and the others are driving around the ferry, so it's just that the number of monsters are gathering on the Lotto, and it doesn't look like it's decreasing. Oh, so that's how it is, they're constantly being replenished. We just have to keep on killing them. Well, Dorothea, Carla, and Claretta still have plenty of energy left, so they'll be fine. Oh, Rima and Fu-chan, aren't you tired? Are you okay? Rima, fine. Fine. I see. Rima and Fu-chan are okay too. Let's do our best together. Rima, do my best. Yes. I pat Rima, and Dorothea-san pat Fu-chan. Come to think of it, Marina-san left Fu-chan alone last time and apologized to her later, and she left her alone again this time. I wonder what she's going to do if Fu-chan becomes fond of Dorothea-san. If it were me, I'd be shocked beyond recovery. Well then, what True-san, shall we resume soon? Yes, Dorothea-san. When we went out to the rear deck, the monsters were still chasing us in groups. And the flying bridge is as lively as ever. It looks like they are secreting a lot of drugs in their brains. We resume our attack to reduce the number of monsters. While taking several breaks, we steadily defeat the monsters. After a few hours, the number of monsters decreased, and the ship's crew, who had calmed down, joined in the attack. Phew, that was fun. The thrill is doubled when there are so many monsters. It was fun. But Alessia and Marina were trying to hit the monsters instead of avoiding them, weren't you? That's not good. Ins was trying to hit them, too. Alessia and Marina seemed to be having fun, so I gave it a shot. The conversation was escalating. They were trying to hit it, not avoid it. I thought it was difficult to handle the ship since there were too many monsters, but they were doing a lot of crazy stuff. Alessia-san and the others joined us, and we were taking out the monsters that were swarming around the stopped boats. It is easier to defeat monsters from stopped ships than from running ones, and if there is a chance, we can collect them. Before the sun sets, we finished defeating the monsters. I repatriated the fortress, resummoned it, jumped on the magic circle, and made it back to the fortress. Phew, that it was quite a day. Alessia was just doing it at the end, and the rest of the time, you were just frolicking around. Yeah, that's right. Ha ha ha. Well, that's fine, let's just go to the bathhouse. Dorothea and Ilma want to take a bath, too, don't you? Well, it can't be helped. What True-san, can we go ahead and take a bath first? After we get out, why don't we go to the vending machine corner and discuss the rest? Yes. I'm tired, so let's soak in the bath and then discuss. Well then, let's go. The women are entering the bath in a hurry. I don't know what to say. When Alessia-san is in charge, the two who are supposed to be my slaves also follow along without any discomfort. I don't like to think about it, but are they forgetting me? Moreover, even Rima was carried by Marina-san with Fu-chan and taken away by me. Something seems strange. Oh well, I've been drawing my bow for a few hours. I'll relax in the observation bath too. The ladies have a long bath, so I'll relax in the massage chair after I get up first. I soak slowly in the large bath on the observation deck and rub my tired arms. After getting out of the bath, let's enjoy a beer. The beer soaks into my body after the bath. It's delicious. I sit down on the massage chair, put in a copper coin, and let myself fall asleep in the massage chair. Master, everyone has come out of the bath. Oh, thank you, Felicia. No, they're all waiting in the vending machine corner. I see. I'll be quick. Yes. Oh no, I fell asleep. I rushed to the vending machine corner. Excuse me, everyone. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's okay, let's get started. Do you want to discuss the other issue, Watru-san? Yes, and I'd like to discuss some of the problems we've been having in the battle before. In the battle before? Is there any problem, Watru-san? No, Alessia-san, it's not a problem, it's a request. If something like that happens again, I'm not asking you to stop operating the ship, but instead of 3 people on the flying bridge, the 2 people who are not operating the ship should participate in the attack. I see. I agree with Watru-san's opinion. If they don't come down when we call them, we should immediately forbid them from steering the ship. Dorothea, wait a minute. If we are on a flying bridge, there are times when we don't even notice when we are called, so you can't just suddenly ban us from steering the ship. Really? But I'll go to the flying bridge and call you, so you won't miss it. If you get called, you can come down immediately, and there won't be any problem. Alright. You have the same conditions as Alessia-san and the others, Ins. Be careful. Yes. Well, I hope they keep their promise, because they are very excited when they are operating the ship. Striving for the Luxury Liner, Volume 5 Chapter 6. Thanks to Ko-fi supporter for the Ko-fi and this chapter. Join our Patreon to get more chapters. Enjoy. 2/4. Chapter 6. Chubby Measures and Movies. I managed to get Alessia-san and the other ship handlers to promise to participate in the attack when they were not maneuvering the ship. I'm still a little uneasy about it, but we'll see how it goes. So, Watru-san, what are you going to discuss with the rest of us? Oh, that's right. Before that, I have one more thing to tell you. I was planning to change to the Lotto one day before reaching Southern City. Since it would be bad to take the monsters to the sea near the Southern City, so we would switch to the Lotto 2 days before, which means the day after tomorrow. Okay? If we're going to move 2 days in advance, we can use the hideaway. I'm glad it wasn't wasted. Right, we can't take that many monsters around the city, can we? I understand. Next, a word of advice, or rather a reminder. You are all eating too much, drinking too much, and it's bad for you. Is that so? But we train every day, and we have to eat a lot to keep up, don't we? I understand that. But you all frequent the buffet and also eat snacks, juice, ice cream, alcohol, and snacks from the vending machines, don't you? And you always have something from the stores, too. You eat too much, I think. When you put it that way, it does seem that way. At first, I didn't mind. When I went to the vending machine corner, there was always someone drinking and eating. I was curious to see what was going on, and they didn't stop binge drinking, you know. Alessia-san, Dorothea-san, Marina-san, and Ilma-san, you drink at the vending machine corner almost every night, don't you? You didn't drink that much before, but if you suddenly start drinking every day, you will destroy your body. And you also eat and drink a lot of snacks and juices. Watru-san, Claretta-san and I don't drink that much. You are fine, but Carla-san, while not drinking, you are a full participant in the buffet, and in between, you are always eating and drinking something at the vending machines or at the store, aren't you? You eat too much. With a look of dismay on her face, Carla-san turned her head down. Ugh. My heart aches. But if the members of Girasol become chubby because of me, I can't repent even if I regret it. Also, I might be seriously threatened by the fans of the Girasol members. I think it's known that we traveled together, so it's even dangerous. But if they come back as a chubby girl, even if I'm not responsible, It's going to be horrible. But it would be a shame not to eat it when it's there. There are so many delicious foods here. Yes, I'm glad you're all happy too. The only problem is that you drink every day and eat too much, like not drinking the day after you drink. In Carla-san's case, instead of eating all the time except for 3 meals a day, you should limit the amount of money you are allowed to spend in a day or something like that. That sounds good. I get it. You're right. We drank every day, and from my point of view, Carla ate all the time. Let's moderate ourselves too. Yeah, I enjoyed drinking every day, but sure, we need to moderate a little. I'll be patient. Thank you for understanding. I thought it was unnecessary, but thank you in advance. Yes, but, what Trusan, since we had a hard day, you don't mind if we drink tonight, do you? We won't drink tomorrow. Yes, a diet starts tomorrow. A song? Commercial? Somehow, it started playing in my head. I wonder if it's okay. After all, you don't drink every day for some reason, do you? I decided to have dinner at the vending machine corner, have a quick drink, and then go to the massage chair. Alessia-san and the others said they would drink until late, saying they couldn't drink tomorrow. Are they going to drink until tomorrow? Maybe my request for moderation was meaningless. Somewhat uneasy, I headed for the massage chair. Master likes the massage chair, huh? Yes, it feels good, and Ins and Felicia like it too, don't you? I love it. Yes. While I was sitting in the massage chair leisurely, Claretta-san came running to me with great excitement. Breast-sama is also very excited. I am very excited too. What Trusan? What Trusan? The stuffed toy in the UFO catcher has been replaced. Can you help me? I see, she went to check after that. Alessia-san and the others were drinking, so she came to ask me to help her out. But was today the day for replacing the stuffed toys, or was it because I repatriated the ferry? What Trusan, is it no good? No, it's totally fine. I was just wondering about the conditions for replacing stuffed toys. I'll be happy to help you. Thank you. The conditions for replacing stuffed toys, huh? Might have something to do with repatriation? I don't know yet, but I thought it might have something to do with the fact that the replacement happened after the repatriation. I think it might be. Let's try it tomorrow. Wow, she looks so sparkly, like when Carla-san asks about the food. I guess so, but time may have something to do with it, so don't be disappointed if it's not right. Yes. Shall we go then? Yes, I'll take all kinds of stuffed toys this time because they were so cute. You're really going for it, Claretta-san. I guess she really won't give up until she gets all kinds. When I arrived at the game corner, I saw that the prize of the UFO catcher had been replaced by a plush toy of a yokai. It's certainly cute, but is it? Okay, it's cute, isn't it? I will definitely take all kinds. What Trusan? Please take care of the depth, okay? Oh, yes. Claretta-san is operating it with a lot of tension. In the end, Claretta-san got all kinds of stuffed toys with the financial power of an A-rank adventurer. Even when other stuffed toys were in the way, and she couldn't get the one she wanted, she didn't hesitate to throw in a copper coin, take it or move it, and get it without giving up. Claretta-san ran to exchange money again this time. Claretta-san is like a godlike customer from the game center side. No, a goddess. That goddess is holding all kinds of stuffed toys, and she is smiling. What Trusan? I'm going back to my room to put the stuffed toys in order. Thank you for today. Good night. If the replacement of stuffed toys continues at this rate, Master, it looks like Claretta-san's room will be filled with stuffed toys. I guess so. Well, since we have extra rooms, we can turn one room into a stuffed toy room, so I don't see any problem with that. I hope it's only one room. Well, it'll be fine, I guess. Let's just think about it when one room is occupied. What are you going to do now, Master? Well, my massage was halfway through, so I think I'll go back to the massage chair, and then we'll go see a movie. A movie? Yeah, roughly like a drama, I guess. Well, it's very different, but you'll know it when you see it. Yes. We took our time to relax and then headed for the mini theater. What should we watch? Ins and Felicia are both new to this, and it's good to know that they're both easy to catch onto. Let's just rely on Ghibli again, or maybe we'll go with Castle of Cagliostro. Ins and Felicia gasped in surprise as the movie began. Ins, Felicia, do you understand the language? It sounds like a normal languages to me. It sounds like my normal languages to me, too. Oh, to me, It sounds like the language of my hometown. If that's not a problem, let's continue. Is there some kind of language understanding attached to the video? It's a unique skill with high performance. When the movie resumes, Ins, Felicia, and Rimmer are all very excited. There seemed to be a lot they didn't understand about cars, autogyros, guns, etc. They seemed to understand somehow and were concentrating on the screen. They showed interest in the bridal gown, got excited about the tower jumping, laughed at the battle of the gears, were on edge on the clock, and were on edge at the last word from the inspector. Ins, Felicia, and Rimmer seemed to have thoroughly enjoyed themselves. It was so much fun. Are these paintings? Yes, I heard that if you show a lot of pictures in a row at a very fast pace, they look like that. It's amazing. Master, are there many stories like that? Yes, the one we saw today was an anime, which is made of many pictures. There are also many movies with human actors. That's great. Can we see it again? Yes, I want to see them too, and when we have time, we will see a lot of them. Yes, Rimmer, love anime. Rimmer liked anime, huh? I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, it looks like he understands the language, and everyone had a good time. I'm looking forward to my life on the fortress from now on. Then, let's return to our rooms and rest for the day. Yes, Striving for the Luxury Liner, Volume 5 Chapter 7. Thanks to Ko-fi supporter for the Ko-fi and this chapter. Join our Patreon to get more chapters. Enjoy. 3/4. Chapter 7, Exposure and Shark Fin. Morning. I finished my daily kiss and headed to the vending machine corner. It looks like they drank late last night, but I wonder if everyone's here. Which seems impossible. Sure enough, the only ones who were Carla-san, Claretta-san, and Fu-chan. Good morning, Carla-san, Claretta-san, and Fu-chan. Good morning. Morning. Are the others drinking too much? Yes, I apologize, even though you warned them not to. Haha, well, they won't be drinking today, so I think they'll be fine. Fu-fu, I hope you're right. We decided to have a buffet breakfast and spent time chatting and watching Rimmer and Fu-chan play with each other until it was time to go. It's quite a meaningful time, isn't it? Thank you very much for the meal. Fu, what are you two up to today? Well, let's see. I'm going to relax and take care of Alessia and the others. I'll help too. Okay, well, we'll relax too. Ins, Felicia, I'm taking it easy today, so you two are free to do whatever you want. Do you have enough allowance? Fu-fu, thank you. I have enough. Yes, we just got it. Thank you very much. Oh, I won't be moving around much, and I'm sure Rimmer will be very bored, so take him with you. Okay, let's leave everyone and read the manga that's been on my mind for a while. Before that, I need to get ready. I just ate dinner, but I'll buy potato chips, soda, and chocolate. No one else can read manga, so let's take it to my room and read it carefully. I picked out a manga I'm interested in. This is a manga about an old man from Hakata who has a protruding chin cooking. This one has recipes on it, right? There's also a manga about an epic parent-child fight with an ultimate and supreme feel to it. T/N, Cooking Papa. Win with this. Eating in another world. I'll be a winner. I'll have to check out what's in it and see if the old man from Hakata has a recipe, and it looks like it can be made. The ultimate one is just ultimate, and I don't think I can handle it. Anyway, before reading the manga, let's check the table of contents for menus that I might be able to make. There are a lot of delicious looking menus. I hope I can make them with the ingredients I have. Shark fins. Can I make it with gluttony shark fins? I'll try to find out the method of preparing shark fins. It's not listed, but the shark fins that the old man from Hakata uses come with the tail fin skin, and the ultimate one has the skin peeled off. I can't tell at the drying stage anymore. I'll have to give it a try since I have a corpse of gluttony shark. I changed my plan to leisurely read manga and head for the kitchen. What True-san, are you cooking? Yes, Claretta-san, that's right. I've got something I'd like to try, but I'm not sure if I'll succeed. It sounds interesting. May I help you? Thank you very much. I'll get the ingredients out. Are you going to use gluttony shark? It's not tasty, is it? Yes, unfortunately, I'm assuming it will fail. Is that okay? I understand. What Ru-san does is strange, but the results are always great, so I'm looking forward to it. Ha ha ha, this one will take months to complete, so I don't even know how it will turn out. Months? I'm not sure. but I will help you. Thank you. I summoned a boat with a gluttony shark on it, and then I cut off its fins. It's different from Japanese shark fins in terms of size, but, well, let's give it a try. Since I don't know much about it, I clean off the excess meat and dry it as it is, and lightly boil it with hot water. I make one with the skin removed. As for the skinned ones, are you supposed to take off the bones as well? Should I save them? Phew, thanks for the help. All that remains is to dry these in the sun until they are dry. It was quite hard work, wasn't it? But using fillets instead of meat is very unusual. If you succeed, will it taste good? I don't know. I have never had it because it is a luxury item where I am from. But since it is made from shark fins, I gave it a try. I have eaten shark fin buns before, but can I say that I have eaten shark fins with that? I'm looking forward to seeing the finished product. Yeah, I hope it turns out well. Shall we dry it anyway? Yes. I hung them on a string to dry, and Ins and Felicia came by to help me, so it didn't take long. Thank you very much, Claretta-san. No, it was fun. Please let me know when you finish it. Yes, I will. I'll eat it with you then. Fufu. I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to take a bath now. See you later. Yes, Master, you said you were taking a day off, and now you're cooking with Claretta-san. I'm jealous. Haha, I suddenly found something I wanted to make. I met her in the kitchen, and she helped me. Master, I hate to tell you this, but you smell like fish. Would you like to take a bath? Is that so? Let's go take a bath. I said you were free to go. But will you come with me? Yes. We take our time doing lovey-dovey in the bath, and then we get out of the bath. Let's spend this time reading manga. I part from everyone, prepare lunch and drink snacks from the vending machine, and return to my room. I read manga while eating lunch and then read manga while lying on the bed, enjoying snacks. It's not the most appropriate thing to do, but I am happy. When it was time for dinner, Ins and Felicia came to call me. When I went to the vending machine corner, everyone was there. Alessia-san and the others had recovered from their hangovers, and they were having dinner at the vending machine corner today. We had dinner while chatting. Alessia-san insisted on having only one beer, but Dorothea-san stopped her, saying that she had to keep her promise. That's what a sub-leader is for, huh? She was hungover, too, though. As we continued to enjoy our meal, Alma-san approached me. What, True-san? I have a question for you. It's okay, Ilma-san. What is it? Thank you. You don't have to answer if you don't want to, but can I ask you about where you're from? Oh, now that I think about it, I had told Ilma-san that I would tell her next time. Well, I guess she almost knows, so let's just tell it. Yes, I don't mind, but it would be embarrassing if I misunderstood, so I'll just answer Ilma-san's question. Okay? It would be too embarrassing if it was something completely different from what I've had in mind. Yes, I get it. Then I'll ask you. What, True-san? Are you from another world? Huh? Everyone but Dorothea-san and Marina-san are surprised. I didn't even remember if they had any doubts. I'm not so sure about that. Yes, I'm from another world. Phew, I knew it. Well, I know you didn't really want to hide it, but was it really okay to say it so clearly? Yes, well, I was afraid that if someone boarded this ship, they would find out. But you will keep my secret, won't you? Wait a minute, Alma. What, True-san? You're saying something terrific just now. Is it true that you're from another world? I mean, Alma, you should talk to me before asking what, True-san. You foo. I'm sorry. But if I tell Alessia, you'll probably ask him about it with great vigor. A few days ago, what True-san said he would answer my question, so I asked him directly. If it didn't seem to work, I would have decided not to ask him. Well, I'm sure I'll want to ask him, but I won't force him into it. But hey Alessia, you love stories about sage and heroes and people from another world, don't you? Could you stand not to ask him? Okay, I get it. Enough about this. Let's hear what True-san has to say. Alessia-san, you were easily put down, but you love to talk about people from another world. I hope this flow will lead you to love this Wataru-san, who is from another world, too. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm from another world. As I said before, please keep it a secret. Yeah, even though I'm indebted to you, I'm not going to reveal your secret. But can I ask you a story about another world? Yes, as long as you keep it a secret. What kind of place is the place you were in, Wataru-san? Well, the place where I was, It is a country called Japan, but there are no monsters, and there is no magic. It was generally a peaceful country. It's hard to explain with words, so I'll show you a video later. If it's a video, people might misunderstand me because of the flashy action and so on. I'll rent a drama about love and show them. I'd be happy if they were interested in romance. A peaceful country where there are no monsters and no magic. I can't imagine what you mean by video. Can we see Wataru-san's country? Yes, it's just like Alessia-san said. Well, it is a story, like a drama, but it shows Japan. I don't really understand it, but I'm looking forward to seeing it. When can we watch it? Right. Maybe after dinner. Let's buy snacks and juice and watch it on the Hideaway. We can watch it in my room, but it will be easier to watch it on the Hideaway. I understand. Fufu. I'm looking forward to it. Wataru-san, I read in a book that people from another world can receive skills from God. Is it possible that Wataru-san's ship summoning was given to you by God? Yes, I think so. As Claretta-san said, I received it from the Creator God. Is that true? Have you met him before? Why yes, I have met him. In this world, don't you sometimes meet God? I often hear stories about contracts and divine punishment and God. No, there are times when God only exercises his power, such as in contracts. But there is no one that has met God in person. You're amazing, Wataru-san. Oh. Is that so? Maybe it was a valuable experience. What's it like being friends with a celebrity and being awesome? She's looking at me with sparkling eyes, but what is this? Is it something to brag about? What did he look like? Are the god statues in the cathedral accurate? Can I say this? No, I can't tell her that the statues of the god are exaggerated. Yes, well, I think they are roughly the same. I see. That's amazing. Claretta, calm down. Sorry about that, Wataru-san. No, thank you. Dorothea-san. I'm sorry, Wataru-san. I got excited. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Well, the meal is over, Wataru-san. Let's see the video? I mean, let's look at it. Yes, sure, Alessia-san. I went to the counter to borrow a DVD. Let's see, how do I do that? A menu appeared, and the list came up. What a convenient thing this menu is, isn't it? Let's see what's good. Oh, there's a DVD of a very popular drama that's escaping, embarrassing, or helpful. It seems to be coming out on DVD fast, but is that because it's God's specification? Well, this is good. It's a very popular drama. We buy snacks and juice and summon the Hideaway to come aboard. We watched a DVD on the big TV in the basement. The DVDs seem to be in the same language. They were interested in the unfamiliar scenery, cars, costumes, and various other things, but gradually became absorbed in the drama and watched it absorbedly. It's getting late, everyone. Shall we head back now? Wataru-san, just a little more. Please. I know how you feel, but it's no good. There is more to come, so if we don't stop now, we won't be able to sleep. Let's do it again tomorrow. Is that so? Yeah, so let's go back. I understand. But Wataru-san, the drama is so interesting. Let's watch it again tomorrow. Okay? Yes. We returned to the fortress and went to sleep. 4 days after the drama, the southern city came into view. It took an extra day because we moved to the Lutto 3 days earlier and took the Hideaway at night, but it was an enjoyable bath and drama life, so I don't regret it. Other than that, in order to find out the conditions for replacing the stuffed toys, we moved to the Lutto and tried to repatriate and resummon the fortress. When we returned to the ferry, Claretta-san ran with a smiling face. After a while, Claretta-san came back tottering. Yes, it was no good. That's easy to understand. I wonder if the replacement is done by time or by summoning the ferry after time has elapsed. I comforted Claretta-san and returned to our room. Everyone, the southern city is now in sight. We will arrive in less than an hour. Would you like to confirm the schedule once we arrive? Yes, I understand. What are you going to do, Wataru-san? We are going to stay on the Lutto, go to the Merchant Guild, and then distribute souvenirs, and there are 2 places we want to go. So we would like to stay in the southern city for about a month. I thought about staying at the Black-Tailed Gulls Inn, but I'm sure the Girasol fans would come crowding in, and it would be uncomfortable. Besides, there's still plenty of room, but I want to visit the island of the Dark Elves. Well, we could go to the Adventurers Guild, gather information on slime, and then get a room at the Black-Tailed Gulls Inn. Okay, well, please call me when you have gathered more information. Thank you, Wataru-san. No problem. I'm going to be separated from Girasol for a while. That's right. I need to give Ins and Felicia some time off too. We'll make plans after we're done handing out souvenirs. Besides, I'll bring Camille-san some pudding and ice cream. It should get me some compliments. I'll have to get them ready. Striving for the Luxury Liner, Volume 5 Chapter 8. Thanks to Ko-fi supporter for the Ko-fi and this chapter. Join our Patreon to get more chapters. Enjoy. 4/4 Chapter 8. Souvenir Distribution and Contract. After arriving at the southern city, I docked the ship at the mooring. Thank you very much, Wataru-san. Thanks to you, I was able to go to the cathedral I wanted to visit. Haha, Claretta-san, I was originally planning to go to Palermo. You don't have to worry about it. Yes, but thank you very much. I was a little touched that Tremor and Fu-chan were saying goodbye to each other. And also cute. We parted ways with Girasol and headed for the Merchant Guild with Rimo on top of my head. Master, are you giving out the same wine to both men and women this time? Yes, I couldn't find any other specialties to use as souvenirs. Besides, Camille-san is the only woman to whom I will give the souvenirs. So I'll be giving out the pudding and ice cream to her as well. It's so delicious, I bet she'll love it. Right. But it's going to melt, so I hope Camille-san is around. Let's hurry up a little. Yes. We hurry to the Merchant Guild and look for Camille-san. Camille-san, it's been a while. Well, Wataru-san, welcome back. I'm back. Camille-san, I don't have much to say, but may I have a few minutes of your time? Yes, this time is fine. Would you like me to show you to the room? It would be very helpful. I entered the reception room with Camille-san and was offered a cup of tea. So, Wataru-san, what can I do for you? Yes, first of all, this is for you. We talked about milk before, and you told me about the village of Sina. Do you remember? Yes, you said you had something you wanted to make. Is this it? Yes, that's right. The ice cream will melt after a while, so could you please try it first? Is it milk food? I'll try it. It makes me feel kind of bad when she looks so anxious. She picked up the spoon and scooped the ice cream. After a little hesitation, she put it in her mouth and froze. After restarting, she doesn't say anything and takes her time tasting the ice cream. After finishing the ice cream, she drinks a cup of tea and starts eating the pudding in silence. What's that? I'm so nervous. When they ate the pudding and ice cream, Ins, Felicia, and the members of Girasol all smiled and said how delicious it tasted. What did I miss? Wataru-san. Why yes. The quiet but powerful voice freaked me out. Huh? I thought that here, she would smile and praise me, saying that it's delicious. Wataru-san. Did I fail after all? Her eyes are sharp, crisp, and powerful. It's not the usual gentle Camille-san. This food is very wonderful. What kind of food is it? Oh, it's ice cream and pudding. Wasn't that a mistake? If it's so wonderful, I'd like you to praise it with a smile. Ice cream and pudding? Did Wataru-san develop these two? No, I just tried to make a dessert from my hometown. Was there any problem? No, it was the first time I had ever eaten it, and it was very good. So how many of you know this recipe? Ah. It rang a bell. This was Camille-san's face when she was doing business. I wish I hadn't seen it. I needed my sweet Camille-san back. I think it's just us, Claretta-san from Girasol, and Carla-san. I see. Do you plan to sign up with the Merchant Guild to spread the recipe? After all, she has a business face. But what are we going to do? Well, what would be the terms of the contract? Well, in this case, Wataru-san and the Merchant Guild will sign a contract for the God of Commerce. Then, the store that wants to use the recipe and the Merchant Guild will sign a contract for the God of Commerce, including a confidentiality agreement. I think 3% of the sales will go to Wataru-san and 2% to the guild. Aside from ice cream, pudding is a dessert that can be easily made at home, but won't that be a problem? If it is easy to make, many stores will be able to make it. There is no problem. By making it widely and in large quantities, dairy farmers, stores, merchant guilds, Wataru-san, and many other people will be enriched. And if pudding and ice cream can be eaten anywhere, people will be happy. It's a good thing. Is it possible to make money with pudding and ice cream? I gave up the mayonnaise by choice. But Camille-san's talk sounds like the talk of a religious person or a pyramid scheme. Is it okay? Is there some kind of punishment for not selling? No, there is not. In such a case, the Merchant Guild and the store that didn't have the eyes to see it would cry. Ah, is not having money coming in your punishment? Wataru-san, is that so? What shall I do? If I'm going to get paid even if I'm sleeping, should I do it? Wataru-san, speaking of which, there is a thing called pizza that is popular in Sino village. Are you involved in it? Yes, I taught it to them. Phew, Wataru-san. Recipes are also an asset. You could also contract for pizza through the merchant guild. Haha, but won't it be a problem if I register a dish from my hometown? Actually, it's from a different country than my hometown. If it is already registered, it will be rejected at the time of the contract. I see. For example, pudding. What happens if someone makes pudding on their own after signing the contract? If it is an individual, there is no problem. If they make it for business, it will be reported to the merchant guild, so it will not be a problem. Also, if a person knows of the existence of pudding, imitates it, and spreads the process, they will be punished by God. Creator God Sama said that he could not interfere too much in the lower world, but the God of Commerce is interfering quite a bit, isn't he? What should I do about it? Thank you. I understand now. No, then, Wataru-san, will you sign the contract? I understand. Please do. I went to the contract room, which was also located in the slave trading house, declared the contract, wrote down the recipe for pudding and ice cream, and gave it to Camille-san. Since there was no freezer for ice cream, I decided on a recipe made with ice and salt. Thank you very much. The contract amount will now be transferred to Wataru-san's account. Also, please tell Claretta-san and Carla-san about the contract and tell them not to spread the word. I understand. By the way, are the dishes I taught Claretta-san and Gino-san also patentable? If I ask Camille-san, she might get angry, so I'd better not. After finishing the contract, we returned to the room we had just left. So, here's a souvenir for you. It's a set of Palermo's famous wines, red and white. Also, this is for the guildmaster, please. Thank you very much. The guildmaster will be very pleased. No, I am the one who is indebted to you, so please don't mind this much. Fufu, is that so? But thank you. After chatting with Camille-san for a while, I asked her to call Dino-san and Enrico-san and give them the souvenirs. I heard that Guido-san and the others were all out on the island on a request, so I asked Camille-san for the souvenirs and left the merchant guild. But I didn't want to see Camille-san's merchant face. I found out that a fox is a predator. It was a little scary. Master, are we going to Don Nino-san's place after this? Yeah, Don Nino-san's place will be the last one. After we're done, how about we have lunch at that seafood place? Sounds good. I agree. Rimu eat, too. That's decided. Then let's go to Don Nino-san's place. Yes, we're going to Don Nino-san's place. Restaurants and vending machine corners are great, but fresh seafood grilled on the grill is good anywhere. And I have a secret weapon. Let's hurry up. I'm getting hungry. Hello, Don Nino-san. I brought you a souvenir. Oh, Wataru, I've been waiting for you. The toy you left behind is very interesting. I'd like to sell them with my apprentices to earn some extra money. Oh, you mean Reversi and Jenga? That's fine. Okay, then, let's go to the merchant guild. Eh? Why, master, it's to make a contract with the god of commerce. Oh, I see. Thank you, Felicia. Don Nino-san, wait, please, after you receive your souvenirs. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Wataru. After handing over the souvenirs, we left everything with the young people and were to return to the merchant guild again. When I told the reason to Camille-san at the merchant guild, she gave me a dumbfounded look and headed for the contract room. It's funny, I used to get creeped out when people gave me a dumbfounded stare. I wonder if she's recovered from her change. I think the fear got the better of me because I saw scary Camille-san. After completing the contract, Don Nino-san returned to work, so we parted ways and left the merchant guild. Phew. The contract was finalized before I knew what was going on. Is that okay? I ask as we head to a restaurant that serves delicious seafood. Don't worry, even if it doesn't sell at all, your life will be the same as it is now. If it sells, you'll get an extra income. I think that's about right. If it's basically the same as it is now, then there's no problem. Let's stop thinking about difficult things and concentrate on seafood. Check in at the restaurant and grill the seafood. Well, I've got something for it. Is that soy sauce? Felicia, you are right. I found some portable seasonings at the ship's store, so I bought some. Grilled seafood with a little soy sauce on it is the best. you know. I drizzle soy sauce and lemon juice over the grilled oysters. Suck the meat out of the shell along with the extract of the hot oyster. The flavor and deliciousness of the oyster in my mouth, combined with the soy sauce and lemon juice, is so delicious that I shudder. Ins, Felicia, and Rimu are also very pleased with the oysters, and the area is filled with the delicious smell of burning seafood and soy sauce. I found myself the center of attention. I made Alessia-san and the others promise not to show it to anyone else, but I did something conspicuous myself. I quickly eat the rest of the seafood and walk away before anyone calls out to me. It was a close call. The thought of having soy sauce dripping on my seafood from the grill made me unable to think of anything else. Sorry, we didn't get much to eat. Do you want to go to another restaurant or eat back on the ship? The smell of burnt soy sauce is a good one. It was very tasty, and no wonder it stands out. I'd rather continue our lunch on the ship. I'd rather eat on the ship, too. Rimu also wants a nigiri. Well, let's go back then. Let's have another barbecue on the hideaway, shall we? Now that we have more condiments and alcohol, it'll be even grander than before. Fufu, that sounds great. I'm looking forward to it. Fufu, yes. Master, do you mind if we drink a lot? Well, it's a barbecue, so let's have fun. Thank you very much. Rimu will barbecue too. Yes, Rimu, let's have a barbecue together next time. Yeah. Let's go back to the ship to continue our lunch. Striving for the Luxury Liner, Volume 5 Chapter 9. Here's the chapter. Enjoy. Chapter 9, The Dark Elf Island and Village. We returned to the ship and finished lunch. Phew, thanks for the meal. I'm thinking of showing up at the Dark Elf Island after this. What do you think? Master, my father said it would be fine for 6 months. I think it will still be alright. Felicia is right, but they are just starting to build the village. They might need something. And if we go on a trip somewhere, we might not be able to come back for a long time, so let's show our faces when we can. I agree. You never know what's going to happen. We'd better go when he can. Thank you, Master and Ins. May I ask you for it? Yes, it's part of our agreement, so don't worry about it. After this, let's go gather food and buy things that may be needed to build the village. Yes. I went to the market and stores to buy food that would last a long time, medicine, tableware, clothes, carpentry tools, and anything else I could think of, and asked them to deliver it to my ship. Is there anything else you think that might be needed? I wonder. I think it's good enough. Felicia, do dark elves have any special needs? No, we were originally mostly self-sufficient in the forest. With this kind of support, I think they will be able to make a good living. Then, I guess it will be fine. Since we could go on autopilot, we could leave after this, or we could take a day or so off. I have no problem either way. Whichever is easier for you will be fine. Me too. Then let's get going. I think we should inform the Merchant Guild and the Girasol. Let's stop by the Merchant Guild and then go to the Black-tailed Gulls Inn. Yes. At the Merchant Guild, I tell Camille-san that I'm going out for 10 days. Thinking about it, today was the 3rd time I came to the Merchant Guild. I didn't expect to come here with Don Nino-san, though. If I had planned my schedule properly, I wouldn't have had to go at this time. I have to think ahead and act properly. I arrived at Black-tailed Gulls and asked the proprietress to make an appointment. I wondered if the word had already spread that Girasol had returned to the inn, and I found a group of men I had seen before sitting in the dining room. Have they been staying here the whole time? Or is there an intelligence network being built? Something seems scary either way. What, Trusan? Is something wrong? No, Alessia-san. I just thought I'd let you know that I'll be leaving the southern city for about 10 days. Really? Thank you for taking the trouble. We will be collecting information for a while since Dorothea is working so hard. Ha 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 ha. Since Dorothea-san has learned the taming skill, she must want to tame slimes as soon as possible. Fufu. Yes, that's right. She said she wanted to tame cute children like Rimu-chan and Fu-chan. Even now, in the guild's archives, I have a feeling that the purpose has changed. Dorothea-san has been taking good care of Rimu and Fu-chan. I'd be happy if Rimu could have more friends. Please help her at that time, will you? Oh, that's right. Are Claretta-san and Carla-san here? Sorry, Claretta is at church. Carla is out too. I wonder if there was something you wanted to see them about? Can you leave a message? I see. Then please pass them the message. I have signed a contract with the Merchant Guild for pudding and ice cream, and I don't mind if they make it, but could you tell them not to tell anyone? Okay, they're both delicious, they'll be very popular, and I'll be sure to let them know. Thank you. After a brief chat, we leave the inn. I asked the proprietress about the Girasol fans. She said there are both those who have been staying there all along and those who came back after Girasol returned. I'm glad I didn't stay at the Black-tailed Girls Inn. It's like guaranteed to be uncomfortable. We returned to the ship and loaded up the delivered luggage. Then we're off. We'll go out to the open sea and change to the fortress. Okay? Yes. I sit leisurely on the edge of the Lutto. The sun was shining. The sky was clear and blue, the clouds were white, and the sea was blue. Yes, it's really good. Master, you look awfully happy. What's wrong? Oh, Ins. I wanted to try drinking a can of beer on a ship in the sea like this. Foo. So you were very happy. Was it good? Yes, it was very good. I always had an image of cruises and canned beer as a set. The influence of TV is amazing, isn't it? After finishing the bottle, I returned to the living room, satisfied with the beer. It's about time to change to the fortress, isn't it? Yes. We boarded the fortress and entered the observation baths. I wash my body and soak in the warm water while having a lovey-dovey time with Ins and Felicia. I play with the floating Rimo and leave the bath after having had enough. I drink my second beer of the day, put on my yukata, and fall asleep in the massage chair. I feel so happy. After the massage, we enjoy a buffet dinner. We watch a movie, have some lovey-dovey fun, and fall asleep. I guess I like this kind of life better than going on an adventure to a cave or something. In the morning, I get my routine down, make breakfast, and make plans. Today, we'll stay on the fortress until mid-afternoon, then transfer to the Lutto and continue on to the Dark Elf Island. Okay? Yes. I'll be reading manga at the vending machine corner. Ins and Felicia are free to do as you please. Thank you very much. Oh, I won't be moving much, so you'll have to take care of Rimo too. Yes. I go to the vending machine corner alone and put the manga I want to read on the desk. I buy fries, fried chicken, and cola, and I'm all set. Master, it's almost lunchtime. What would you like to do? Already? Yes. On the desk, there is a stack of manga that I have finished reading. I guess time flies when you read this much. I read my favorite manga, so I got carried away. What do you want for lunch? Master, I want curry. Then let's eat at the restaurant. Yes. At the restaurant, we enjoyed curry, pasta, and coffee jelly. Watch over Rimo, who is still eating. Wataru, I want curry. Okay, I'll put some vegetables on it, too. Okay? Yes. I put Rimo, who enjoyed curry, hayashi rice, and pasta until the time was over, on my head. I operated the newly discovered ramp and brought him down. I thought the ramp was external, so I didn't know it was on the ship side too. Now it's easier to transfer to the Lutto. We move to the Lutto and repatriate the fortress. The monsters that were around the fortress gathered to the Lutto. As expected, the monsters are still coming. They don't swarm like at the first time. Yes, I think it's because we had the monsters with us for 5 days that they came in such large numbers. Yes, one day is only a few monsters unless we are spotted by a swarm. Master, do you mind if I steer the ship? Yes. I'll stay in the living room and leave you two in charge. Yes. I took Rima in my arms and went back to the living room. Felicia also likes to steer the ship. Well, it's better to have some fun and relieve stress after a long time. Let the two of them have fun. I think that if they are in a good mood, the nighttime lovey-dovey service will be better. In the early afternoon of the third day after leaving the southern city, we arrived at the island of the Dark Elves. What, Trusan? It's been a long time. It's been a while, Village Chief San. Is there anything troubling you? Thanks to your help, the village is taking shape smoothly. Yes, everyone seems to be in good spirits, and there really don't seem to be any problems. The people around are smiling, and everything seems to be going well. I'll need them to work hard. Otherwise, I won't be able to finish things with Felicia. Well, that's good to hear. I bought a bunch of stuff. Could you carry it, please? Thank you again. I appreciate it. Never mind, I'll get them off the ship, and you can take care of the rest. Yes. We unloaded the food, tools, and wine we had bought. The village chief and others will carry them away. After carrying the last of the luggage, we go with the village chief to the village on top of the hill. Wow, things are going really well. The number of houses has increased a lot. Is that wood cut from the forest? Yes. Although the houses still need some work on the interior. More than half of us have houses. We have a few people working in the forest and cutting the wood. If we run it down from the river, it takes less labor, so we have a steady supply of lumber, and it helps. Well, it still needs to be dried before it can be used. I am amazed that half of the houses have already been completed. Are the people in the forest doing okay? Yes, they are the ones who specialized in hunting in the previous village. According to the report, the forest is rich, and no strong monsters have been found so far. That's good. It looks like things are going to be okay. Yes, the villagers are working well. The village people are happy that they can live their lives without worrying about being seen. Thanks to you, Wataru-san. Thank you so much. You should be thankful to Felicia. I am only helping you for my own reasons. It is really an assistance for my own desires. I am more than a little embarrassed when I'm thanked in earnest, but I feel sorry. Yes, how about a festival or something when the house is built for all of them as a break, and then Felicia and I will. It might be good. It might be very good. Village Chief-san, when all the houses are built for everyone, why don't we have a festival as a break? At the pace you're going, it can't be that far off, can it? A festival, huh? I'm sure the villagers would love that. At the current rate, we should be able to build a house for everyone in 6 months. That sounds good. If it is possible for me to come at that time, I will bring a lot of drinks and treats. Let's make a lot of noise. No, no. I can't take that much of your hospitality. No, I'm involved in the immigration, and I want to make a big fuss anyway. Don't mind the booze and the feast. It's a celebration. A big fuss. Yes, we don't have to worry about being seen anymore. It is possible to make a big fuss about it. Wataru-san, I'm sorry to be so brazen, but I'm asking you to take care of this. Yes, leave it to me. We had a light chat and parted ways with the village chief. I went to see Cecilia-san. Well, Wataru-san, it's been a long time. Is Felicia any help to you? It has been a while. Felicia has been helping me a lot. I see. Thank you very much. Cecilia-san looks happy to see Felicia after a long time. Felicia looks embarrassed, though. Felicia, you should help Cecilia-san with something. Shall we go for a walk? Wait, Master, we've been in trouble before when we went for a walk like this, haven't we? Who was it again? Oh, I think it was Romano-san. Cecilia-san, how is Romano-san doing? Romano has caused trouble for Wataru-san, so his father is living in the forest with him for an education. In the forest? Yes, he is going to retrain him strictly, so Romano has never come back from the forest. I see. Thank you very much. Then we can rest assured. Then, Ins and I will take a walk in the village. Yes. We took a look around the village, and even though there were only a few of them, we could hear the sound of hammering here and there. There are more houses and open spaces. When the houses of the people who are now pitching tents are completed, it will be a small village. But there aren't enough people. It would be nice if we could meet some dark elves. Come to think of it, is it possible for a dark elf living in hiding and me living in the sea to meet? It's Wataru-sama. Oh? It's been a long time. How have you been? We're fine. Wataru-sama, can you tell us a story? Yes, it's good. But can you just call me Wataru-san or Wataru-nichan? Why? Isn't mother and the others call you Wataru-sama? No, well, it's great to be called master by a beautiful woman. However, when a child and an uncle call you master, it kind of turns me off. Well, I guess it's because I'm happier to be called Wataru-san or Wataru-nichan. Alright. Yeah, I like the energy. But a story, huh? I'm basically hiding in the back when it comes to stories that kids might enjoy. So I don't have anything to say. So I'm going to expand on the story of the cave. Wataru-nichan, you're not fighting, are you? I'm a merchant, so I don't fight. But Ins, Felicia, and Girasoul are strong, so that's good, right? That's true, but... And you know what's going to happen next? Are you going to fight? I'm not going to fight. Boo. After the story was over, we left the children and went back to the village chief's house. Wouldn't the children have been happier if Master had fought, too? Maybe so. But if I make up such a story, it will be talked about in this village for the rest of my life. Yufu, you're right. You will be a great hero. I would be too embarrassed to come to this village. We returned to the chief's house, had dinner, and returned to the ship. The village seems to be in good hands. Did Felicia have anything on your mind? No. From what my father and mother told me and from what I saw in the village, there didn't seem to be any problems. That's good to know. Then I hope we can bring the Dark Elf migrants when the village settles down. That's right. I hope we can meet them somewhere. We can't look for them too flashy since they live in hiding, and we'll try our best to persuade them when we get the chance. Yes. Felicia, Can we make the festival in 6 months to mark the end of one of the migration plans for this village? Of course, the migration of dark elves will continue in the future. Yes, I think Master has fulfilled our contract well enough. Well, I look forward to working with you. Felicia nods shyly, so cute. If this doesn't cause any problems, in 6 months, I'll be with Felicia until the end. Isekai Banzai. It's impossible to get a luxury cruise ship by 6 months from now. Felicia is going to beat me to it. Master, don't be satisfied with Felicia, and forget about me. It's alright. I've worked so hard to get this far, and I will never give up on Ins. Fufu. Good. Then we will definitely do something fun together. There is no way I can give up. For the next 3 days, we helped build the village, played with the children, and explored the island. Exploring the island, we had a good time. The talk of the festival spread throughout the village, and the village became even more lively as they looked forward to the festival in 6 months. The next time I come to this village, no, I won't leave it unattended for 6 months, as expected. So I'll come back 1 or 2 more times. With these thoughts in mind, we returned to the southern city with plenty of lovey-dovey fun. Striving for the luxury liner, Volume 5 Chapter 10. Enjoy. Chapter 10, Routine and Troublesome Thing. Back to the southern city from the Dark Elf Island, we spent a leisurely day. I gave Ins and Felicia the day off and had a pretty good time reading manga. We also went to the village of Sina to see how things were going. What surprised me was how fast the villagers acted. They put up a big signboard along the river, built a stone oven, and handed out pizzas on the spot when small boats came by. Is this some kind of river version of a drive-through? It seems to be very popular. Hello, Village Chief San. Oh, what True-san? It's been a long time. Thanks to you, what True-san, the village has come to life. It's amazing. The pizzas you sell by the river seem to be very popular. But if you sell them by the river, won't people come to the village? We only sell one kind of pizza at the river, which is quick and easy to make. While the pizzas are baking, we advertise that you can go to the village and have an elaborate pizza. Wow, so people are interested in coming here. Yes. And the cottage cheese salad you taught us about is also very popular. That's good to know. So, I would like to stock up on cheese, milk, and eggs. Do you have any to spare? Yes, no problem. How much do you need? Well, I need a block of cheese, 2 barrels of milk, and about 50 eggs. Is that okay? Of course. I'll get them right away. Do you want me to bring them to the front of the ship like the last time? Yes, please. In the meantime, can I have one of your popular pizzas? Yes, I will guide you. As it turned out, it was quite good. The basic pizza I taught them is the one with meat on it, but the popular one is served with wild rabbit, chicken, egg, tomato slices, and a variety of other things on it. They're experimenting with customers. They didn't accept my money for my purchases. I told them that it would make it harder for me to come back next time to buy something, so I'll have to ask them to sell it to me at a discount. This time, I'll gratefully take it and leave. If Camille-san knew about this, she would be appalled. After that, I talked with Camille-san. I went to see Guido-san and the others. I also had a business meeting about wholesaling wine. I'm feeling pretty content. Is this what it means to be satisfied? As we were discussing the countries we would like to visit in the future, Alessia-san jumped in. What True-san, please lend me your strength. What's wrong? Please. I will pay you as much money as I have. If it is not enough, I will do whatever you want. See, calm down. Please. I don't understand. Normally, this would be an attractive proposition. But I'm too desperate, and my skepticism is not piqued. All the members of Girasol are looking serious. Is something troubling happening? That creator God-sama said. Alessia, calm down. What True-san? Excuse me, let me explain the situation. Oh, Dorothea-san, please. The receptionist in charge of the Adventurers Guild called us to the guild just now, and when we went to the guild, we were taken to the guildmaster's room. There, he told me that our hometown, the trading city of Lucca, was under siege by the Empire. The Empire is mainly fighting with the Beast Kingdom, right? Yes, but it seems they have turned their attention to Lucca. The Imperial warships were discovered, and Lucca shifted to a state of warfare. The merchant ships and fishing boats in the harbor were evacuated from Lucca. Later, information from ships that went out to Lucca to scout the area, as far as could be seen from the ships, The city was surrounded by Imperial soldiers. There were also rumors that the Imperial army had invaded the kingdom of Brescia at once. They were ambushed, weren't they? I know this is hard to hear, but can Lucca withstand it? Lucca is an important trade port for the kingdom of Brescia. There are many talented people there. If they have shifted to a wartime system and held off the Imperial army behind fortified walls, they should be able to hold out for a while. So, what, Trusan? Please help us. We have lots of family and friends. Wow, Creator God Sama said that trouble is coming to Girasol. So that trouble is war. That's not the level of trouble, is it? What am I going to do? People are coming to me with anxious looks on their faces. I can't abandon them. But I'm also afraid of war. What should I do? What should I actually do? To be honest, I'm probably too scared to attack, so if it comes to a fight, I'll just summon a ship and play the role of a wall and then watch all the killing going on in front of me. No way, I'd throw up for sure, and I wouldn't be able to eat afterward. I can't play the role of a hero, and if I'm not involved in a war or something, I'm the type of person who can't see, can't hear, and can get away with it. Creator God Sama, isn't it funny that the first hero-like event is a war? There should be more steps to it. I know it's a terrible request, what Trusan, to get you involved in a war. Just like Alessia, I'm willing to do whatever you say, so please, can't you do that for us? Oh, I'd like to stay cooped up. Run away? Well, I guess I can't. I don't even dare to refuse. I'll just have to decide on a line I can't compromise on and help out. It's alright, Dorothea-san. I will help you as much as I can, but there are a few conditions. Thank you very much. What is it? Anything you want. No, it's not difficult. First, I will not make any attacks. Also, please keep me, Ins, and Felicia absolutely secret. If we get involved with someone important in Lucca, I will not be the one to negotiate with them. Please do not force me to do anything I don't want to do. I can help you with defense and escape. As for the fee, it should be as much money as you can reasonably afford. Will that be enough? Yes, that's fine. Thank you. Is it okay if we leave now? We will need at least some coverage. We are going to show up at the Merchants Guild now and leave, though. Everyone from Girasol, please come out of the gate and walk to the seaside. We will meet up there and depart. It's suspicious, but it's better than nothing. I understand. Oh, and it might be better to sign a contract this time since we couldn't talk because of the contract. I hope that it will convince the other party. Is there any way to make sure the contract is really signed? Yes, there is. There is a possibility that it could be a lie, so some of the larger organizations have magic circles that confirm contracts. Well, then, let's make sure we have a proper contract. Can I add to the previous conditions that my information will not be divulged as well? Yes, I headed to the Merchants Guild with the members of Girasol. We signed the earlier promise between the contracts. After that, I told Camille-san that I would head to Palermo again. What a gaping hole in my alibi. On the way back, I bought 3 hooded robes. With these on, my face wouldn't be visible, and I'd pass as a suspicious mage. Back to the ship, and off we go. Hey, Master. They said they'd do whatever you say, right? I wonder if money was all you wanted. Ins, don't ask such nasty questions. If I had asked them for their bodies, they might have agreed to it, but they wouldn't have been able to do it under the circumstances. You fufu, that's true. I thought about it, but I couldn't say it out loud. Everyone in Girasol was coming to me with desperate looks on their face, asking me to do something for them and then ask them to let me hold them? That's impossible. I had to have the mental strength of a monster to say it. There was no way I could say it. We'll wait on the shoreline for a while. We'll meet up with the Girasol team. Sorry to keep you waiting. No, we're leaving now. We're going along the coast, so we'll take the Lotto. Is that alright? Yes. Since the autopilot is not working, we'll talk at night. Thank you. I go up to the flying bridge and sit in the control seat. After a while, Ins comes up to me and offers me a cup of tea. A while later, Ins came up with a cup of tea. How is everyone doing? It's a situation they have no choice but to be in, but they don't seem to be able to afford it. They're trying to talk it out, but it's spinning out of control. I see. I hadn't thought about war. I'd love to be able to dash in like the hero of a novel and pull the war back and forth, but it's impossible. I maneuvered the ship, taking turns with Ins and Felicia, until the sun went down and then returned to the living room. Well then, let's begin our discussion. First, could you tell me about Lucca? Yes, Lucca is one of the largest cities in the Kingdom of Brescia, with a population of about 20,000 people. It is a trading city surrounded by huge walls and has a large port. 20,000 people, that's not much in Japan, but in another world, it would be a big city. But 20,000 people, I wonder how many people can fit on the fortress in a tight space. How long does it take to get there from here? It takes 22 days to get to Lucca by regular magic boat. Well, if we go at full speed from morning until dark, we can get there in about 20 days. I'd appreciate it if we could get there sooner. Well, if it's me, Ins, Felicia, Alessia-san, and Marina-san, we can get there in less than 10 days if we drive through the night. I know it's a lot of work, but is that okay with you? Well, if 5 of us take turns, that's less than 5 hours a day per person. I understand. I will do my best. Alessia-san, if it looks like we can defend, we will help with the defense. If we need to escape, I'll help with the escape. Okay? Yes. If it is for defense, I can only serve as a wall by taking the ship out of harm's way. It would be tremendously powerful if I could summon the fortress and bring it down against the Imperial forces, though I don't want to get that deeply involved. Yes. In case of an escape, is it acceptable if the goal is to take at least your family and friends with us? Yes. If possible, we would like to rescue the Beastman as well. The Empire was human supremacist, wasn't it? It's a common story, but when it concerns me, it's troublesome. Yes, I believe they will be dropped into terrible circumstances. I guess it's slavery, and it's illegal, too. I feel sorry for them, but I'm no hero. I'll think about it then when I can afford it. Is there any way to get into Lucca? The land part is tough when it's surrounded. I think the harbor is blockaded with ships because the entire port can be attacked from the top of the walls. If we can break through the blockade of ships, I think we can get inside. I understand. So the first thing to do is to break through the blockade of ships and get into Lucca? Yes. In the worst case scenario, we can break through by taking the fortress, but I'd like to sneak in if possible. It depends on the situation. If it is possible to sneak in, we will use a rubber boat, but if not, we will use a ship that fits the situation. If we can get to the gate, can we go in? Yes, until we reach the C rank. The base of Girasol was in Lucca. I know some of the soldiers, so I think it will be fine. But it is wartime, so I'm sure Wataru-san and the others will be checked out. We will wear these hooded robes. Our faces will be hidden, so it will look suspicious. But please don't tell anyone about us at all. We are the people you have hired for this purpose, and because of the contract, please do not tell them anything about us. Yes. If they don't let us in, we'll return to the ship. Please go through the talk alone with all of you. I'll be moving into the port the next night, and we can share the information there. But if we had a hard breakthrough the day before, wouldn't it be impossible for you to go in? I don't think they can build a siege in one day that will stop my ship from breaking through. I understand. I also don't like to be called by my name, so please call me Mage. Ins and Felicia are my followers, is that clear? Yes, Mage-sama. Alessia-san, you don't have to add Sama on it, do you? Yes, because Mage is a position. Even though we hired you, I don't think it's right to call you by just your name. I understand. However, you can only call me Mage-sama when I am wearing a hooded robe. So if they let me in, are we going to go to the Adventurers Guild? Perhaps we will be called by the Lord, but if not, we will be in the Adventurers Guild. What kind of person is the Lord? It's a marquis. I've never met him, but I've heard nothing bad about him. The town is growing, so I think he is an excellent man. I see. Thank you. Marquis is a very important person, isn't he? I would prefer not to have a chance to meet him. But if a party of A rank comes, there might be invited, right? I hope we won't be invited. I understand. The rest depends on the situation. I will think of various things I can do. Since we'll be running all night, let's decide on the order in which we'll steer the ship. The 5 of us decide on the turn of the shift. Alessia-san and Marina-san were willing to take turns at midnight, but we were worried that they seemed distracted. So we decided that we would take over at night. Those of you who don't have plans, let's take turns taking a shower and go to bed. If we don't stay in shape, we won't be able to do anything when we get to Lucca. Striving for the Luxury Liner, Volume 5 Chapter 11 1-6 Chapter 11, Sagat 46 Rider and Strategy Meeting. The atmosphere on board the ship heading to Lucca is not pleasant. Is there any better way to get there? Is Lucca safe? There was impatience and anxiety floating around the ship. I thought about it a lot, and I wondered if it would be possible to escape. I came up with the idea that we might be able to escape. The question was, would it be doable? Even if we could, where would we take the people who escaped? I was not sure about the future. We discussed this with the members of Girasol, but in the end, we came to the conclusion that without knowing the situation in Lucca, we would not be able to talk about it. I want to lighten the somber atmosphere as much as possible. I heard that the port was under siege, so I decided to buy a new ship that might be useful. Even if it is not useful, it will relieve some stress. The price is 81 gold coins or 81 million yen for a powerboat. I will buy a Sagat 46 rider. If I can drive it well, I will buy 2 more boats of the same type. If I buy a different one, it might cause trouble. The Sagat 46 rider is a powerboat that can go up to 210 km per hour on the surface of the water. There were other boats for racing that could do 300 km per hour. But I stopped when I saw the numbers. I thought even 210 km per hour was unbelievable. But 300 km per hour was beyond me. The port of Lucca is blockaded with warships. There are military ships and magic ships, right? If we can go 210 km per hour, we can beat the hell out of a warship, and with this, we can at least scratch around. It can't be wrong. If we disguised it as a wooden structure, it would be fine in size, and it would draw attention with its speed, but it would be better than ramming it with the fortress. Everyone, I got a new boat, and I'm going to practice on it. Could you please come out? Master, is it a new boat? Yes, it's a great boat. I heard that the port of Lucca is closed. If we can master this boat, we can disperse the military ships that are blockading the port. Really? Wataru-san. Whoa, calm down, Alessia-san. I'm sorry, Wataru-san. No, it's okay. I'll summon it, and we'll give it a try. Alessia-san and the others look different from usual. I'm sure they are anxious about it. That's so cool. I think so too. It's a different color, though. White hull, silver lines. The cockpit is cool, too, like a spaceship. It has a unique coolness. The seats are also black and white. How do you say, racy? But it stands out. So I'll disguise it as a wooden ship. It's definitely faster than any ship you've ever seen, so brace yourself. We were divided into 2 groups, and I taught them how to steer the Sagat 46 rider. Everyone was surprised at the unprecedented speed, but secretly, I was the one who was the most scared. I was seriously scared. I teach the 4 people who like to steer the ship how to steer the Sagat 46 rider. At the same time, the 4 who don't steer the ship are practicing their attacks at speed. Everyone is ready to sink an Imperial warship. If they attack using the ship I summoned, will I be an accomplice too? I guess I will be. Well, I can't help it. It seemed okay, so I bought 2 more boats and reissued the tickets. By the way, I bought 3 boats for 2 white gold coins and 43 gold coins. The level of ship summoning did not go up. I think the amount of money I bought will be covered by the rewards from Girasol, so it should be fine. The name of the Sagat 46 riders are. I'd prefer the Raider already, but it seems kind of dangerous, so I'm not going to do it. Name. I guess I'll go with Galette, as it sounds better. It's the Galette. From that day on, we usually use the Galette when we go on and head for Lucca while training. When we take a break or drive at night, we use the Lotto. The atmosphere on board softened a little as if everyone in Girasol was distracted by the training. As a result of the blast-off on the Garrett, Lucca came into sight, having shortened the trip from 22 days to 8. I summoned the Lotto for a strategy meeting in the living room. I can't say for sure since I only saw it from a distance, but there were a lot of ships blockading the bay, weren't there? I think Wataru-san was right. That means Lucca hasn't fallen yet. A look of relief comes over the members of Girasol. In the meantime, we're no longer occupied about didn't arrive in time when we got there. We made it in time. But what do we do now? Is it alright if I take charge of it? Yes, Wataru-san is probably calmer since he is not directly involved with Lucca, so I would appreciate it. I'm glad to hear that. The current members of Girasol are going to come up with a crazy suicide plan if they are in charge of it. We have a contract that they can't force me to do anything I don't want to do, but it's easier mentally to avoid being the divider than to deny a summarized opinion. Thank you, Alessia-san. So, once again, what shall we do now? First, scouting? Yes, that's right. But it's tough to scout in the light of day, so if we go, It will be in the middle of the night. Marina and Ilma have good night vision. In that case, divide the group into two groups, one for scouting and the other for standby. The scouting group will approach with two rubber boats and investigate. Marina-san, Ilma-san, and the rest of the people who will assist them. The standby group will stay on the galette, and if one of us is discovered, we will go and pick up both. And the one who has not been found? Yes, either way, we will pick them up on the galette, and we have to get out of there. We can't leave them behind. That's true. You can leave the rubber boat behind. I can repatriate them from afar. I understand. Ins and I will be standing by. Felicia is said to have good night vision, so take her with you. I'll leave the rest to you. Understood. As a result of the discussion, it was decided that the scouting group would be made up of Alessia-san, Ilma-san, Carla-san, Dorothea-san, Marina-san, and Felicia-san. The standby group would be me, Ins, and Claretta-san. It's mostly decided now, isn't it? It is a little early, but let's have dinner. Let's take a nap and get up in the middle of the night. We all set out the food and began to eat. For the time being, everyone's appetite has returned, perhaps because they are relieved that Lucca is safe for the moment. I seriously wondered if Carla-san had no appetite or if she was okay. I ate enough food, took a shower, and took a nap. Master, it's about time. Oh, okay, thank you, Felicia. I go to the living room and find everyone gathered there. Sorry to keep you waiting. No, it's all right. Everyone just couldn't wait. Thank you very much. Shall we begin? Hidden behind the land, I summoned two rubber boats and one galette. Repatriate the Lotto and summon the second galette. It's troublesome to summon a full limit. Then we'll be off. Take care. It's a rubber boat, so it's quite a distance, and it'll take a while. I hope they come back without being found. Master, do you think they'll be alright? I don't know. It's different from the usual scouting, so let's keep an eye on them so we can pick them up when they're discovered. Yes. How many hours did we wait? I hugged Drimu and Fu-chan, petting them as I waited. When we got tired of waiting, Alessia-san's group returned, and about 20 minutes later, Dorothea-san's group also returned. The rubber boat is repatriated, and the Lotto is summoned. We gather in the living room and listen to the results of the scouting. Alessia-san's group will start. Please. How did it go? Well, there is one large magic ship, two medium-sized ones, and 10 small ones. The rest were galleys and many sailing ships. Even at night, all the ships had several lights working, so there were many lookouts. It must be difficult to get through in a rubber boat without being spotted. Well, it would have been nice if we could sneak through in a rubber boat, but I guess it would be difficult. How did Dorothea-san and the others fare? Most of them are the same as Alessia's group. The Empire was also on the lookout for ships trying to escape or infiltrate the port, and there were a few small magic boats patrolling the harbor area. I see. It seems impossible to sneak in. Yes, we could swim in, but we would be discovered on the way up to the harbor. It would be difficult. It's impossible to swim, Alessia-san. Even if you had increased your physical strength with the level up, it would be a daunting task to swim that distance while avoiding the warships. If we can't sneak in, we'll have to force our way through by ship. I wish we could have sneaked in. It's going to be rough. Yes, I think it's possible. With Wataru-san's ship. May I have a word? What is it? Dorothea-san. Rather than forcefully breaking through, I think it would be better to sink the Imperial ship first. After a forceful breakthrough, the guards will be even more on high alert, and it is easy to be discovered because you have to move around the port and summon a ship to leave Lucca by boat. I think we should stay on the seaside and reduce the number of military vessels during the first round when our presence isn't known. A more wild suggestion came up. What should we do about it? I should have read more war stuff. Can a warship be sunk? They seem to have some kind of barrier or something. I don't know about any other type of ship except for small boats. But if the small boat type magic ships, sailboats, and galleys can be sunk, the siege will not be possible. Replenishment may come, but it should take some time. I'm curious about the galleys. They are imperial vessels, so it's likely that they are rowed by beast slaves. What do you think, Dorothea-san? I think you are right, Wataru-san, but I would like to think about Lucca first. I am sorry for the slaves, but I can only hope that as many of them as possible will make it to land. I see. I'm curious, but there's nothing I can do about it. I don't know what kind of command to rescue them, and I guess it's also no good if we don't attack the galleys, because the next time, they'll be all lined up. For now, We have two options: force our way to the gate or attack the warships to reduce the number of ships. That's the two ideas. Is there anything else? If possible, I'd like to see some ideas that we can slip in easily. No? Well then, those are the two ideas. As for me, I prefer the forced entry, as long as all we have to do is ram it. But what are your opinions? I think it is better to reduce the number of warships. Whether defending Lucca or escaping, it is that much easier to move if the port is open. Even if we arrive at the gate with a forced breakthrough, it would take a long time to get inside. If the Imperial Army comes after us, it will be troublesome. The other members of the group seem to agree with reducing the number of ships. We signed a contract that they wouldn't force me to do anything I didn't want to do, so I'll just make a hard breakthrough. And I guess that's okay. But it's also troublesome to be chased to the gate. If the latter is more advantageous, would the strategy of sinking the ship be better? But, you know, if we sink the ship, the Lord or something will definitely take notice of us. They might ask for unreasonable requests or something. And I'm wondering, don't the members of Girasol intend to protecting Lucca with all their might? I would like to fulfill the requests of the Girasol members if I could. I don't want to get involved in the war. I have to talk to them properly. I understand. Shall we go with the strategy of reducing the number of warships? But there is something I would like you all to hear. It seems to me that everyone's purpose is to fight to protect Lucca. Eh? What, Trusan? We want to protect Lucca, though. Oh? She is back to her normal Alessia-san. After what happened with Lucca, everyone was in work mode. It's hard to relax, isn't it? I understand that Alessia-san and the others want to protect Lucca, but the agreement is that if it is possible to defend, we will cooperate on the defensive. If not, then it was to help the people of Girasol, their families, and friends escape. Wasn't it? Am I wrong? No. That's what we asked you to do. This mission will certainly be effective for both defense and escape, so I agreed to it. But it seems to me that you are deviating from your original promise. Yes, I am not capable of defending a major city. I cannot repeat this difficult situation. If we reduce the number of warships in this operation, the Lords will definitely take notice of us. I don't want to be used to protect Lucca at that time. Please keep to the contract properly. Yes, what, Trusan? I am sorry. I don't like it. I've lowered the tension among the members of Girasol. But if I didn't say it, I would have found myself stuck in a war, and I couldn't help it. I'm sorry for interrupting the discussion. Shall we continue with the strategy meeting? We are going to be noticed anyway, so let's aim for maximum effect. The strategy was decided surprisingly easily. At midnight tomorrow, we will each board one of the 3 Galite boats. Taking advantage of the ineffectiveness of the other ship's attack, we will approach the ships rapidly. By attacking the ships at close range, we will make a big hole in one ship and go to another ship. The first target was decided to be a large magic ship. We can deal with the sailing ships and galleys later. I don't know if we will be able to defeat them, but we will approach the large mage ship with all 3 of our boats and focus our maximum firepower on a single point. If we could sink them, we would continue. If not, we will change the target to a medium-sized magic ship. The order of attack will be large, medium, small, and small boats, and finally, sailboats and galleys. The groupings are Watru Group, me and Ins, waiting on the Lotto. Felicia's Group, Felicia and Carla-san. Alessia's Group, Alessia-san and Claretta-san. Dorothea's Group, Dorothea-san, Marina-san, and Ilma-san. As for me, I chose the Galite because I thought I could scratch around. All the others are going to sink the ship. I wonder if it's the difference between the other worlders and the Japanese or if I'm just soft in my thinking. Now that we've decided on a plan, let's rest away from Lucca so that we won't be found bypassing it. By the time we anchored at the place we had moved to, dawn had begun to break. We took turns taking showers and falling asleep, pushing away the anxiety of the battle. Striving for the luxury liner. Volume 5 Chapter 12 2-6 Chapter 12 Acting and Naval Battles. When I woke up, the sun was much higher. I must have slept until late afternoon. I finish my usual routine with Ins and Felicia. I go to the living room. I greet them with a strange greeting and have lunch instead of breakfast. It's kind of confusing. The members of the Girasol are all fired up for a midnight battle. Felicia also seems more excited than usual. It seems I'm the only one who feels like throwing up from nervousness. I'm going to change the shape of the Lotto and the Galette. I'll also change the color of the wood to make them look different. Oh, Master, did you change the appearance of the ships? Yes, it looks like a different ship, doesn't it? I think there might be people in Laka who know my ship. Does it look different from Inz's perspective? Yes. It looks like a completely different ship. Oh, by the way, we're going to wear robes, right? What should we call each other? And Rimu-chan will stand out too. That reminds me, I'm going to ask Rimu to stay in the bag. The members of Girasol are going to call me Mage. Inz and Felicia are the followers. The followers can call me Master without any problem. So the problem is how to call Inz and Felicia. What do you have in mind? In my case, would it be she? I don't think people will notice if someone calls me by a different name. I guess I'd be Ness then. Not much has changed. What do you think, Master? Well, it's almost exactly the same, but I don't know if that's okay. I guess so. Basically, we don't talk much when people are around, and we only use it when we really need to be called out, don't we? Is that how it is? But if it's a completely different name, I'm afraid I'm going to make a mistake in responding to you. I think the problem will disappear if Inz uses honorifics for Master after that. It's true that if a follower talks to the mage in an honorific way, it might leave a strong impression on the other party. Is Inz going to be okay? Yes, I'll probably be fine. That's kind of an uneasy reply. Well, we're planning to do very little talking, so it's alright. Inz, please use proper honorifics. Master, Inz, why don't we get used to the situation when we enter Lucca now? I guess that would be better. Then, Ness, we will act as if we are in Lucca from now on. Yes. We decide what we are going to do and have some free time before the operation starts. I'm a wait-and-see group, but I'm nervous. Why are those people so unconcerned? I hug Rimu to stabilize my spirit. What, Drew? It's nothing. Rimu is so cute. Rimu is cute? Yes, you're very cute. Rimu happy. Rimu, I'm sorry. I have to ask you to stay in the bag in Lucca. Can you endure that? Rimu is fine. Thank you. We'll have a lot of fun tonight. Rimu, happy. It's so relaxing. It's not like there's a war or anything. It's like a luxury cruise ship with lots of maids. Also, I'd like to make a lot of contracts with slimes. I want to live a life of self-indulgence. Thinking about meaningless things, playing with Rimu, training. I spend the day deceiving my nervousness. Finally, it's time for dinner. Time seems to move slowly. I eat quickly and force myself to take a nap until it's time. It's getting dark, and we head for the shadows of the land where we hid yesterday. Are you two all right? Master, don't worry, we'll be fine. We need to change into our robes. That's right. I forgot. Thank you, Well, I'm so nervous and acting that I'm losing my mind. I'm more worried about myself than I am about others. I put on a robe and pulled the hood over my eyes. Can't you see my face? No, it's fine. Most of it is hidden. Well, my right arm feels like it's going to hurt. My vision is not good either. I'm not sure if I'll be dressed like this in Lucca. It's a hassle, but it's better than having my face exposed. Oh, before you go, please put a barrier on Master. That's right. It's almost time to go, so I'll do it now. After applying the barrier, I return to the living room. Mage-sama, I'd like you to summon the ship now. It feels strange to be addressed like that by Alessia-san, doesn't it? Fufu, is that so? Yes, I'll summon the ship now. Please be careful, everyone. The 7 of them reply in a high-spirited manner. I'm worried that they're going to run out of control, but as expected, they wouldn't do so in a situation like this, would they? Galette number 1, Galette number 2, and Galette number 3 roar with explosions and fly off. Is it really going to be alright? Master, would you like me to make you a cup of tea? Ness, thank you. We wait for the girls to return, having an uncomfortable conversation. I drink tea while holding Rimu and Fu-chan and try to calm down, but I can't. We're at war, so killing each other can't be helped. I wonder if it's human nature, but there's nothing I can do about it, so I force myself to accept it. I am honestly grateful that the women were concerned and let me stand by here. I don't consider myself complicit in the war because I wasn't there in person. It's also true that I don't want to see the fighting firsthand and go through unnecessary trauma. I know you're going to hate me, but please don't give me a break because I want to make offerings to the best of my ability. I'm seriously scared, especially since it's a different world. for the possibility of them attacking me as zombies or skeletons. As I was somehow making excuses and keeping my peace of mind, I saw the light at the harbor. I went out on the deck, where it started, and stared at the harbor. More lights are popping up, maybe the lights of military ships. Loud lights mixed in by accident, and the sound is probably everyone attacking. It has begun, hasn't it? Master, you don't have to worry so much. Yes, I'm sure it's all right, but it does bother me. Don't you worry about it. I do worry a little, but it's harder to lose on Master's ship. Rather than that, you called me by my real name. Oh, yes, it is. Thank you, Ness. It's hard to act until a time like this, but if it's said that it's important to be able to act properly in an emergency situation, I have to do my best. I didn't even know how much time had passed because I was so nervous, but magic was launched continuously into the sky above us. It was a signal to join the group. Is everyone alright? It looks like they're alright, but it's just a matter of courtesy. But there are a few military ships anchored on the shore and about 10 sailboats and galleys gathered on the Lucca side. Yes, it's alright. Do you mind if we move over there? Yes, it's fine, but wouldn't it be better to move on to Lucca? The Lucca side is probably aware of this, but fortunately, they've eliminated all but the military ships that have surrendered. I think it would be less troublesome to just deliver the message to the gate and head for Lucca when it's let out. They really did wipe them out, I thought. Maybe. Is that so? Oh, let's talk in the living room. I'll make you some tea. Thank you. We gathered in the living room and listened to the conversation. Mage-sama, I'll ask Dorothea and Marina to go to the gate to give a message. Is that all right with you? Yes, of course, please. However, I feel very uncomfortable being called Mage-sama in a situation like this. I feel like I want to stop doing it, but I guess they just tell me it's important to get used to it in these situations. I saw Dorothea-san and Marina-san off and decided to listen to what they had to say. Alessia-san, first of all, what are you going to do about the surrendered military ship? I told them not to move from that spot. When the sun comes up, we will deal with them on the Lucca side. I see. Then, can you tell me about the battle? Yes, first of all, we attacked the large ships as planned, laying in wait for them and attacking them all at once. The barriers were broken, but they were repelled by the protective magic on the hull itself. Then we scratched it a second time and made a big hole in it a third time. Is it protective magic? Yes, it is said to be a magic that was already in place when the ship was discovered. A magic that protects the ship from deterioration and impact. It is said. You don't know much about it? Yes, the mechanism of the magic ship itself is still unknown. I think the same is true for the protection magic. I see that you attacked the ship 3 times, but there was no counterattack. There was, but I knew we had a powerful barrier from fighting monsters at sea, so we continued our attack. Bows, ballistas, and magic all bounced back easily, so we were able to aim and attack well. I did say that it can repel even dragon breath, and I'm sure they felt the effects of it in combat. I don't think there's any reason to keep getting attacked as it is, though. I see. Please continue. Yes, we wrecked the large magic ship, then we all attacked the medium-sized magic ship and up to the first of the small magic ships. We could sink the small magic ship even if we split up, so from there, we dispersed and attacked the medium and small magic ships, then the sailboats and galleys. I see. How did the other warships respond? We rushed into them with a roar of explosions, and the warships around immediately noticed and attacked us with magic, bows, and blisters. The ships all repelled the attackers, so we did not think about defending ourselves, but just laid into them and attacked, making a big hole in them. I see. So you sank all the ships except the ones that surrendered? Some of the ships pulled ashore and ran into the Imperial lines, but other than that, we didn't miss a single ship. Some of the warships tried to escape into the open sea, but their speed was so overwhelmingly different that we advised them to surrender and sank all those that refused to surrender. Wow, that was a real cheat. I was thankful that they gave me some great skills along the way. It's overwhelming when you use it in a naval battle. If they know my face, there's going to be an uproar that won't compare to what happened with the Japanese ship. Let's do my best as Mage-sama at all costs. I understand. Thank you very much. Please take a shower and rest a little until the sun rises. Ness and I will keep an eye on the prisoner's ship. We will meet up with Dorothea-san and Marina-san as well. Thank you for your hard work. After taking a shower and a light meal in turn, We all went to the ship. She can go ahead and rest too. No, I'm fine. No, you've used up a lot of magic power, and it looks like you'll be busy in the morning, so get some rest while you still can. I understand. I will rest a little. Yes, but Dorothea-san and Marina-san are late. I'm getting a little worried. Ness, aren't Dorothea-san and Marina-san late? There's been so much commotion, so many people asking questions. I think it will take a while. Oh, I see. That's true. There's a lot to ask, isn't there? After a short wait, the galette returned. Dorothea-san, Marina-san, thank you for your hard work. Are you all right? Yes, I told them about us, about Mage-sama, and about the prisoners, and tried to go back, but they stopped me. I also told them that Mage-sama didn't want to reveal any of his identity and that if they were still asking, he would return. We will know the result when we go to the gate in the morning. Thank you very much. I would be very grateful if you could save me the trouble at the gate. No problem. Then we will take the watch, and you, Dorothea-san, and Marina-san can take a shower and get some rest. Yes, thank you. We'll be in locker tomorrow morning. It would be nice if it were all over without incident, but I don't think it will be possible. Striving for the Luxury Liner. Volume 5 Chapter 13 3-6 Chapter 13 The current situation in Lucca and the request of the Marquis. As we took turns keeping watch until the sun rose, soldiers began to line up on the walls of Lucca. A few moments later, Lucca's gates opened, and the captives were being retrieved. I wondered what happened to the ships on the Lucca side when the port was blockaded. I watched them for a while, but I couldn't figure it out, so I woke everyone up for breakfast. Mage-sama, after breakfast, is it okay if we leave for the gate? Yes. The Lucca side has already come out to collect the prisoners, so I think it will be fine. I'm not going to talk much in Lucca, so I'll leave the negotiating to you. Yes, as per the contract, I will take care of the negotiations. It's a very strange feeling to be called Mage-sama first thing in the morning. Well, I'll get used to it sooner or later since I'm going to be called Mage-sama all the time once I enter Lucca. After breakfast, we got ready and headed for Lucca on the Lato. Wow, there are wrecks of ships floating all over the sea. What are they going to do with all those sunken ships? It looks like a large magic ship or something of value is there. Yeah, it might be surprisingly easy to salvage it if you use magic. We headed for the port, avoiding any obstacles that we could avoid. The soldiers on the ramparts seem to be on the lookout for us. Well, of course, they are. A hooded man who claims to be a mage, whose name is unknown to them, is coming. It makes you cautious. If I wasn't here and it was just Girasol, I'm sure they would be welcomed with cheers. I am sorry. The Imperial camp is also in turmoil, and I hope they won't attack us out of the blue. Well, the soldiers on the ramparts should be able to keep them in check, so it should be fine. We'll dock at the port and repatriate the Lato. I don't want to repatriate it in the middle of such big attention. Should I leave it as it is? I'll just leave it there and head for the gate. Master, aren't you going to repatriate the Lato? Yeah, since we're at the center of attention, I won't go out of my way to stand out. If someone takes it by force, I can just repatriate it. Do you think I should repatriate it? I wonder. I think it would be troublesome if the Empire attacked the Lato. But if they do, the soldiers on the ramparts will fight them off, so it won't be a problem. Yes. When we got to the gate, the city gate opened a little, and 2 knights and more than 10 soldiers came out. I think the number of people is slightly too many. My name is Bron. You are Girasol and Mage Dono, aren't you? Let me inform you of Lucca's decision. That's out of the blue. Well, there's no room for small talk in a place like this, is there? I'll be doing very little talking from now on, so I'll be observing. Good luck, Alessia-san. Yes, despite your excellent work, we can't suddenly invite a mage without a name into the castle. I would like to discuss this with Girasol first and then decide how Mage Dono will be treated. Or so it is said. We will prepare a room for Mage Dono, but you will be under surveillance. Is waiting in a room with supervision different from house arrest? Either way, please don't do that. What would you like to do, Master? Ness, would this be bad if I refused? I wonder. I'm only a former adventurer myself. Would you like me to tell Alessia-san about it? Yes, I don't want it to be monitored or anything, so tell Alessia-san that I'll be waiting for them on the ship. But tell her I'll endure if it's not nice to refuse. Understood? Ness whispered to Alessia-san. Knight-sama. Mage-sama said he would wait on the ship because it was too uncomfortable to be watched. Is that all right? But it's dangerous, isn't it? It is true that being watched will be uncomfortable, but I assure you that it will be safe. If safety is the only problem, then no problem. Then I will ask Mage-sama to wait for us on the ship. I understand. Let me show you the way, Girasul. We parted ways and returned to the Lutto, leaving the ship a short distance from the harbor, entered the owner's room, and took off our hoods. Rimmer also popped out of the bag. Phew, I feel bad for Alessia-san and the others, but it's good to be back. But master, wouldn't it be troublesome if the Empire attacked us? Ness, you must use proper, polite language. Right. I apologize. Master, what would you do if the Empire attacked? They may not attack us. If they do, it won't be a problem if we stay on the ship. It's better than being under surveillance. If it gets too much trouble, we can just leave and relax until the next move. Yes. From Alessia's point of view. What, Trusan? I couldn't see his face because he was hidden by the hood, but he was absolutely happy to be back on the ship. Well, I forced him to come with me, so I guess it can't be helped. They will probably ask a lot of questions about what Trusan, and I have to make sure that I don't cause him any trouble by using the contract as a shield. We got on a carriage led by the knight and entered the castle. The city I saw from the carriage was not lively, but it was a nostalgic scene. I wanted to see my family as soon as possible, but I can't do that now. The city has not turned into a battlefield, so I'm sure they'll be fine, and I'll definitely get some time later. We left our weapons at the door and were led to the back. It's sad that you're entering your hometown castle for the first time, and you're not enjoying it at all. When I opened the door I was led to, it was a conference room. I wonder if it's not the audience chamber in a case like this. I am Justin Deluca, Lord of this city. The defeat of the Imperial Navy was brilliant. Normally I reward you in the audience chamber, but I have to hold a military meeting immediately. I apologize. No, thank you for your kind words. Well, I will give you your reward later. Now I have a question. Are you sure that the naval battle was a result of the Mage's cooperation? Yes. Without Mage-sama's help, none of that would have been possible. As I thought, I know some of the rumors about Girasul. You're excellent, but I've never heard of your work on the sea. Now tell me about the Mage. I apologize, sir. I can't tell you much about the Mage because of my contract. First, let me hear what you can tell me. I'll check the contract later. I wonder why the Lord keeps asking me questions when there are so many people gathered for the War Council meeting. I've had a few opportunities to meet with nobles since I became an A rank, but I've never met anyone as high up as the Marquis. It's exhausting. Very well. He is a man who hates conflict and does not like to stand out. When I heard that Lucca was surrounded, I forced him to come, but I could not speak about Mage-sama because of the contract I had made with him at that time. The only thing that he is willing to cooperate with us is to help us on the defensive side in defense of Lucca. If we have to escape from Lucca, the contract is for him to help us escape to the best of his ability. Well, can we expect any cooperation with Lucca? No, I don't think so, but I don't think we can expect any cooperation other than the agreement we signed. The contract we have signed includes that he will not participate in any negotiations and that he will not be forced to do anything he doesn't want to do. I see. What can he do? I apologize, sir, but I can't tell you. Then we won't know anything. This is a question from the Marquis. You must answer with sincerity. Duman, calm down. You know that they are bound by contract not to talk about the Mage, right? Yes. I apologize. Then I will tell you what is happening in Lucca. Then please talk to the Mage and ask for his cooperation in any way you can. Yes, sir. Marquis-sama, let me do the explaining. Very well, but I will not allow you to raise your voice as you did earlier. Is that clear, Duman? Yes, very well. Now, let me explain the situation. You know that Lucca is surrounded by the Imperial Army. You have defeated the Navy. The seaside is free, but Lucca's navy has been destroyed. Only a few ships remain. Lucca itself has managed to repel the Imperial Army in time with its defense system. However, the stockpiles of food will eventually reach their limits. By then, we will have to either repel the Imperial Army or import food. May I ask you a question? Go ahead. Where did the Imperial troops around here come from? I don't believe they brought that many by ship. I also heard rumors that the royal capital is surrounded. It's all right, Duman, tell them. The word has already spread. Yes, Girasul, Although this is a story that has been spreading, it is not to be spoken of lightly. Is that clear? Yes. Fort Leuchorn has fallen. Fort Leuchorn. You know that Fort Leuchorn is an important fort that has repulsed the Imperial Army on numerous occasions. The nobles who have lands in the north also went to reinforcements first because the Empire mobilized a large number of troops. Until now, they should have been able to hold out long enough for the National Army to come to their aid. However, Viscounts Dupuis and Juma betrayed us. At midnight, the two Viscounts joined forces to create a commotion inside the fort and opened the gates. The Imperial Army, which had been waiting for them, apparently rushed in. There was nothing that could be done once they were inside, and Fort Leuchorn fell. The Imperial Army invaded the Kingdom of Brescia, and the Brescian army, which was on the back foot, was unable to cope with the Imperial Army and was defeated, and the capital was surrounded. At the same time, warships appeared in Lucca, and we requested reinforcements from the surrounding areas, but with the country in turmoil, no reinforcements were sent to Lucca, and we were pushed into the city. That's all I can tell you. Yes, thank you very much. The situation is worse than we expected. It's not just Lucca, but the whole Kingdom of Brescia is in danger. I don't even know what to do. Let's hear as much as we can. The nobles of the regions that are not under attack will gather to oppose the Empire. Is there any possibility that the Beast Kingdom will send reinforcements? I can't say that there isn't. If the nobles do not gather, we will not be able to resist the Imperial Army, and the Beast Kingdom will probably try to provide reinforcements based on our past cooperative relationship. But just assembling them will take time. The Beast Kingdom will also be approached by human supremacist nations other than the Empire. There is no future for us if we just endure on the basis of that alone. I understand. Thank you very much. Girasol. This is not something I would ask an adventurer to do. The liberated port is the lifeline of Lucca. Can you maintain it? Marquis, I am sorry. Without Mage Sama's cooperation, we are useless at sea. I cannot answer your question at this time. I see. Then, please talk to the mage and let him know that I am asking for his help in maintaining the harbor and importing food. Also, I cannot allow a powerful mage, who does not even give his name, to enter the city unsupervised. I would appreciate it if he would accept the surveillance. Yes, sir. After confirming that we had a contract, we were rewarded. The rest of us, except Dorothea and I, split up to go check on our families and return to the ship. It is a relief to see the Lotto as we exit the gate. It's strange that I haven't been involved for that long. The end of Alitia's point of view. While I was relaxing in my room, Alessia-san and Dorothea-san came back. So I put on my hood and greeted them. Welcome back. Where are the others? I'm back. The others are going their separate ways to check on their families. I see. Well, let's have a cup of tea in the living room and talk about it. Yes. I listened to the discussion over a cup of tea. Lucca itself can endure for now, but the Kingdom of Brescia itself is in a pinch, and eventually, Lucca will be in a pinch too. I feel like I'm already stuck. Maintaining the port and importing food. There's nothing that can't be done. The ship summoning was more of a cheat in the fight than I thought. If there is someone on board with offensive capabilities, it would be the best mobile turret. I can maintain a port and import food, but I'll be immersed in a war. What should I do? It would be very troublesome. Maintaining ports and importing food. I'll think of a way. I really don't want to be under surveillance, so please tell them I won't accept it unless the situation gets really bad. Yes, I understand. Also, this is the reward for the time being. I looked inside and saw 10 platinum coins. A tremendous amount of money. Isn't this too much? I wonder. I think it's fair to say that we liberated a corner of the city that was completely surrounded by the Imperial Army, and we turned down a title and a territory. I see. Then I will take half of it. No. Please take all of it. I think even 5 platinum coins are too much. But I can't take the whole amount. No. The contract calls for the payment of money within a reasonable range, so it will still be given to Mage Sama in the end. Oh, I see. Then I will take it. Yes. I feel guilty about monopolizing the reward. Well, if I stick with half of it and it will eventually come back to me, it would just be a hassle not to accept it. The rest is importing food and maintaining the port. It's a hassle, but I'll do my best to think about it. Funds on hand: 62 gold coins, 87 silver coins, 66 copper coins. Guild account: 33 platinum coins, 70 gold coins. Savings ship: 60 platinum coins. Pepper ship: 485 ships. Striving for the luxury liner. Volume 5 Chapter 14. 4-6. Chapter 14. Makeshift ideas and negotiations. Importing food is no longer a problem since we can just go buy it by ship to a trading company that has the Marquis's contacts. But maintaining the port is a hassle. I don't want to have to fight back with a gallant every time, so what should I do? Mage-sama, can you help us? At this point, would you choose to take your family and friends with you to escape? We could escape with ease now. Well, now that Lucca is holding on, I don't think they can choose that option. If we could, we would try to make do with Lucca's defenses. It would be very difficult to move to another country, and Lucca is currently holding its own. Could you please do that for us? Well, yes. I'm not going to abandon my hometown either, but if I can get the Imperial Army that is besieging the capital to back off, Lucca will be able to handle it. I understand, Alessia-san. We just need to buy food. I think that maintaining the port is a form of cooperation in terms of defense. The question is how to defend it. If you lend us your ships, we will fight them off. Well, we have damaged the Imperial Navy, and we don't know if the next ship will come soon. In the event that the Girasol is the only one fighting them off, won't the military in Lucca be jealous? I am afraid of what will happen if we take all the credit. I didn't think about the aftermath, but is it dangerous? Well, I don't know how it is over here, but have you ever heard of someone being dragged down by too much activity? Well, there is. Well, I'll try to think of a way for everyone in Lucca to do their best to avoid any hassle. Are you too sure you don't need to visit your families? I'll be here thinking things over, so that won't be a problem. We are going to see them tomorrow. That's all right. Okay, I understand. In between, I had lunch, and while distracted by other things, I came up with a slightly makeshift idea. I wondered if this was possible. Alessia-san, may I ask you a question? Yes. What is it? I think the Marquis is rich, am I right? Yes, Lucca is a prosperous trading city. The Marquis family has been the lord of the city for many years, so I think he has some wealth. I see. Thank you. I guess the luxury liner is overkill. I would probably enjoy it more if I bought it on my own anyway, so I guess I'll just go for another ferry. Is there something wrong with the wealth? No. I thought that as an operation, we could rent out the fortress for a limited time until the Imperial Army withdraws from Lucca or Lucca falls. But I don't like the idea of not being able to use the ferry for a long period, so I'm thinking of asking for a price that would allow me to buy another ferry anyway. What do you think? Wouldn't there be a lot of problems with renting out the fortress, such as the facilities? Besides, I don't think they would be able to operate the ship even if they rented it out. Yes, you are right, Dorothea-san, but all the conspicuous facilities on board will be covered up with a ship disguise. I will explain that it is just a very large wooden ship with powerful barriers. As for not being able to move it, as long as the bay entrance and exit are protected, blockading the harbor will require a large number of ships. If the fortress is anchored at the entrance, exit of the bay, with the fortress as a base, can't Lucca's army do something about it? If it is necessary to move the ship, I will go there because there is no danger of being attacked if I am on board. The disadvantage on my side is that I will have one less summoning slot on the ship for a long period. If that is the case, Lucca may be able to defend itself. However, the number of people defending the city will also decrease. I think it will depend on how the Marquis decides on that. Oh, yes, that's certainly true. That might be difficult since it would mean sending hundreds of people on board the fortress. Well, just talk to them and tell them that I will rent them a ship with a powerful barrier system for 120 platinum coins, and if that is not acceptable, then fine. I understand. I'll be on my way now, so could you please have the ship docked? Right now? Yes, I don't know what will happen, so I want to move as quickly as possible. I understand. Please ask them to introduce me to a store in the city by the sea that sells large quantities of food. Also, a list of food requirements would be helpful. I understand. I docked the ship at the port and saw Alessia-san and Dorothea-san off. I think they are getting a bit ripped off, but since they can rent the fortress, which is, in a sense, invincible, for a certain period, the rest depends on the Marquis's judgment. Fufu, Master. The ferry is very conspicuous. Was that okay? Yes, Ness is right, but it's already conspicuous, and we need the ferry if we're going to import large amounts of food. I'll have to do my best to hide my true identity as a mage. Ness and she, Be careful. Instead of showing them the ferry, would it have been better to be a mage who brings food in a small boat, though it's unclear what kind of magic it is? Yes. Now that you mention it, would it have been less dangerous to have a mysterious mage bring in a small boat with a lot of food than to show a ferry? Either way, it would have caused a commotion. I think that bringing a large amount of food in a small boat would be seen as more dangerous because it would be less conspicuous. I agree with she. The ability to carry a large amount of supplies discreetly is quite attractive. I still think that a powerful barrier on a ferry would be better. I see. That's good to know. Thank you. Thank goodness. I was afraid I had screwed up. It's true that the ability to sneak in large quantities of supplies is a threat, isn't it? I guess the ferry is more reassuring because it's more conspicuous. And you too. The reason we're acting is so that our identities won't be revealed once we're in Lucca, right? Do we really need to keep acting if we're not going into Lucca? It is possible that we might have to enter Lucca suddenly, so I think it would be more reliable to keep acting. I think she is right. Since we have decided to let them on the ferry, we should do what we can to help them. All right, then. Let's go for it. Yes. Alesia's point of view. Phew, I never thought I'd have to come to the castle more than once. I talked to the gatekeeper, and he showed me to a place that looked like an office, perhaps because the war council had finished. Then, let's hear the result of the discussion with the mage. Yes, Mage Sama said that he would not enter the city until the situation became very dangerous because it would be too stressful for him to be watched. As for food, he needs a list of stores in the city by the sea where he can buy it and a list of what is needed. I understand. Is it correct to think that it is possible to purchase food if there is a list of stores and a list of items to purchase? Yes, although you would also need to pay for the purchase. It is possible to get to the store, make the purchase, and come back. That will be a big help. What about maintaining the port? Mage Sama said that for 120 platinum coins, it is possible to set up a large ship with powerful barriers at the entrance and exit of the bay. The loan period is until the Imperial Army withdraws from Lucca or Lucca falls. Once the ship is in place, only Mage Sama will be able to move it. At the 120 platinum coin part, the civilian officials were surprised, but I don't even know what the Marquis thinks because his expression doesn't change. 120 platinum coins. That's a lot of money. Is it worth it? I apologize, but I can't go into detail, as that would be in violation of our contract. Just tell me what you can tell me. As far as I can tell, if you put someone on that ship with a long-range weapon, there would be no problem with the port. I can't make a decision on my own. Call the commander of the knights. One of the civil officers left the room. We will proceed to talk about food before Duman arrives. How much food can you carry? Duman was the one who explained the current situation in Lucca to us this morning. Wasn't he? He was the head of the knights. I have a feeling he would yell at me if he heard 120 platinum coins. I think it will be brought in by a large ship, so all I know is that it's a lot of food. How big is it? I apologize, but I can't talk about it. But if there are large ships in the harbor, I think I can give you a rough idea. I see. The knight commander entered with the civil servant. The Marquis explained this to the knight commander about the story. 120 platinum coins? I heard a surprised voice that said that. Thank goodness that it was the Marquis who explained the story to him. If it had been me, he would have yelled at me for sure. Alesia, wasn't it? Can't we have the mage prove his identity and bring him here to explain himself? I am sorry, Sir Knight Commander. He said he would not be present at the negotiation. If we try to force him to identify himself, it would be a breach of contract, and he would not cooperate. Why does he go to such lengths to conceal his true identity? He's not a criminal, is he? I've only heard that he doesn't want to be bothered, but he is not a criminal. Does the mage think he can get as much as 120 platinum coins for such a vague explanation? I think Mage Sama doesn't care either way. He will cooperate at the very least, but I don't think he will do everything in his power to help Lucca. What? Stop it, Duman. But I said stop. Yes, sir. The Knight Commander is very angry, but I must tell him that. Alma said her biggest fear is that Watrusan will abandon us. We can't ask Watrusan for everything. Have you ever been on that ship before? Yes. It's fine. I will prepare it then. Marquis Sama, he might escape with it. That is a possibility, but if Lucca falls, even if we have the money, it will only be taken from us. If we continue to be surrounded at this rate, we will eventually reach our limits. If the port is liberated, we will be able to hold out and escape. Duman, select the weapons, soldiers, and adventurers that we can take to the ship. Yes, sir. The list and payment for the 120 platinum coins and food, right? It will take some time to prepare. Please wait in the other room. Very well. After about 2 hours, the knight and some soldiers that we had met in the morning came with the 120 platinum coins. Here it is. I will escort it to the ship. Sir Knight, I thank you very much, but you are not allowed to enter the ship. I have been asked by the Knight Commander to accompany you if I can, but is there any way? This has not been discussed with the Marquis, and it is definitely not possible. He is hiding his true identity, so there is no way he can keep a watchful eye nearby. But it is 120 platinum coins. I think surveillance is to be expected. I agree with you, but Mage-sama does not. I think he would just refuse to provide a ship if he had to be monitored. For me to bring the surveillance, I cannot ask for it. Either you give up the surveillance, or you give up the ship. I ask you to make a choice. I understand. I give up the surveillance, but I will escort you to the ship. Thank you. We managed to conclude the negotiations without incident. I hope this improves the chances of Lucca's survival. Striving for the Luxury Liner, Volume 5 Chapter 15, 5-6. Chapter 15. Installation of the fortress and the Marquis of Lucca. Alessia-san and Dorothea-san have returned after their meeting, so I go to the port to pick them up. I wonder if it is the knight from the morning who is a little further away. What's going on? As I greeted Alessia-san and Dorothea-san, the knight approached me. May I accompany them? I don't want to. Even now, I'm cramped up from all the acting, and you want me to let the surveillance ride along? I look at Alessia-san, and she has an unpleasant look on her face. I shake my head and pull the latter away from the port. I'm sorry, Mage-sama. I refused them to accompany us, but I guess they hadn't given up yet. Oh, I see. He was not particularly persistent, so it's fine. Thank you. And how did the negotiations go? Yes, I received 120 platinum coins, a list of supplies, and payment for them. The supplies will be purchased in Aarhus, a port town in the neighboring kingdom of Thessaloniki. They also asked us to bring a crew aboard to greet the Lord of Aarhus, but we declined. They asked us to deliver the letter first, so we will deliver it. I understand. We will summon the fortress a short distance away this evening, disguise it, and come aboard. How long will it take to get to Aarhus? Yes, please. Aarhus is 4 days by magic boat. I think we passed near there on the way to Lucca, but I don't exactly know which one. Ah, I see. We passed by all of them on our way to Lucca. All right. Let's just go there and see what we can find out. Yes. Thank you very much. Leave it to me. By the way, Alessia-san, Dorothea-san, are you going back to Lucca for the night? No, I plan to return to Lucca tomorrow morning. I see. Then let's have dinner. Yes. While eating dinner, I asked Alessia-san and Dorothea-san about what happened at the castle, and we discussed about the future. It's not the end of the story if we just deal with Lucca. The trouble is, I can't wait to get back to my carefree life without acting. I take a shower and a light nap. Master, it's about time. Oh, that's right. Thank you. No problem. Even in the middle of the night, I went to the living room after doing my daily routine with Ness and she. Alessia-san, Dorothea-san, you could have stayed in bed. You work so hard for Lucca, let me at least see you off. Haha. Thank you very much. I'll see you later. See you later. I summoned the galette and headed for the open sea. I think we'll be all right here. I'll summon the fortress. Yes. I summon the fortress and jump onto the magic circle. Oh, by the way, I have to take down the ramp and boarding gate to get in when I rent it. I'll have to remember that. I enter the ship and start disguising the ship. First, I seal off the wheelhouse and the places where things don't belong in this world and the room that we and Girasol are using. Oh, what should we do about the windows? We've turned off the lights, and it'll be pitch black if we use wood. Well, even with the daily life magic, you still need some windows, and I think if we replace about 2/3 of the windows with wood and reduce the number of windows, it will be a little less surprising. Well then, let's do that. I proceeded with the disguise, debating with myself about what to do and what not to do. It took quite a while, but Ness said that it somehow turned out to be a common ship. Except for the size. We headed to Lucan on autopilot. I lifted the blockade only in my room and had a good time with Ness, she, and Rimmer, I'm sorry. You must be bored because you can't go outside. Rimmer? Having fun. Really? What's fun? It's fun to be with everyone. I see. So it's fun to be with everyone, is it? Yeah. I'm glad you're having fun. I'm happy. Good. I didn't even put him on the deck because people can see him from outside, but he doesn't seem to be stressed. But we'll have lots of fun together outside when we go shopping. Arriving at the fortress's docking place, I sealed off my room again, and with the ramp and boarding ramp down, I summoned the galette to return to the Lotto. Welcome back. Thank you for your hard work. Alessia-san, Dorothea-san, I'm back. I parked the fortress in that position, but before I go shopping, please let me know so I can move it. Yes, when will you be going shopping? Well, it would be troublesome if a military ship from the Empire arrived, so it would be better to leave early. Then please let me know when you will leave. I will gather everyone together. The Girasol members can wait here. We can do the shopping. No, if you're going as Mage Sama, the Empire must have confirmed your appearance as such. There is no telling what will happen. So we will go with you. Oh, I see. I, in mage form, am an enemy of the Empire. Ah, I want to go home. I understand. But we can't all go together. We need to connect with the Marquis, and we also need to protect Alessia-san and the other family members in case something happens to the city. Our departure will be afternoon tomorrow, so please make your arrangements by then. Yes. I will issue about 500 tickets for the fortress, unnamed, for now. If there are not enough, I will issue additional tickets. Please let them know. I understand. Let's see, no name, no room assignment, only for the fortress, and the deadline is for an indefinite period, right? I'll erase the ticket when they return it. I'll have to remember to do that. 500 tickets, that's fine. Ticket issued. 500 tickets appear with a light. That's a lot of tickets. Alessia-san, here are the tickets. Please explain to the Marquis how to use them and give them to him. Yes. After that, here are 30 tickets for boarding the fortress and the galette in case of an emergency. Please evacuate with your family in the event of an emergency. Yes, thank you very much. Now that I have done most of what I need to do, I'm going to rest once more. Good night. Justin Delucas Poff. I got the information that the Empire was going to attack. I thought it would be an extension of the skirmishes as before, but it seems that the Empire is gathering more troops than usual. However, it should be difficult to overtake Fort Luckhorn, which has been blocking the Empire's invasion for many years. There is some uneasiness as to why they have mobilized so many soldiers now, but the supporting nobles have arrived, and the National Army has also gathered. It should be all right. However, it is also true that I feel uncomfortable with the unusual behavior of the Empire. Should I issue instructions to maintain strict vigilance at sea? Fort Luckhorn has fallen. At the same time as the unbelievable news, we spotted an Imperial warship coming toward Lucca. We immediately take up an intercept position and, at the same time, send a request for reinforcements to the neighboring nobles. The city of Lucca is shifted to a wartime state. Merchant ships and fishing boats are evacuated from Lucca. We gather military vessels and set up a position to prevent them from entering the bay. Duman, can we hold off the Imperial Navy? We are at a great disadvantage. The Imperial Navy has one large magic ship, 2 medium magic ships, 12 small magic ships, and many other warships. It is impossible for Lucca to fight them off alone, and it is difficult for us to even buy time. The kingdom is in chaos after Fort Luckhorn was overtaken. Do you think reinforcements from the Royal Navy will arrive soon? No. To begin with, there is a Royal Navy base between the Empire and Lucca. The fact that the Imperial Army was able to come to Lucca should lead us to believe that something is going on in the Royal Navy as well. Well, then there is no chance of victory in a naval battle, is there? Yes. The difference in strength is too great. Why doesn't the Imperial Navy attack? They know the difference in strength, don't they? The reason is that Lucca's transition to a wartime regime was much quicker than expected. Even if there are a lot of magic ships, it is not enough to get past the walls of Lucca, which is well prepared for war. It might have been dangerous if we had surprised them and caused chaos in the port. The fact that we had strengthened our maritime vigilance prevented the worst of the situation. But there is nothing we can do about it if things continue as they are. Can we gather the soldiers on the port side of the walls, withdraw the ships, and retrieve the soldiers and the magic ship. Retreat the ships. It is possible to retrieve the soldiers if they can return to the port. However, the retrieval of the magic ship, above all, if we take retreat action, there is a possibility that the Imperial Navy will attack us all at once. I see. It hurts to lose valuable troops and magic ships in an unwinnable naval battle. Can't you do something about it? We shall transfer the soldiers to another ship during the night and empty half of the ships. We bring the empty ships forward, tie them together with ropes, spread oil on them, and prepare to burn them at any time. After that, we can retreat en masse, and if the Imperial Navy moves in, we can go around lighting fires with the small magic boats, which will give us time to retrieve the soldiers. But I don't know if we can retrieve the magic ships. If we can't win a naval battle at this point, then we will retrieve the soldiers at least. Duman, hold a military meeting to further discuss and execute the current plan. Yes, the situation is bad. It would be encouraging if reinforcements could be gathered, but the best that can be gathered are the nobles in the vicinity. At midnight, the retreat operation was carried out. The Imperial Navy was slow to move, and the soldiers and the magic ships were safely recovered. I am concerned about the slow movement of the Imperial Navy. I don't know what the Imperial purpose is. I am also concerned about the royal capital. But there is no way to move there with the presence of the Imperial Navy. As the standoff with the Imperial Navy continued, a few days passed, and only a few reinforcements increased. But nothing changed. It was only after a few more days that change came. A unit on a reconnaissance mission spotted the oncoming Imperial Army. Unable to challenge the Imperial Army with a large force in the field, they opted for a siege. While we could do nothing but cower, the Imperial Army built a position and completely surrounded Lucca. They are probably thinking of a complete military siege, with only skirmishes occurring. We just endure and wait for the situation to improve. Considering the fact that the Imperial Army has chosen to attack with rations to spare, there is no hope for us. I push my anxiety to sleep, but then, Marquis-sama, what happened? Did the Imperial Army attack? No, someone is fighting the Imperial Navy. According to the report from the soldiers on guard, they have sunk one large magic ship, two medium-sized magic ships, and several small magic ships of the Imperial Navy and are currently sinking Imperial Navy warships one after another. Really? I'll be right there. No, you can't. We do not know what will happen. Please wait here for the next report. I understand. They sank that big magic ship. A change has occurred in the days that we just keep on enduring. I hope it is a change that will give us hope for the future. The reports of destruction coming in one after another lifted my spirits. The last report was good news that the Imperial Navy was almost destroyed, and several surrendered ships were secured, which made me want to scream. The gatekeeper informed us that Girasol, a party of adventurers from this city, had heard of the crisis in Lucca and had rushed to the city to ask for help from a mage. It seems as if I might be overcome with emotion, but a nobleman should not show his emotions. I feel that this kind of teaching is now severely disturbing me. The mage is going to visit Lucca again in the early morning, but he has no intention of revealing his identity. I ordered to welcome him, but I was opposed to the idea. We can't just casually welcome a mage who won't reveal his identity in the middle of a war. It is true, but it is also a problem not to welcome a person who has achieved great things. I agreed to keep a close watch on him and to talk to Girasol first. There was still time before morning. I tried to get some sleep, but I could not. However, I was glad that I could not sleep because of excitement, not depressive insomnia I had been experiencing. I managed to get some sleep, and then the situation changed, so we held a military meeting. On the way in, Girasol, the ones who have done the meritorious work this time, comes in. The mage doesn't like being monitored, so he waits on the ship. I was afraid that it would upset the mage, but I was told that there would be no problem. After asking a few more questions, we learned some things, but not much about the mage. Apparently, he wanted to hide his identity thoroughly. Even after Girasol left, the military discussions continued. First, we decided to take a ship out of the liberated port and investigate the situation in the Kingdom of Brescia. After the military meeting was over, Girasol came to visit me again while I was in my office, struggling with some documents. I took them to my office and asked them about the situation. They said they would be able to purchase food without any problem. The only problem is that they offer to install a huge ship at the exit of the bay for 120 platinum coins. Unable to make a decision on my own, I called Yuman. When I tell him what it is, he expresses surprise at the 120 platinum coins. I envied Yuman a little for his honesty in expressing his feelings. Since we can't expect any help if we stay cooped up like this, we decide to bet on the mage. Girasul also seems to trust the mage. They wouldn't go to the trouble of risking their lives to deceive us in the face of a crisis in their hometown. With that kind of power, they could have made a lot of money by straightforward methods. The day after we handed over the platinum coins, I received a report that a huge ship was anchored at the entrance to the bay. I couldn't believe it and went to take a look, only to find a huge ship anchored there, the size of which could be seen from a distance. It was the moment when a light shone on an uncontrollable reality. Striving for the luxury liner. Volume 5 Chapter 16 6-6 Chapter 16, Departure and the Stronghold. It's morning. I take my time with my routine, put on my hood, and head to the living room. Another day of acting begins. It's getting tedious, but I'll do my best to be aware of it for the sake of a peaceful life. But acting on my own ship, which I don't have to show to anyone, is a bit vain, isn't it? I'm thankful for the situation I'm in now, because the situations where acting is useful are probably the ones I'm not good at. Good morning, Alessia-san and Dorothea-san. Good morning. We discuss our future plans over breakfast. What are you two going to do after this? Yes, we are going to show up at our parents' house after breakfast and talk with the other members to sort out our groups. After that, we will head to the castle to explain about the fortress and come back. Well, then, if you decide to follow me, you won't be able to talk with your family at your leisure. Shall I delay our departure time? I will stay behind to connect with the Marquis, so that's fine. But what about Dorothea? I'll be fine. We can meet face to face, and I am sure we will have a chance to see each other after the importation of food. I see. I understand. Then we will leave when all the members who will follow me have gathered. There is no need to hurry, so please come back slowly. Yes. I sent Alessia-san and Dorothea-san to the port and returned to my original position. What would you like to do until noon, Master? I will think carefully about which ship to buy with the 120 platinum coins, and you two are free to do as you please. Yes. Well, if I were to buy one, it would be a ferry. In terms of use, I would say a cargo ship, but the ferry would have more new food menus, manga, snacks, and all sorts of things. If I stop buying the ferry and save up 120 platinum coins, I'll be closer to a luxury liner. But I've already said I'll use the ferry to carry food. Let's just be honest and buy the ferry. I pick up the ferry I'm interested in and compare them carefully. With 20 more platinum coins, I can buy a higher grade ship, which troubles me. If I'm going to buy a ferry, this is the one. The rooms will be royal suites, and the meals will be luxurious with Japanese, Western, and Chinese buffets. And the best part is that the theater room will be bigger and the screen will be many times bigger. The girls, Rimu and Fu-chan, love movies and dramas, and they will be delighted with the bigger, more impressive screen. Ness, Rimu, I've decided on the ship I'm going to buy. Do you want to see the screen? I'd better not. I think it will be more fun to see the real thing first. I agree with Ness. I was very surprised and enjoyed myself on the hideaway. Well, a ferry is a ferry, and although it's more luxurious, there's not that much difference. What about Rimu? I'll take a look. Then come over here. I held Rimu, who jumped onto me and showed him the screen. This is the boat I'm going to buy now. Let's take a look at it. Yes, look, this is the theater room. Now that it's bigger, you can enjoy watching movies even more. It's big. This is the restaurant. The new restaurant has a lot more dishes, and you can eat many different kinds of food. You should look forward to it. Rimu will eat a lot. Rimu was very excited to see the new restaurant menu. He bounced around the room. Master, are there that many new items on the menu? Yes. Do you want to take a look at it, too, Ness? I've held out this long, so I'll hold out until the end. Both Ness and she are interested, and they seem to be curious to see Rimu's happy figure. I understand. Just look forward to it. Rimu is happy, too, and I've decided on this ship. I summon the savings boat, take out the 120 platinum coins, and put them in the slot. Every time I think about it, I feel a sense of discomfort when I insert a 100 million yen platinum coin into the slot, just as if I were inserting a coin into a vending machine. When I click the buy button, The 12 billion. The purchase screen has a lot of information on it. But you don't usually buy an expensive item without even seeing the actual thing. I clicked the buy button to purchase the ferry even though I felt uncomfortable. When I check the ship summon screen, the ferry I purchased is listed, but my level has not increased. 120 platinum gold coins won't raise my level. I'll have to buy a luxury liner to get to the next level. Let's try the summons after we set sail. Master, you seem disappointed. Is something wrong? It's no big deal. I'm just a little disappointed because I bought a ship but didn't raise the level of summoning ships. I see. The last time you bought a ferry, it went up, so maybe the next time you buy a luxury liner, it will go up. Yeah, I think she is right, too. If I buy a luxury liner and the level doesn't go up, I won't know what to do, will I? That's right. Oh, the Girasol people are back. All right, let's go pick them up. Yes. I brought the Lotto to the harbor to welcome the Girasol. Mage-sama, we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Please come to the living room for a cup of tea and proceed with the talk. Yes. So, Alessia-san, how did it go? Yes. The Marquis was very pleased with the fortress. He said he might ask for the number of tickets and the location of the ship after he confirms it. He said he would try to place men and supplies on the fortress as soon as possible. I'm glad there were no problems. As for the war, there hasn't been much movement in the Imperial Army. Yes, I have information from the prisoners of war that they were thinking of starving the city from the beginning because it is a highly valuable trading city. Now that the blockade of the port has been lifted, there is a possibility that the Imperial Army will attack aggressively from now on. They wanted to reuse Lucca as it is, but now that the food blockade is about to fail, has the possibility increased that the strategy will be changed to a force offensive? Yes, but they said they had plenty of time in the siege and were well prepared to defend themselves. They were well prepared during the siege, weren't they? I heard that even just the defenses were solid, and now that there was plenty of time, they added solid preparations to that. The attacking Imperial soldiers are going to be miserable. I understand. I'll go shopping as soon as I can, but I'll leave one ship, the Galette, behind in case something goes wrong. Take it into the city and use it if you need it. Is that all right? You would be in a situation where you are constantly summoning two ships, along with the fortress. Yes, I'm just going shopping, after all. I understand. Thank you very much. Now, we are about to leave. Who will go with us? Yes, Dorothea, Marina, and Carla will go with you. I understand. I'm counting on you. Yes. I summon the Galette in the shadow of the Lotto. Well, the ability is going to be revealed by where the ship appeared from, but it's better than showing it directly. Alessia-san, Ilma-san, and Claretta-san returned to Lucca with the Galette, and we departed for Aarhus. Mage-sama, are you going to go out to the open sea without heading straight to Aarhus? Ah. I didn't tell Dorothea-san, did I? I bought a new ship, so I will go out to the open sea, complete the disguise, and then go to Aarhus. Oh, now that you mention it, you bought a new ship, huh? What kind of ship did you buy? It's the same ferry as the fortress, just a little bigger and more luxurious. Well, you'll just have to wait and see, won't you? Foo-foo. I see. Dorothea-san seems to have lost a lot of her nervousness. Even though she was still stiff after confirming Lucca's safety, she must have been relieved to see her family. Marina-san and Carla-san are also definitely much brighter than when we were headed to Lucca. Family is great, isn't it? Oh, Rimu and Fu-chan are doing some kind of pool sumo wrestling thing. That is so relaxing. Out on the open sea, we all go out on deck to board the new ferry. What shall we do? Can we take a look at the exterior and then summon it again to get on board? Yes, that's fine. Then I'll summon the ship. Ship summoning. A large magic circle appears in front of us, and a ferry is summoned. Looking at it again, the ferry is very big, isn't it? This ferry is a little bigger than the fortress, isn't it? Yes, well, they are both too big for me, and I can't really tell the difference in size. Do you understand, Dorothea-san? No, I don't understand it either. It must be hard to compare them when they are so big. Haha, yes. We will go around the ship on the Lotto. Come to think of it, I should give this ship a name. What kind of name shall I give it? The fortress is like a fortress, so I'll name it the Stronghold, which has a similar feel to it. Everyone, I will name this ship the Stronghold. Master, what does that mean? It means like a fort or a stronghold or something like that. Master, didn't the fortress also mean fortress? T/N, it's the Japanese thingy phrased with katakana, Hiragana, or kanji. Yeah. But even if the meanings are similar, we can still recognize them if they are called differently, so it's okay. I feel like she's eyes are cold, but it's probably just my imagination. Then, let's get on board now. I've given you permission to board, so please jump on board when the magic circle appears. Yes. We jump on the magic circle and move to the entrance hall. So this is the inside of the stronghold. It has a different atmosphere from the fortress, doesn't it? Marina is right. Is the style itself different? Yes, it was built in a different era, so there are differences in many places. Let's explore the place and have dinner at the restaurant. Mage-sama, is the restaurant different from the one on the fortress? Ha ha ha, Kala-san. The menu is much larger than on the fortress, so you can look forward to it. Yes. Kala-san is feeling better, and her appetite is coming back, which is a good thing. Oh, I'll have to set the autopilot a little ahead of the distance that a normal magic ship usually travels in, roughly 4 days, and then I'll just look for the rest by sight. I'll skip the facilities I didn't use on the fortress and focus on the ones I used to use often. At the stores, I look for items I've never seen before and immediately purchase anything I'm interested in. The system seems to have been completely figured out. Whoa, there's butter. Soy sauce flavored popcorn. I like it. I'll buy some. Rimmer brought chocolates that he had never eaten before. I think Rimmer is a genius for choosing chocolates that are new to him. After shopping, we went to the game corner. It's going to be a big hit with Claretta-san. She's definitely going to have a blast. She will definitely insist on taking all of them. Ness and she agreed. There are 3 UFO catchers set up in the front of the room. I can imagine Claretta-san having a great time. I'd like to play slot machines, pachinko, arcade games, and Tetris later. After visiting the royal suite, I was surprised at the size of the theater room. The screen is so big. I'm looking forward to the movie. Everyone, would you like to take a bath in the observation bath before dinner? That sounds great since we were in a hurry to get to Lucca and haven't soaked in the hot water for quite a while. Dorothea-san worked very hard. Now we have more time than before when we didn't know what was going on. You can take a long bath and eat a good meal. Foo-foo, that may be so. The Girasol group went into the women's bath, and Ness, she, Rimmer, and I went into the men's bath. Master, everyone is looking much bright now. Yes, I think they've calmed down a bit now that they've met their families. Foo-foo, that's good. Soaking in the hot water and having a lovey-dovey time after a long time. There was some kind of tense atmosphere on the ship, so we weren't having any lovey-dovey time at all. So it's been a lot of fun. We left the bath after having a lot of fun. The Girasol group got out of the bath before us. Maybe we're having too much fun. Sorry to keep you waiting. They are wearing t-shirts with no bra after a long time. It's the best. No, we just got out too. Since you are not wearing your hood right now, I wonder if it's okay if I call you Otru-san? Yes, it's important to get into the habit, but I'd like to take a bath and have dinner without acting. Foo-foo. I guess so. Have you all had a beer yet? Eh? Yes, I thought it wouldn't be a good idea to drink at a time like this. Dorothea-san, the ship is on autopilot right now. It doesn't make any difference if we drink or not until we reach our destination. A good drink is relaxing. Let's have a little fun. Marina-san and Carla-san, would you like to join us? Yes, I'll have a drink. We buy a beer from the vending machine and chug it together. Phew, that's good. Yeah, delicious. Well, the next stop is the restaurant. Let's eat plenty of food and get some strength. Yes. When we entered the restaurant, I found a lot of Japanese, Western, and Chinese dishes on the table. In terms of food, the stronghold is better. I was excited by the many dishes. It's a buffet here, too, so let's eat as we like. Everyone scattered around and took the dishes they liked. What should I eat first? First of all, I would like to eat sushi. Or meat. I take and eat garlic steak, paella, salad, corn soup, and the same thing for Rimmer. I can't get enough of the garlic chips and steak sauce that covers the meat. The smell is a bit distracting, but I'm okay with that as long as I encourage everyone else to try it. Rimmer, the meat is delicious. I love meat. Let's eat a lot. Eat. Felicia, have you found anything you like? I like tantanmen and gyoza. I like steak. The omelette was delicious, too. I think I'll try the tantanmen and gyoza. Next time, I'll have an omelette and a butter roll. You foo-foo, if you eat too much, you won't be able to move. It's been a long time. Ins and Felicia should eat a lot too. Yes, sushi, tantanmen, gyoza, omelets, bacon, butter rolls. I just eat whatever catches my eye. And finally, the steak. Carla-san, how do you like the buffet on this ship? Yes, it's very tasty. I'm glad there are so many of them. Haha, I see. It's almost time to go, so you might as well have some dessert. Yes, thank you. I think it's better if Carla-san eats a lot of food. Have you finished eating already, Marina-san? Yes, I'm full. Fu-chan says she has more to eat, though. Haha, Rimu says he's going to eat more, too. I envy them. Fufu, you're right. I had another steak one last time and I reached my limit. Thank you very much for the food. Well, I'm going to rest in my room now. Please feel free to rest in your preferred room. Good night. Good night. I couldn't enjoy the royal suite because it was too painful. Let's enjoy it to the fullest tomorrow. Good night. Striving for the Luxury Liner, Volume 5 Chapter 17. Here's the chapter. Enjoy. Chapter 17. Arrival in Aarhus and high-speed jiggle. The next morning, after enjoying our first buffet after a long time, I finished my routine, put on my hood, and didn't decide where we were going to gather in the morning. Ness, where do you think everyone will gather? Well, the custom on the fortress is the vending machine corner next to the restaurant, so they might gather in front of the restaurant. I agree with Ness. Let's go to the restaurant then. Yes. When we arrived at the restaurant, everyone was gathered there as Ness and she had expected. Either I'm dull, or these girls are sharp. Unfortunately I think it's the former. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Would you mind if we have a buffet breakfast? There is another restaurant, and if it's too tight, I could serve you something ready-made. I'd love to try the breakfast buffet, Carla-san quickly declared. The others seemed to have no problem, so we went into the restaurant. Since I was in the mood for Japanese food this morning, I had salmon fillet, thick baked egg, miso soup, and pickles. Simple but tasty. For Rimu, I had sausage to the same thing. It's kind of strange that I've been having a proper breakfast more since I came to the other world. Maybe it's because I've become more physically active, but I don't feel strong unless I eat a proper breakfast. Before I came to the other world, I stayed up until midnight and didn't have breakfast, which was an unhealthy lifestyle when I think about it now. After finishing the Japanese breakfast, I went on to the Western-style menu and ate slowly. If I ate normally, the magic of the buffet would make me eat too much, and I would not be able to move. That's not a good thing to do in the morning. After finishing breakfast, we sat on the sofa in front of the vending machine and discussed today's plans over a canned coffee. We'll probably be in the vicinity of our destination by this evening if the distance is 4 days on a regular magic ship. We can continue to search for the town during the night, or we can stay at anchor until morning and search for the town when it gets light. I assume that Dorothea-san and the others have never been to Aarhus before, have they? Yes, we have never been to Aarhus because we traveled overland. Even in the middle of the night, there will be at least some lights on. I have heard about the general location, but considering the possibility of passing by, it would be better to wait until the morning to look for it for sure. Well, then, we have little to do until tomorrow morning, so we are free to go. If there is something you want to do, just let me know. By the way, I plan to watch a movie after a light training session. Rimu also watches. Okay, I'll watch it with you after training. Yes, the girls are going to watch the movie as well, so we all decided to watch the movie after training. What movie shall we watch? Thanks to the ship connection, maybe we can watch Titanic. We won't get a scratch even if we hit an iceberg, but still, it's not a good omen. Maybe we can watch the Pirates of the Caribbean. Comedy is still more acceptable right now, and I can enjoy the music. Or let's go with Mac and me. It's a comedy, and the music is fun. I'm sure they'll enjoy it. After training is over, and we wash our sweat off in the bath, we stock up on snacks and juice and head for the theater room. It is much larger than the fortress. There is a stage and a piano. I wonder if there is a piano in this world. Though, I can't play it, and I have a feeling it would be useless. I put the piano aside for later and watched the movie. As expected, the Mac and me is accepted, and everyone seems to enjoy watching it. The bigger the screen, the more intense and enjoyable it is. We spent the day in movie mode, with meals and breaks in between. In the morning, I completed my routine, put on my hood, and switched my awareness. I headed for the restaurant and met up with Dorothea-san and the others. Good morning. Good morning. We are scheduled to arrive in Aarhus today, so let's try another restaurant. Let's call it the cafeteria. When I order from the menu in the cafeteria, which has a breakfast set. A coin slot appears next to the menu. After paying, a magic circle appears on the table, and the breakfast set I ordered comes out. It's kind of creepy, but Dorothea-san, is it possible to eat this? Even if you say so, I don't know anything about Mage-sama's skills. I'll just have to try it. I believe in you, Creator God-sama. With trepidation, I tried the salad and found that it was just an ordinary salad. Is this alright? Mage-sama, is everything alright? Yes, it tastes normal, and so far, no problem. Well, Creator God-sama said the facilities are available, and it's okay, but it's not so subtle that food comes out of the magic circle. Well, it's too late now when I take food out of the summon ship. Let's not worry about it from now on. The girls also ordered and started to eat the breakfast set that came out with trepidation. Let's talk about our plans for today. After we leave the ship today, we will continue on in search of Aarhus. There will be ships coming and going, so we'll probably find out soon enough, but please keep your eyes open. We'd better go on deck and check, wouldn't we? Dorothea-san seems to be very enthusiastic. It's hard to imagine that we will miss the city, so it's fine to check on deck. It's more about when we get to Aarhus. The stronghold would run aground, and we wouldn't be able to get into the harbor. I heard that a big ship is coming into the harbor, so why don't we go inside? It's twice the size of a large ship, and even in Lucca, it was impossible to get near the harbor. Even in Aarhus, it would be difficult. I see. We will have to discuss various matters with the Goffredo Trading Company. Yes. The money they gave us for the food was quite a lot, 20 platinum coins. I guess they want us to buy as much as we can. 20 platinum coins worth of food. There are less than 20,000 people living in Lucca, so it must be necessary. I wonder if it is possible to stock such a large quantity. I guess we'll have to consult with the store about that as well. Well, it's hard to tell here, so let's get going, shall we? Yes, Master. Shall we take the Lotto and see what we can find? If we find it and anchor there, Master will know where it is. That would be great. It would be conspicuous to summon the Lotto after we reach Aarhus. Ness, please. Yes. Then I will go with her. When we get to the harbor, I'm going to tell the Goffredo Trading Company about Mage-sama, and then I'm going to deliver the letter to the Lord. Well, it would be better if there were more of you. I'll have she follow me, and Marina-san and Carla-san will go first with the Lotto. I think it would be strange for Mage-sama to be accompanied by only one follower. I think it would be better to leave Carla as Mage-sama's escort, me to the Lord, Marina to the Goffredo Trading Company, and Ness-san to wait on the Lotto. Understood. Then I will give the letter of the Marquis to Marina-san. No, it should be Mage-sama who will take care of that. It may contain information about you in the letter. Is that so? Oh. Since I'm the one who is asked to do it, does it mention me? If it says that a suspicious mage is going to the store, it would be strange if Marina-san came to the store. I understand. Then, when you are ready, please gather in front of the ramp. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. I'll renew your ticket first. I issued and handed out tickets for everyone for the stronghold, and we dispersed to prepare for the trip. Phew, I hadn't thought about going ahead with the Lotto. It would be a lot easier for me if they went ahead and made the preparations, but I feel bad about leaving it to them. Well, I'm sure they will rely on me where necessary, and I'll do what I can to make things right. Ness, you'll probably have to pay dockage and other fees, so take this with you. Okay. I gave her 10 silver coins and 1 gold coin for her. After getting ready, I headed for the ramp and found that everyone was there. Adventurers are quick to prepare, aren't they? After seeing off the members who had gone ahead of me, I returned to the dining room to discuss over a cup of coffee. I know where the location is since the Lotto went ahead of us. There is no problem with taking it easy, so you are free to go. I will call you when the Lotto approaches. Yes, our schedule has changed, and we have some free time. Let's relax in the massage chair, checking the 3 boats that I somehow know where they are. Oh, if the galette moves, I'll know something is going on in Lucca. Coincidentally, I was right to leave the galette behind. If the galette moves around at high speed, it means they are in the middle of a battle, unless Alessia-san goes blasting off in the galette to relieve her stress. I'd like to believe that she wouldn't do that in the middle of a war. Wataru. Rimmer, what's wrong? When I opened my eyes, I saw Rimmer and she. He followed she because she was going to eat sweets, but I wondered if they had finished eating. Rimmer wants to shake too. Rimmer want to sit on the massage chair too? Yeah, Is it okay to use a massage air for slime? Does it need a massage before that? I think it's fine since your level is up, but if it looks dangerous, get out of there right away, okay? Okay. I'm a little nervous, but I'm going to put Rimmer on the massage chair. Shoulders and back are pointless. The vibrations in the bottom area is making Rimmer jiggle at high speed like never before. Rimmer, hey, are you okay? You're jiggling so fast. Are you feeling sick? It's fun. If it's fun, is it good? I'm anxious, but if it's fun, it's hard to stop him. Master, is Rimmer-chan alright? She also looks anxious. I know that high-speed jiggle makes you anxious, doesn't it? I'm anxious too. But Tremor says it's fun. What should I do? Is he having fun? If he doesn't feel in any danger, is it okay? We can't judge that, can we? Yes. His level is higher than most adventurers out there, and I shouldn't be too overprotective, but the slime massage airs and the situation is too strange for me to worry about. While we were all a bit nervous, Rimmer conveyed his happy thoughts to me. As I watched on, the massage air came to a halt. Phew. It's finally over. It's not enough when I'm sitting in the massage chair, but this time it felt much longer. Is it over? Yes, time is up, so I guess this is the end. More? I can't do that. My heart can't handle the worry. Rimmer, I think we're done this time. It's your first time, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah. I could feel his sad feelings, but Rimmer was patient with it. Rimmer is a really good boy. I can't believe you can put up with this. Rimmer is a really great kid. Great? Yes, Rimmer is a very great kid. Shall we go back to the cafeteria and have a snack? Yeah. I'm going to take this opportunity to praise Rimmer and distract him with a snack. I feel sorry for Rimmer, but I want to prevent him from continuing to jiggle at high speed. We return to the cafeteria and order pancakes for Rimmer. Rimmer jumps with joy at the pancake that comes out of the magic circle. Rimmer's lack of hesitation is adorable. Carla-san joins us, and we chat in a relaxed manner. Mage-sama, it's sad that there is no vending machine corner on this ship. I agree. I like the vending machine corner too. Well, this ship has a cafeteria for the lack of a vending machine corner, so please enjoy it here. The fortress will return when the war is over. Shall we have a good time at the vending machine corner then? Yes. When Carla-san gets less anxious, the reduced interest turns to food, doesn't it? If I keep supplying her with good food, one day she'll be my lover. That's impossible. I can only see herself being crazy about good food. The Lotto stopped and hasn't moved for a while. It looks like they've arrived in Aarhus, which is less than an hour away, so let's get ready to disembark. Carla-san, the Lotto has docked and is less than an hour away, so please prepare to disembark. Yes. I slowly get the equipment ready and go out on deck to look for the city. I can see a fairly large city on the other side of the Lotto. After passing by the Lotto, we approach the harbor just in time to avoid running aground. I guess we can't dock next to the harbor after all. It looks like it will be difficult to load supplies because of the distance. I lower the ramp and climb aboard the Lotto as it approaches. Ness, thanks for your help. Is everything all right? Yes. No problem. I also let the guards know that a large ship was coming into the harbor, so I think we should be fine. Informing the guards. Would there be a commotion if a huge, strange ship suddenly approached? I'm kind of an insensitive protagonist who has been aware of his own insensitivity a lot lately. In terms of romance, I must be favored by a lot of women, although I am unaware of it. I hope so. Striving for the luxury liner. Volume 5 Chapter 18. Enjoy. Chapter 18. Negotiations and Measures Against Intruders. We enter the port of Aarhus using the Lotto and anchor in the space Ness had secured. A large crowd of onlookers has gathered. Even for a ship of this size, it's quite conspicuous. It's scary to imagine what a luxury cruise ship would look like. While attracting a lot of attention, we met up with Marina-san back at the harbor and headed for the Gofferdo Trading Company. Marina-san, did you meet the president of Gofferdo Trading Company? Yes, I did. I told him that Mage-sama was coming, that he should not pry into his affairs, and that he had a letter from the Marquis of Lucca. He said he would wait at the trading company until Mage-sama arrived. I understand. Thank you very much. Will Dorothea-san be joining us at the trading company? I don't know how long it will take, so I don't know if she will join us at the trading company or at the lotto. I understand. We don't have much time. Shall we negotiate first? Yes. Following Marina-san's lead, we entered the Goffredo Trading Company. Since the conversation was well understood, we were guided smoothly to the president's office. I wonder what kind of conversation they had with such a suspicious person. Welcome to the Goffredo Trading Company. My name is Isako, and I am president of the Goffredo Trading Company. Pleased to meet you. I wonder what will happen if he finds out that I'm just an F-rank merchant and not a mage. I'll really try my best not to get caught. I'm sorry, but I'm hiding my identity. Call me Mage or whatever you want. Here is the letter from the Marquis and the payment. Understood. I will take a look at it. The silence while the president of the trading company reads the letter is awkward. I am not sure if it is all right for me to act in such an arrogant manner. I have read it. I was worried about Lucca, but I heard that Mage Sama's help had freed the port. Thank you very much. So, in the letter, it was requested that they stock up on as much food as possible that would last as long as possible for 20 platinum coins. Dorothea-sama said that she would talk to the Lord, so there is no problem there, but the quantity is so large that we have to talk to the Merchant Guild as well. Can you give us some time? We know we are asking a lot of you. We understand that it will take time to gather food, but considering the situation in Lucca, the sooner, the better. Please hurry as much as you can. Understood. We will act as quickly as possible. Where should we take the food we have gathered? We couldn't get into the port, but we have a large ship anchored a short distance away. I know it will be a hassle, but please take the food you have gathered there by ship. Very well. Thank you. I'm afraid I'm just being a jerk, but I'm at my limit with my pompous attitude and all. I can't wait to go home. While deciding on the details, we finalize the negotiations. The Aarhus Trading Company owns a medium-sized ship, and they are going to pack up our cargo and bring it to Stronghold. After the negotiations, we return to the Lotto without sightseeing. Phew, that's finally over. Was I right to behave like that? I think Master's attitude left a good impression. There are some wonderful people, but most of the mages are either magic fanatics or elitist and arrogant and are said to be hard to get along with. I see. Ness, please tell me if you know. The result of being as pompous as possible is a good impression? How crazy is a mage? The magic fanatic one is like a mad scientist, and the elite one is the kind of guy who looks down on everything and is like he's the best. I wouldn't want to get close to either of them. Well, when I went to tell them, they heard that Mage Sama was coming, and they wanted to ask me about many things to watch out for. I guess they feared that it might backfire on them. Then, did they think that a somewhat decent mage was coming? Wouldn't they have detected that I wasn't a mage? The letter of the Marquis mentioned that you had liberated the port, so I don't think there will be any suspicion. Phew, that's good to know. If I tried to be a suspicious mage-like person who wears a hood for some reason, making a surprisingly good impression is so far beyond what I had planned. If I was going to act, I should have gathered at least some information about mages. After this, let's talk to Dorothea-san when she returns and make plans for the future. Yes, I'd like to wholesale pepper since it's such a new city, but that's a no-go. I'm having a hard time getting the pepper stock down. Wataru. Rima jumped at me. What's wrong? Fu-chan, vibrating. 2. Fu-chan is vibrating? Rima says vibrating. He means massage chair, right? Rima, do you want to put Fu-chan on the massage chair, too? Yes. It seems that it was a lot of fun, and he started proselytizing Fu-chan. For now, there seems to be no problem, but I'd like to avoid it because I'm worried about how it looks. Fu-chan also jumped on it and told me, vibrating. She seems curious after hearing Rima's story. Well, Marina-san, it seems that Tremor enjoyed the massage chair ride so much that he taught it to Fu-chan as well. It's a bit of an unsettling sight, but since she seems to be in good physical condition, do you mind if she rides in it? There are some words that concern me, but it's okay when I'm around. If Fu-chan wants to ride, then please do. I understand. Then, Rima, Fu-chan, when we get back to the big ship, okay? But if Marina-san and I say it's over, you have to stop immediately. Can you promise? Yes, I can. Rima and Fu-chan are bouncing happily. It's cute, but it doesn't make me feel at ease when I imagine the scene in the massage chair. Oh, it's Dorothea-san. I'm back. Welcome back. Thank you for your hard work. She looks kind of tired. Did something troublesome happen? Dorothea-san, You look tired. Did something go wrong? Number. If Lucca falls, Aarhus will be affected, so I have been given permission to buy food. They are also willing to help us. But the Lord was interested in the mage and the huge ship and asked a lot of questions, so I might be tired because of that. Ah, I see. The stronghold is very conspicuous, isn't it? I apologize. I'm just grateful for the fact that the ship is used to bring food to Lucca. As for the mage, I said I had a contract with him, so I was able to get things done without any problems. I see. Thank you very much. No, I stopped by the Goffredo Trading Company on my way back and gave them the word from the Lord. I heard that they can start early tomorrow morning to transport the goods that have been gathered by then. The sooner, the better, and I would appreciate it. I will make about 30 tickets for the cargo transport and give them to you later. Oh, we have to go back to the ship first and disguise where we are going to load the cargo. Please make the tickets, and I will deliver them later. You can rest, Dorothea, I'll deliver them. Oh, really? Then I'll ask Marina to deliver the tickets. Yes. Well, Marina-san, here's the ticket. I'll leave the boarding gate open at the left rear of the hull and tell them to load in there. Okay, I'm off then. I see Marina-san off, and we chat and relax until she returns. I was surprised that the Lord would be willing to assist as well. It's only 4 days by magic ship from here to Lucca, so I wouldn't be surprised if they've started stockpiling food as a precaution against the Empire. I think they are stockpiling. Even if they were to reduce it, they might have thought that it would be better to give aid to Lucca to repel the Empire. As long as the Kingdom of Brescia is holding back the Empire, the Kingdom of Thessaloniki will be at peace. I see. Dorothea-san, is there any possibility that the Kingdom of Thessaloniki will send reinforcements to the Kingdom of Brescia? I think there is talk of reinforcements, but I don't know the details. Well, it would be a lot easier if we could get reinforcements and beat back the Imperial Army. It would be nice for us, but I don't know if the country would be willing to accept such a request so easily. It would be difficult. Yes. I ended the dark conversation, and as we continued our idle talk, Marina-san returned. Marina-san, welcome back. I'm back. They will start loading tomorrow morning. The Lord told me that he had asked the other merchant associations to help and that they would finish carrying the 20 platinum coins and the relief supplies from the Lord in 3 days starting tomorrow. So, since ships from other trading companies will also be used, he said he needs 30 more tickets. Can you do that? I understand. Here you go. After receiving the tickets, I saw Marina-san off as she went straight to deliver them. I should have issued more tickets from the beginning. After killing time again and Marina-san's return, we returned to the stronghold. Before I forget, I disguised the parking lot as wood and block off all but one entrance and exit. Now that I have this place covered, it will be impenetrable from the inside. Everyone, I've given them tickets, so it's possible that someone who gets them will try to cause trouble. Well, they can't kill or injure you, so your personal safety is assured, but please be careful on board. But it sounds like it would be tricky if they could see the facilities on board. Wouldn't it be better to disguise everything except for the parking lot? Should I? Can Dorothea-san infiltrate this ship? Marina knows more about this than I do. Marina, if you were to infiltrate as a scout, would you be able to do it? With a ticket, I think it is possible to infiltrate the ship as a scout. With the right tools, I can get up there. It would be troublesome to see the equipment on board. So, until we finish delivering food to Lucca, let's disguise everything but our rooms. The rooms cannot be used with that ticket. After that, I should also disguise all the doors so that no one can enter from the outside. It will be dark because there will be no windows and no electricity, so we will basically have to use the light magic to get around. Yes, it's tedious, but I will disguise the interior of the ship. I can feel Rimu's feelings on the massage chair. I know, it can't be helped. I had promised him. I put a copper coin in the massage chair and put Rimu and Fu-chan on it. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. The high-speed jiggling began. No matter how many times I see it, it's still bad for my heart. Watru-san, is it all right? Yes, the sight makes me uneasy too, but I hear it's fun for Rimu. I see. Marina-san, was it such a shock that you forgot about the Mage-sama setting? She and Dorothea-san watch over Rimu and Fu-chan anxiously. Finally, the massage chair time is over, and we immediately pick up Rimu and Fu-chan. Rimu, are you feeling sick? Are you okay? I'm fine. I see, that's good, but if you don't feel well, You must tell me right away. Yes, Marina-san. What's Fu-chan saying? She enjoyed it very much. I see. Does slime find high-speed vibration fun? There are so many mysteries. Let's disguise it quickly. When I disguise the massage chair as a regular chair, I can feel the sadness coming from Rimmer. I tell him that I will cancel the disguise when we return to Lucca and convince him of that. After we finish the disguise, we have dinner, have lovey-dovey, and go to sleep. For the next 3 days, ships loaded with food came and went without pause, bringing in huge quantities of food. Most people were surprised at the size of the ship and the amount of space in the parking lot, but they loaded up well. Only a few suspicious people managed to sneak on board, and they seemed to have given up on the one guarded door early, trying to sneak in with their tools in the middle of the night. Just as Marina-san said, there are only 60 tickets, and 10 of them are currently trying to infiltrate. Dorothea-san, are all the people who are coming to try to infiltrate all from the Empire? I can't say that there aren't people from the Empire, but seeing how easily they are getting tickets, I think they are being sent by the Lord of Aarhus. The Lord of this city? Yes, a mage on a ship like this must be a concern to them. It is very likely that they were sent to gather as much information as possible. So they want to assist Lucca, but they also want to know information about the dubious mage. I can understand that. Should I catch them? People in that line of work won't talk unless they're tortured, and they probably don't have any important information themselves. Besides, I have never tortured anyone, and I don't think it's worth it to catch them. I see. Then it's late at night, so let's take turns watching and resting. In a way, that's a relief. I'm quite scared if they say, "Do you want to catch him and torture him?" Yes. The intruders climbed to the top, but with walls they couldn't break and no way to get inside. Half of them left when the sun came up, and the other half was still hiding in the shadows. I plan to cancel the ticket I issued this time when we leave. But will the people hiding be okay? Come to think of it, I've never seen anyone excluded from the ship because of the boarding rejection. Let's give it a try with those people. It's close enough to land that they can swim home, right? The loading of the luggage is over. Despite some subtle hassles, let's go back to Lucca. Striving for the Luxury Liner, Volume 5 Chapter 19. Here's the chapter. Enjoy. Chapter 19. Confirmation of boarding rejection and Imperial Army on the move. We've finished loading the luggage and have also greeted the president of the trading company. It's almost night. Shall we go back to Lucca with the autopilot? Mage-sama, I'm certainly glad to get back to Lucca as soon as possible, but what about the intruders still lurking around? I will cancel their tickets and reject them before the ship departs. I think it will be fine since we are close to the land. But what do you think, Dorothea-san? I see. Then I think it will be alright. Then, let's go to Lucca after we have removed the intruder. Is that okay? Yes. This is my first time cancelling a ticket, so I'd like to see what happens. I can tell, intruders on the rear deck are hard to see, but those on the forward deck are clearly visible from above. The rest are 3 people hiding between the cargo. Are they in the parking lot? Yes. I apologize for the late report. No, it's fine. We just finished loading, so there was no time to report. Thank you. Right. Marina-san, could you please direct me to the forward deck where I can see the intruder? Yes. Marina-san is a scout, so she knows the location of the intruder, or perhaps she's very good at it. But she doesn't look like a good scout when she walks away with Fu-chan on her head. You can see them clearly from here. They are in the shadows over there. Yeah, I can see them. It's those 2, isn't it? Yes. Well, I'll cancel their tickets. Yes. The girls are watching the intruders with excited faces. They're totally enjoying themselves. Let's see, on the menu's ticket issuance screen. I don't know which tickets are for those 2 people. What should I do? I looked at the 2 people, and the 2 tickets in the ticket list flashed. That's convenient. Let's cancel them anyway. I guess I don't really need to cancel the tickets. I can just use boarding rejection. But, well, that's okay. When I erased the tickets they were holding, the boarding permission was cancelled, and their bodies flew into the sea as if something had thrown them overboard. Would they still be alive? I don't think they're dead since they're probably training for scout duty. Even if they didn't think about it, it still is dangerous to be thrown over the top of a ferry. They're both swimming over there. They're alive. Good. While I understand that I helped in the war and the ship I summoned helped in killing people, if I accidentally killed people without intending to kill them, I would feel guilty, even if they were intruders. They are thrown off the ship like that, aren't they? What happens to the people on board? Dorothea-san is analyzing the situation, not caring at all. Now that you put it that way, what would happen? Should I try it? But it would indeed be awkward if someone died in the experiment. Should I use the speaker to encourage them to leave? Should I tell the intruder to leave because it looks more dangerous than expected? If they are sent by the Lord, it might worsen the relationship if they die. Is that so? Since they are intruders, I don't think it matters what happens to them. Dorothea-san, you have a surprisingly scary way of thinking. When I look around in surprise, everyone else has a look on their face like it's only natural. Is this a cultural difference? Well, for my peace of mind, I'll announce it at least once. If they still don't return, I'll have them go along with the experiment. I can't be responsible for that much. They deserve it. Well, I'll just give them a warning over the speaker. If they don't leave, I'll just throw them out. Marina-san, could you keep an eye on the intruder in the parking lot? If they don't leave, I want to see how they get thrown off the ship. Understood. I go to the bridge and turn on the microphone. For those of you who are currently on board without authorization, please note that in 10 minutes, I will be canceling your tickets, and you will be forcibly ejected from the ship. It is dangerous, and I recommend that you leave on your own. Those who are hiding among the cargo, we will leave the boarding gate open for you to leave the ship. Master, is it necessary to be so concerned about intruders? There is no need for concern, but it is necessary for my peace of mind. Do you think I'm naive, Ness? Yes, I think it would have been better to throw them out without question since they would have had to bring back as much information as possible. Sure, I told them the ticket could be cancelled, but I think they would have noticed if the ticket was gone. Not only that, but the other side can see that we are lax in our on-board announcements and in our response to intruders. Oh, it makes it easier for them to send someone over if they know I'm soft on intruders, huh? Yes, I see. If I'm too lenient, I'll only increase the danger. I will throw them out without question from now on. It's not worth it to help the intruder by increasing the danger to yourself. I don't intend to force myself to become a part of this world, but if my life is at risk, I'll get used to it as much as possible. I'll earn enough money to buy a luxury liner, hire a beautiful maid, and sacrifice the lives of intruders in order to live a lewd and debauched life on a luxury liner. Next time, I will throw them out without question. Yes, I think you should. We killed time while chatting. It's been almost 10 minutes. I wonder if some of them have left. I headed to the parking lot and met up with Marina-san. Have the intruders left? No, they are all still here. I see. Is there any place I can check? No. They are lurking in that area, but there are too many obstacles to see them. I looked in the direction where Marina-san pointed, but it was pitch black, and I could not see anything. If I knew the general location, I would have some idea of what would happen if I cancelled the ticket. Then I'll cancel their tickets. Yes, this time, instead of designating and cancelling the tickets, I erased all 58 remaining tickets or 60 tickets issued this time. As soon as the tickets are erased, the hiding place glows faintly, and the girls go to check it out. What happened? When I talked to she, who had returned, she told me that a magic circle had appeared, and the intruder had been sucked into it. Let's see, if it's inside the ship, that means they're sucked in by the magic circle. Why isn't it unified? Why is that? Where do they come out after being sucked into the magic circle? Where do they come out? I think they'll come out, but they will come out, won't they? It's too scary to suck in and not come out. Well, I don't know if I can think about it. Let's get the restaurant unblocked and have dinner. Yes, I close the boarding gate and go back to the restaurant. I saw some people swimming over there. If we count the number of swimmers, we might be able to find out what happened to the intruder who was sucked into the magic circle. Oh, yes, that's right. Marina-san, may I ask you for that? Sure. While we were having dinner at the restaurant, Marina-san returned and said she saw 6 swimming intruders. Yeah, it seems that even if they are sucked into the magic circle, they will just be thrown outside. That's kind of a relief. I've set up an autopilot for Lucca. We will arrive in Lucca the day after tomorrow at midnight. Let me know if there's any facility you'd like to use. Master, please open the bathhouse. I would like to use the store. All right. I'll open the observation deck for Ness and the store for Carla-san. I will open them after dinner. Thank you. After dinner, I took a leisurely bath and returned to my room. I felt at home with my hood off. Master, Can I ask you a question? Sure. Defense or escape from Lucca? Under the current circumstances, defense would be the choice, right? Yes, Ins is right. What about it? If we defend, it's going to take a lot of time, and there's no end to it. No, I don't really have an idea. I just let the situation take its course. Do you still think it will take a long time? Lucca is an important trading city. They will not give up easily, and if the capital falls, they will send more soldiers. If the kingdom of Brescia doesn't turn the tables, we'll be on the defensive for a long time. If Lucca has fallen, though, it will be quicker. Yes. If we don't get the empire to return to their own country, there's nothing we can do about it. It's a hassle. Is there any way to get them to leave? I can't think of any. Do you have any idea, Felicia? It's tough for the kingdom of Brescia to go it alone. I think the only way is to endure and wait for reinforcements from the Beast Kingdom or the Kingdom of Thessaloniki. Well, that's going to take some time before we see any results. I knew it was going to be a problem, but I got myself into a lot of trouble. Yufu. Yes. But you couldn't say no, could you? That's right, I couldn't say number. So, let's make it worth it, both of you, and work together. Yes. For the time being, I put off the difficult matters and went to sleep while having some fun with Ins and Felicia. I wish a meteorite could hit the Empire. In the morning, I go about my daily routine and enjoy a leisurely time with no plans. I was thinking of taking an afternoon bath and having a drink while lounging around. The galette, which I had left in the care of Alessia-san and the others, started to move. It's leaving the port of Lucca and heading north. It could just be running an errand, or it could be a stress reliever. I wonder which one it is. Let's gather everyone and discuss it anyway. What's going on, Mage-sama? Dorothea-san, the galette is on the move, leaving Lucca and heading north. It could be that the Imperial Army has moved. What do you think? If they moved the galette, which was supposed to be inside the city gates, they must have had a good reason for doing so. The Imperial Army may have made a move. There was a naval headquarters of the kingdom in the north, but there were rumors that it might be destroyed by the arrival of the Imperial Navy in Lucca. I think that's a possibility. With the full power of Galette number 2, I think you can arrive there this evening. Dorothea-san, Marina-san, and Carla-san, do you want to go ahead of us? It would be futile if nothing happened, but it would be better than not making it in time if something did happen. Yes, that's right. Can we take care of Galette number 2? Okay. Please gather at the front of the ramp when you're ready. Yes. I summoned Galette number 2 and saw off the 3 who was going ahead of us. We could have gone with them using Galette number 3, but I didn't want to bother getting involved in the fight, so I decided not to. Master, will they be all right? Well, I think they'll be fine. The fact that they are on board the galette means that they are in a naval battle. It's hard to lose if you're on the galette. Ness is worried verbally, but is it my imagination that she looks disappointed that she can't keep up with the battle? I suppose it's true. But then, wouldn't it be useless to send Dorothea-san and the others as reinforcements? Yeah, she is right. But when they sank the big magic ship in the last battle, everyone attacked it several times, didn't they? I thought it would be better to have reinforcements just in case, because it withstood 3 attacks from me and all of Girasol. It takes a long time with a small number of people. Yeah, I heard that large magic ships are rare, but I'm sure the country has a few of them. It would be troublesome if that were put into Lucca. Well, the galette is just running straight at the moment, so I don't think they are fighting. I wonder if Dorothea-san and the others will make it in time? It would be a little embarrassing if nothing actually happened. Striving for the Luxury Liner, Volume 5 Chapter 20. Enjoy. Chapter 20, Naval Battles and Laser Beam. Alessia's. The Imperial Navy is on its way to Lucca again. According to the scouting reports we found, there are 2 large magic ships, 5 medium-sized magic ships, small magic ships, galleys, sailboats, and many more. After being released from the sea blockade, Lucca dispatched personnel to various locations to gather information. The earliest ships to return were those headed for the kingdom's navy headquarters, located 1 day to the north of Lucca. As expected, the kingdom's navy headquarters had been taken down by the Imperial Navy, and the port seemed to belong to the Empire. After Watru-san went to stock up on food, We first had trouble getting the gallet into the city. We tied several ropes to the hull and had the soldiers we had called in pull it up to the cart. We then gathered our families and told them to be prepared to escape if we had to, and that our families could be targeted because of our prominence, and urged them to be cautious. Originally I wanted to hire an escort, but I couldn't do so in Lucca, which was at war. We could have asked the Marquis to help us, but it would have been conspicuous if we were protected by soldiers, and he would not be able to dispatch a skilled man. It would have been more harmful to us, so we decided not to do it. If we had stayed at our parents' house, we would have had to involve our family, so we are living in a house that the Marquis has prepared for us. The Marquis is actively deploying weapons and soldiers on the fortress. There have been sporadic attacks from the Imperial Army, and skirmishes have occurred, but they have not attacked in earnest. They seem to be shaken by the fact that the navy that had blockaded Lucca has been wiped out. By gaining control of the sea, we were able to draw back the Imperial Army, which had been deployed on the seaside, and the siege of Lucca loosened a little. Just when there was a sense of relief, the news of the Imperial Navy's discovery arrived. Alessia, I heard that the Imperial Navy has been discovered. Is that what the Marquis is calling you about? Yes, Alma. That is correct. 2 large magic ships, 5 medium-sized magic ships, and many others. That's a lot. Are we going to be okay? I don't know. We have to think about going into battle on the Gallet. He left it here in case something happens, so I don't think we'll have a problem fighting. But I'm worried about Lucca in the meantime. Phew, Alma's right, it's difficult. Lucca is also ready to intercept, so I think it will be fine. But, Alessia, why don't we evacuate with the ticket that Mage Summers gave us? We'll be safe on the fortress, won't we? I know what you want to say, Claretta. However, I don't think we should use the ticket lightly in a situation where we are not in a tight spot. If someone finds out that we have the tickets, there will be a struggle to get them. Yes. We have to save it as a last resort. Yes, it's best not to use it. In the current situation, I think it would be best to trust Lucca's protection and face the Imperial Navy on board the Gallet. But we can't handle the large and medium-sized mage ships on our own. You're right. We have 4 fewer people than we did the last time we fought them, and it's going to be tough to sink them. Ilma makes a good point, but I don't think it's a good idea to stay cooped up in the city. What am I supposed to do? I know I said it's best if we don't use them. But what if we use our tickets to get a skilled person to come aboard? Mage Summers gave us the tickets for the evacuation. We shouldn't use it to reinforce our forces. If the situation was out of our control, I'm sure he'd be convinced. But I'm afraid to show the power of the Gallet to a competent person under the current circumstances. But the way Alessia said it, we can deal with the big ships. After all, the fortress is going to be used to show its power, so he won't be offended. Will he? There's a difference between Mage Sama showing his power with his own consent and us showing it on our own. Ilma is right. We must never do anything to offend Mage Sama. Let's think about what we can do on our own. I knew that. What Rusan didn't want to stand out. Lucca would not be able to bear it if he were to abandon us in our current situation. He's not the kind of person who gets angry easily and abandons you. It's not absolute, so we have to be careful, though. Yes, we can sink the small magic ships, sailboats, and galleys, so it would be good if we could check the large and medium-sized magic ships while sinking those, but there are so many of them. We probably won't be able to stop them all, will we? Yeah, I think Alessia and Ilma are thinking too much about sinking the ship. If we can stall them and hold them off until Mage Sama returns, I don't think we'll lose the naval battle. Stalling. Yes, we can stall for time. That's a great idea, Claretta. Thank you. Fufu. You're welcome. So, Alessia, did you come up with a way to stall? Yes, I got an idea. Alma, Claretta, I need you to decide if it's possible for us to talk right now. Okay. First of all, I don't think we should wait for the Imperial Navy. Their numbers are too different, and even with the fortress and the Gallet, there is a good chance they will penetrate deeper into the harbor, and if the Imperial Army comes along with it, we'll be out of options. So we will attack the Imperial Navy coming towards us. The Gallet won't get hit. If we can get into the fleet and scratch them as much as we can, they will be disoriented, and their legs will fall off. If it's a small mage ship, a galley, or a sailing ship, we can sink it on our own. Especially if we reduce the number of small mage ships, It should be a lot easier when the Imperial Navy arrives in Lucca. What do you think? Well, I think we can do it. We should ignore the large and medium-sized ships from the beginning and sink the ones that can be sunk. Then the large and medium-sized ships will have to take action to protect themselves. Well, why don't we just abandon the ships that are being hit and go ahead with only the large and medium-sized magic ships? Claretta, that's not going to happen. Even if we win, we will be punished for it. Even if we were to go ahead, it would be much easier to defend if we could destroy the small magic ships, galleys, and sailboats. Then are you two sure this is the way to do it? If so, you two should get ready and gather the number of people to carry the gallet. I'll go talk to the Marquis. Yes, I go to the castle and request a meeting with the Marquis. I never thought I'd meet the Marquis so many times. Is it because of Mage Summer's backing? The Marquis is always willing to give us information and to make things easier for us. I appreciate it, but as an adventurer, I feel suffocated. I've been told to ask the Marquis for permission to do as much as possible. Well, I guess it's not what we do that he wants to know, but what Mage Sama does. Let me guide you. Thank you. I was guided to the Marquis's office. We just met at a military meeting a few minutes ago. What can I do for you? I apologize for taking time out of your busy schedule. I have come up with a way to stall the Imperial Navy, and I have come to ask your permission. That's very helpful. Let's hear what the plan is. Yes, I thought that the defense on Lucca's side would be disadvantageous due to a large number of enemy ships. I intend to attack the fleet that is coming toward us with the ship that Mage Sama entrusted to me and stall them. That seems a reckless plan, but do you think we have a chance? Yes, I think we have a good chance. But there are too many large and medium-sized mage ships in their fleet. So we will focus on reducing the number of small magic ships. It is safe to assume that there is something that you cannot explain to us. Yes. All right, thank you. Yes. After getting the Marquis' permission, I joined Ilma and Claretta to carry the gallet and bring it down to the surface of the sea. Phew, let's get going then. Yes. We travel north at full speed. The opponent has a fleet of ships and is traveling in line with the slower ships. If we can capture them a little further away from Lucca, we can attack them that way. After 2 hours of sailing at full speed, we found the Imperial fleet. We found the fleet. Once we're in, we'll aim for the small magic ship. After a while, we'll take off, rest a bit, re-enter, and repeat the process. We'll sink as many as we can. Is that clear? Fu. We're all set. Yes. I'll do my best. We'll run into the Imperial fleet at once, lay into the small magic ships, and hit them with our magic. After opening a large hole, we drive the ship toward the next target. The fleet also launches an attack on the gallet. They're definitely more aggressive than the last time. Alessia, of course. It's daylight. It's bright and makes us an easy target. That's true. A thick pillar of light passed behind us as we launched for our next target after drilling a large hole in the fourth small mage ship. What was that? It penetrated through the small mage ship. Is it light magic? I don't know, but we don't have time to think about it. Alessia, go on. Aim for where the ships are grouped, preferably on top of each other. Why yes. Claretta, the magic was probably shot from one of those big magic ships. Be careful. Okay. After running around for a while and sinking 7 small magic ships and 2 sailboats, we leave the area. Phew, that it was exhausting. Yeah, I'm tired, too. That light magic, they didn't shoot at us once after that. I wonder if they couldn't shoot more than once or if Ilma's instructions to aim at where the boats overlapped was a good idea. I wonder. I've never seen that kind of magic before, so I can't judge. What about you, Claretta? I've never seen it either, but I think it's different from ordinary light magic. Maybe it is a unique skill. I wonder if this ship's barrier can repel unique skills. I'm afraid to try. Alessia, do you want to continue? I think it will be fine. I heard that it could repel dragon breath. Above all, the unique skills that were given by God are very special. You're right. If we turn back, we will have to fight when they arrive in Lucca. Let's reduce the number here as per the plan. I'm afraid to test if it can be repelled, so let's try to get as many overlapping ships as possible. As Claretta said, it might be okay, but let's avoid as much danger as we can. Claretta, pay attention to the large magic boat. Once you get hit, that's when it's time to go. Is that clear? Yes. We repeatedly enter the fleet, aiming at places where ships are overlapping or shaded from the large magic ships. We manage to get past the occasional thick column of light, and we sank the ships. It's pretty hard. But that light magic wouldn't shoot at us where the ships overlap, would it? Yes, Alessia's right. It's either a magic problem or a limitation. We're getting close to the limit of our magic, too. We've sunk most of the small magic ships. Should we go back to Lucca? Well, if it's not a magic ship, Lucca can handle it, and I want to report back on the light magic. Shall we return? Yes. But after all that damage, I think the Imperial fleet should turn back. Yes, we couldn't touch the large and medium-sized mage ships. Maybe they think it doesn't matter if they drop Lucca. Well, let's go back and get as much rest as we can. Ilma and Claretta can both go back to sleep. Alessia, can you steer the ship so we can sleep? I don't know if I can since we're returning at full speed. Well, we won't be able to sleep, then. Fufu. Then, we're going back. Yes. Back in Lucca, we push our tired bodies and bring the gallet into the city. We report that we have sunk most of the smaller magic ships and that we have a special light magic. I tell them the details of the magic, which seems to be well known in the military, and that it is a unique skill called laser beam. It can't shoot continuously, but it is very powerful, and it was decided to assign a very skilled magician that can use a barrier to the port side of the city. Alessia's paw fends. Oh, they're definitely fighting. Alessia and the others? Master. Yeah, they're stopping, driving fast, meandering, and reversing. What do you think? They must be fighting it. Yeah, Master. Dorothea-san and the others haven't arrived yet, have they? Yeah, it's going to take a while. I pay attention to the gallet while playing with Rima for a while. Ah, they are going back to Lucca. They have been fighting for a long time, right? Did they wipe them out? If it took that long, then there must be some large and medium-sized magic ships. I think it would be tough to annihilate them all. Yes, that's right. I wonder if Dorothea-san and the others were glad they didn't waste their time. I wonder. Marina might be pleased. Ha ha ha. If it was Ness, would you be happy, too? It's a secret. If it's a secret, so be it. I'll ask Marina-san later. We might be busy when we arrive in Lucca, so let's take a nap, shall we? Yes. Striving for the Luxury Liner. Volume 5 Chapter 21. Here's the chapter. Enjoy. Chapter 21. Pre-war talks and jerks. Alessia's Poff. Exhausted from fighting the Imperial fleet, I took a nap. When I woke up and headed for the living room, I found Dorothea, Marina, and Carla drinking tea. All three of you are back, huh? Welcome back. I'm back. Did you encounter any problems? Yes, we had a little intruder, but everything else went without a hitch. But you had some trouble yourselves, right, Alessia? Dorothea, I'm curious about the intruder, too, so you'll have to tell me later. The Imperial fleet is attacking us. We went to attack them to buy time, and we were able to sink most of the small magic ships, but we didn't have enough power to deal with the large and medium-sized ones. I see. How close are they coming? It will be at night, I think. Have you finished bringing in the food? No, it hasn't arrived yet. It will probably arrive at night, too. Mage Sama told us that the gallet was on the move, so he sent us ahead. I'm glad it's not all over. Oh, Mage Sama knows the position of his ship, doesn't he? We didn't have enough men to take on large and medium-sized mage ships. Nevertheless, it was a great help. Thank you for coming. If you want to thank someone, you should thank Mage Sama. He asked us if we would like to go ahead. We just nodded when he asked that. Well, I'll be sure to thank him later. Yes, please. So, Alessia, how are we going to deal with the Imperial Navy? With Dorothea and the others back, we should be able to take care of the large and medium-sized magic ships. If we go now, I wonder if we can sink all of them? We can't do that, Alessia. If we repel them all by ourselves, we will destroy the face of the Marquis who is getting ready. As Mage Sama said, it's not good to be too conspicuous. Oh, Alma, I see you're awake. Good morning. Yes, good morning. And welcome back, everyone. I'm back. So, Alma, if that fleet reaches Lucca, there will be damage. You know, if we fight, there will be no damage, and I'm sure the Marquis will understand that. Even if the Marquis understands, what do you think the other vassals will think? Of course, the situation is tough right now, so they won't complain. But when we get through the war safely, a mere adventurer, albeit of A rank, will take the credit for a too big handiwork. Don't you think it's dangerous? You know, Mage Sama said we'd be dragged down after. All right. Let's fight in cooperation with the Marquis and the others. But what if Mage Sama and the Imperial fleet run into each other? They arrive the same night, right? That's true, too. Dorothea, have you heard anything? No, we're just going in advance. Nothing is set in stone. If the Imperial fleet is not coming soon, I will go and inform him. Can you tell me more about the situation? Yes. Laser beam. So they have someone with a unique skill, huh? I'll be sure to let him know. Yes, please. What Ruspov. I wake up from my nap and zone out. Is it Dorothea-san and the others? Galette number 2 is coming this way. Had the fight ended? But it's odd for them to come all the way back when they're only a few hours away, isn't it? I wonder if there are large and medium-sized magic ships, like Ness said. I don't think it's over yet. Well, they'll be arriving soon, so we'll know when we hear them. Let's go meet them on the ramp. Yes. Dorothea-san, Marina-san, and Carla-san returned, so we headed to the cafeteria to talk over a cup of tea. 2 large magic ships, 5 medium-sized magic ships, and many others. I think it was good that they were able to sink the smaller ships in the first attack. So, Dorothea-san, it looks like the fleet and I will run into each other in Lucca, right? Yes. It seems that the stronghold will arrive later. What will you do? Even if I force myself to hurry, I won't be able to fight. Have there been any requests to move the fortress? No, there was no such request. Well, I guess I'll just wait here for a while. Would they be angry if I came into port after the naval battle was over? I don't think there will be any problem. It is natural to carry food safely. There is such an excuse. With 2 ships, the fortress, and the Galette, you won't be defeated in a naval battle, right? Yes, I don't think that will be a problem. But I heard that there is someone in the Imperial Navy who uses a unique skill called laser beam. Laser beam. It smells like a joke by creator God Sama. I think he's going to say that he made it a unique skill because it's kind of cool. A laser beam, huh? Can I prevent it with boarding rejection? I was told that the only one who can do something about boarding rejection is God, so I guess it's okay. Since creator God Sama said that only God can prevent the boarding rejection, I think it will be okay even if it is against unique skills. Is that so? It's bad for my heart when I hear about Creator God Sama all of a sudden. Is it safe to casually talk about it with us? Haha, it's a little late for that. Even Dorothea-san knows a lot of things that I shouldn't talk about, don't you? I have already told you most of my secrets. So, don't worry, and go ahead and fight. Really, most things are known, aren't they? Ilma-san, for example, even seems to understand my sexual preferences, doesn't she? Yes. I saw the 3 of them off back to Lucca, returned to my room, and took off my hood. Master, was it okay for you to tell them to go and fight without worry? Yeah, it's a defensive fight. Well, if it's true, I hope that Lucca's people can handle it without fighting too much. If they just hide, they will never get it done. So that's why I asked Girasol to do their best. I'm getting tired of wearing the hood and acting like a fool. After all, you fufu, it's been less than 10 days, and you're bored already? It's only been that long. I've been acting as a mage, hoping to get used to it, but it's so empty that I'm acting when there's no one else around. I understand how you feel, Master, but if someone accidentally calls you Otru-san, it's quite fatal. Isn't it? That's right. I almost call you Ensign Felicia by accident, too. I know it's for when I meet people, so I'll keep up the mage act, but I need to be freed as soon as possible. Fufu. Okay, let's do our best. I'll do my best to help. Thank you, both of you. Rimu, help. Rimu is going to help me, too? Thank you. Yeah. I patted Rimu and thanked him. The fact that I am so struck by what Rimu says to me on occasion makes me wonder if I'm just like an idiot parent. Well, now that I've taken a nap, I'm going to stay here for a while, so after dinner, you'll be free to do whatever you want. Let's take it easy. Yes. What Ruspov. Welcome back, all 3 of you. I'm back. Dorothea, did Mage Sama say what he's going to do? Yes, he said that he won't be of any use to us if he goes and that he will wait until the naval battle is over. He also said that laser beams would not be a problem on the ship. I see. So we can go out to the sea battle on the Galette without any problem? Yes, no problem. Have you had a chance to talk to Lucca's army? Yes, I did. Lucca's navy will be deployed behind the fortress, and we will go on the offensive. When the war starts, we will target the large magic ships and then sink them in order of strength. Dorothea, is there anything wrong with that? But Mage Sama is the same as ever, isn't he? With all the power he has, Is it a joke that he is useless in battle? No, not at all. He doesn't seem to be good at fighting himself, or is that what all other worlders are like? But those who are rumored to be heroes, sages, champions, and other worlders have done great things in battle, haven't they? Shall we assume that Mage Sama is of that caliber? I wonder how Lucca's navy will react. Is it okay if we sink only magic ships? Won't we take all the credit, like I said during the day? Yes, I've been talking to the Navy bigwigs about that. We'll get the lion's share of the credit, but if the Lucca Navy has a chance, it seems to be alright. They said that if we sank a magic ship, they'd be happy to support us. They seem to understand that large and medium-sized magic ships are too much for them to handle. Alessia, I don't think it's a good idea to ask them directly. I understand what Dorothea is saying, but it's better to ask them so we don't have to worry about it later. After the war, we won't have to deal with it. Is that what you think? Well, we can't worry about what's done, can we? When do we go to sea? After the Navy is finished positioning itself, there's still time. Let's have a cup of tea and relax. Alright. The laser beam was my only concern, but if it's not a problem, I guess I can handle it. Now if we can move to reduce friendly losses as much as possible, the port side of Lucca will be safe. Even if it is the Imperial Navy, if they lose 3 large magic ships, 7 medium-sized magic ships, and over 30 small magic ships in all, their naval power will be greatly reduced. If they can no longer attack carelessly from the sea, at the very least, we can secure at least a retreat route. We must do our best. Just as we were about to depart with high spirits, a soldier came to us with a message. The Imperial fleet was going to anchor and spend the night. It would probably arrive in the morning. If an emergency situation arises, they will come back to send a message. I was a little shocked because I had been so enthusiastic. Everyone, the Imperial fleet is supposed to arrive in the morning. Let's get some rest and prepare for tomorrow morning. Yes. After a good night's rest and breakfast, I received a report that the Imperial fleet had departed for Lucca and set sail, this time brimming with enthusiasm. In the shadow of the fortress, 3 small magic ships, 20 magic ships of small boats, 6 Lucca galleys, 2 surrendered Imperial galleys, and 6 sailboats were anchored. We approached the small magic ship and called out to the captain. Captain, how long before the Imperial fleet arrives? According to reports, we should be able to see the enemy in less than an hour. Then, as per our strategy, we will wait and see at first, and if the enemy approaches, we will target the large magic ship. If the enemy does not approach, we will wait until night. I'm counting on you. The 2 ships anchor side by side in the shadow of the fortress and wait for the Imperial fleet. Dorothea came over to us. What's wrong? Alessia, putting aside the small magic ships and the small magic boats, do you think we'll be safe with the sailboats and galleys? Dorothea, do you think I know? You've been on the War Council. Haven't you heard anything? Well, I heard that sailing ships aren't suited to fighting in tight spaces. Is that all you've heard? I've heard all sorts of things, but I wasn't sure. I heard that the direction of the wind is important and that the Imperials would attack with the wind in their favor, so this side would be at a disadvantage. Then why are they sending out sailing ships? They're just going to be sunk, aren't they? That's why they're only coming with the sailing ships they took from the Empire. They said something about using them in a reckless way. They're borrowing small magic boats from the Merchant Guild for that purpose. What do you mean by reckless? Why didn't they just rent a small magic ship? I'm sure Lucca has a trading company that owns one. I heard that they pull a sailing ship with a couple of small magic boats and crash it into an incoming ship. The small magic boats are supposed to be in charge of pulling and retrieving the soldiers who jumped out of the ship just before the collision. That's crazy. Is it possible? Who knows? The head of the Navy who was planning the operation was very confident, but the rest were not. I don't feel good about that. Yes, he tried to mess with Mage Sama's ship, too. The Marquis stopped him, but he gave me a nasty look. I wonder what he will do if he messes with Mage Sama and Mage Sama abandons them. I'm worried that he thinks Mage Sama is weak against women because he's working with us. But I'm not sure that is far off the mark. There will definitely be trouble. Should we ask Mage Sama to evacuate our family? I don't think he'd go that far. Lucca will be in great danger if Mage Sama abandons them. If we win this naval battle against the Imperial fleet, the Imperial army won't be able to attack Lucca with their ships. Just by listening to you, It sounds like that guy is likely to do something extra when he can afford it. I wonder if he'll try to use Mage Sama to save the kingdom of Brescia. That's for sure. He seemed arrogant and greedy. I don't want anything to do with him. Even if we don't want to get involved, he will come to us. We are the only ones who have any contact with Mage Sama. At first, he'll probably just invite us over, but if we refuse his invitation, it's dangerous. He could do some terrible things to us. Should we seriously consider evacuating our family? Yes, that would be a good idea. Oh, by the way, what's his name? I think he's called Viscount Jacopo. The leader of the Lucca Navy? Why is he the leader of the Lucca Navy but not its captain? The Lucca Navy is small. There is a naval headquarters nearby, and the walls are impressive, so as long as they could defend themselves to a certain extent, they were fine. If he's so power-hungry, he must have a lot of grievances in that area, too. Alessia, when you meet with Mage Sama, make sure you ask him to look after our family. Yes, I will. I'm so occupied with Lucca and my family that I can't imagine getting involved in a dispute with a nobleman. Striving for the Luxury Liner, Volume 5 Chapter 22. Enjoy. Chapter 22, The Beginning of the Naval Battles and the End of the Naval Battles. Dorothea, what were you talking about? About Viscount Jacopo? And how he didn't come to borrow a small magic ship. Was that it? Yes, you were right. Shall we continue talking about Viscount Jacopo? I don't want to have any more worries before the war. Let's think about Viscount Jacopo later. Does Alessia want to continue? No, I don't want to continue. I heard that merchant ships were evacuated when they heard that the Imperial Navy was going to attack, so the small magic ships haven't come back. Have they? The first Imperial fleet that attacked also had large and medium-sized magic ships, and I heard that the Marquis Sama pulled the ships out because they didn't stand a chance in a naval battle. I guess a few more small magic ships from the merchant fleet wouldn't have stood a chance against them. I see. If we can get through this war, the Marquis will be appreciated by the Merchant Guild. Yes, it seems that the naval headquarters of the kingdom is occupied, and defending Lucca is quite an achievement. On top of that, the merchants owe him a debt of gratitude for letting them go. It's definitely going to bring him a lot of prestige. Well, it won't matter if the kingdom of Brescia is destroyed. Dorothea, don't say such ominous things. I'm sorry. But, Alessia, you should think about it. With the help of Mage Sama, Lucca will be fine. But the whole kingdom of Brescia is in danger. If the kingdom of Brescia falls, Lucca alone will eventually reach its limits. I agree. But Dorothea said you don't want to worry before the war. What are you going to do about it? I know, I'm sorry. We waited for the Imperial fleet while having a casual conversation for a change. A little later than expected, the Imperial fleet came into view. They're here. Yes, I'm going back to Galette number 2. Now, will the Imperial fleet attack us soon? The presence of the fortress must be known, and they must be prepared for it. We have to be careful. They're not going to attack us yet. Alessia, the food hasn't been brought in yet. Could they want to starve us out? It doesn't seem likely. It would be a waste to have 2 large magic ships and 5 medium-sized magic ships nailed to Lucca. And there is also a unique skill user. They will want to drop Lucca as soon as possible and head for another battlefield. Well, then, we can't afford to get distracted. It's exhausting to wait around for so long, so let's take turns keeping watch. Ilma was right. Let's take turns taking a break so all 3 of us don't tire ourselves out. While we were resting and watching the situation, a message came from a small magic boat. The winds were going to be in the Imperial Navy's favor in the afternoon, and if they were going to come, it would most likely be at that time. As the afternoon came, the wind began to blow in favor of the Imperial fleet, and the Imperial fleet began to close the distance. It's about to begin. The target will be the large magic ships. Is that clear? Yes. The Imperial fleet is gradually closing the distance with the large magic ship in the lead. In a short time, the first move came from the Imperial fleet, which hit the fortress with the unique skill laser beam. A cheer goes up on the Imperial side. Mage Sama says it shouldn't work, so there should be no problem. Our target is the large magic ship that fired the laser beam. Let's go. Without even checking the results, the 2 Galette ships rapidly approached the large magic ship, and with the right timing, we all concentrated our all-out attacks on the ship. Attacks flew in on us as well, but we ignored them and continued to attack at the right time. Perhaps the opponent's barrier magician was skilled, or perhaps the absence of she weakened our power, but it was only on our fifth all-out attack that the hull of the ship was damaged. With a bit of impatience, the sixth all-out attack made a large hole in the large magic ship, and the seventh attack was the final blow. The seawater poured in through the large hole that had widened even further. It would not last much longer. Finally, let's go to the next large magic ship. Yes, the next large mage ship is laid up next to the large magic ship that we destroyed, and we strike again with all our might. The Imperial fleet also sends in a barrage of attacks, but all of them are repelled by the boarding rejection. It's beyond amazing and feels unfair that we don't even feel the impact after being hit by such a large number of attacks. As for the attack, rather than a direct hit, the aftermath of the ship shaking in the sea is more troublesome. After drilling a large hole in the second large magic ship, I calmly looked around and saw that the war zone was very close to the fortress. The medium-sized magic ship is concentrating its attacks on the fortress, but it hasn't even a scratch on it. It's really unfair. Conversely, from the fortress, they are concentrating their ballistas, bows, and magic on one medium-sized magic ship and sinking it. However, the Imperial sailing ships and galleys have turned alongside the fortress and are in a battle with the Lucca Navy. If we don't hurry, there's going to be extra casualties. Let's move on. Yes, the fortress sinks 2 medium-sized magic ships, and we sink 3 medium-sized magic ships and then turn to support the Lucca Navy. Hey Alessia, do you think sailing ships ramming attacks are effective? Ilma, you don't have to ask, you know it when you see it, don't you? I thought my eyesight had gone bad. Unfortunately, your eyes are fine. They're either sunk hard or avoided. I'd like to think it's not entirely in vain since we've been able to scrape and change course. But it would have been many times more useful to rope them in and set them on fire, as we did in the last battle. But then again, maybe it's a good thing the sailboats are reusable. Alessia, Alma, stop being sarcastic, and let us follow up on this. Claretta is right. Let's go help the victims of the Navy captain's stupid plan. Yes, we will work with the Lucca Navy to encourage them to surrender, and if they refuse, we will sink them. The Imperial soldiers who escaped from the ship and were swimming were also captured, ending with an overwhelming victory for the Lucca side. Dorothea and the others went to report to Mage Sama that the naval battle was over, and we went to report to the Marquis. Everyone, thank you very much for your hard work. In this naval battle, the Empire lost many magic ships. They cannot afford to send any more ships to Lucca. It is safe to say that the safety of our seaside has been secured. The rest is up to the Imperial army on land. The situation will continue to be tough, but I'm counting on you. Yes, sir. The reports are coming in. Girasul has done a great job. Commander Duman did a good job leading his men and did a great job sinking 2 medium-sized magic ships. Thank you very much. Girasul, I hear you do not want a title all and as a reward. Yes, we are adventurers, and as such, we have limited control over titles and lands. Above all, most of our achievements are due to Mage Sama. If I push there, Mage Sama won't like it, so I won't push it. Well, I'll think of reward. Thank you very much. Viscount Jacopo is giving me a terrible look. When I meet Mage Sama, I'm going to have to seriously ask him to take care of our family. But the fact that Viscount Jacopo is not the topic of conversation here is his own fault. At least don't direct your resentment toward me here. But now, Commander Jacopo, you are under house arrest. Punishment will be announced at a later date. Oh, wait a minute, sir. The failure of this operation is due to the fact that my men did not act according to my plan. Well, it was you who pushed through with this reckless plan, even though everyone around you tried to stop you. What did you say at that time? You said that your men would be able to damage the Imperial Navy without difficulty. That is. Eh? Why am I being stared at here? I don't care anymore. Marquis Sama, please wait. I have a plan to reverse this blunder. I would like you to hear it. Speak. Yes, Girasul's success is mostly due to the power of the mage's ship. The reason why he refuses to come out on the stage but lends Girasul his power is because he is a womanizer. We should order Girasul to take the mage under our wing. Hey, Girasul, you are at least prepared to give yourself up to protect Lucca, your hometown. You must seduce him, make him reveal his identity, and bring him here. If he is short of women, tell him I will provide them for him. Enough. Seize him and put him in prison. Wait, Marquis Sama. If we have the mage in our hands, Lucca will. The soldiers took him away as he shouted. Is this one problem solved? I'm sorry, but he will be well punished. Tell the mage I apologize for his behavior. Yes, sir. I'm glad he's in jail for the time being, even though he said some unpleasant things. Alessia's Porfens. Has a war started? It's been a long time since they went to the side of the fortress, but it's starting to move violently. Is it started? Are they all right? I think they'll be fine. Is there something you're worried about? No, I'm just worried. Oh, well, of course. Nobody knows what will happen. But unless something really bad happens, I'm sure everyone will be fine, so I think we just need to be supportive. Yes, I'm a little nervous, too, even though I'm pretending to be comfortable about it. Especially the laser beam. I will trust in Creator God Sama. Ha ha ha. Sorry, I'm not completely comfortable with that one because of the possibility of being called an exception or something like that. Both Master and she have dark expressions on their faces. Master's ship has great performance, so you should have confidence in it. Yes, I know. Worrying won't do us any good, so let's have lunch. Yes. We ate lunch and had a leisurely cup of tea. The galette stopped, and galette number 2 started to run toward us. It looks like it's over. Galette number 2 is heading this way. It took longer than I thought. Was it about 2 hours? That's about right. I guess we had to help them after the war. Shall we send the stronghold toward Lucca as well? Yes. We will sail to Lucca and meet up with Dorothea-san and the others on the way. I see that the ship bounced back the laser beam with no problems and won the naval battle. Were there any injuries among the Girasol? Yes. No one was injured. That's good. So, Dorothea-san, are you going to Lucca with us? Well, I think I'll go to Lucca first and get ready to receive you. There are plenty of supplies, after all. Right. I will issue the tickets, and you can take them with you. After that, we'll anchor as close to Lucca as we can. I understand. Let's see. Tickets would be troublesome if an intruder came in like the last time. Can I do something like a limit only in the parking lot? Oh, I can do that. That's a unique skill for you. Limited to parking lots only. And the expiration date, 4 days, including today, should be enough. Are 50 tickets enough? Here's the ticket. The expiration date is limited to 4 days only. Please let them know that they can only enter the parking lot. I understand. I'm off. I saw Dorothea-san off and returned to the cafeteria. Marina-san, Carla-san, you must be tired. Would you like to take a bath? No. We'll all come together. Can we ask you at that time? Okay. We arrived in Lucca after a leisurely cup of coffee while watching Rimu and Fu-chan play with each other. I brought the stronghold to the harbor just before running aground. After lowering the boarding ramp and the ramp, we waited for a while, and then the 2 galette ships and the boats anchored in the harbor came together one after another. We asked all the remaining members of the Girasol to come up to the cafeteria for a chat. Sorry, Girasol, but could you please arrange the unloading of the cargo by yourselves? If I go down there, they might talk to me about something else. Okay, we'll take care of everything. Thank you very much. After this naval battle, the possibility of being targeted from the seaside seems to have decreased considerably, so we can take it easy for the time being. In fact, I feel like I was relaxing on the ship, but let's pretend that I did my best. Striving for the Luxury Liner, Volume 5 Chapter 23. Thanks to Arya for the Ko-fi and this chapter. Join our Patreon to get more chapters. Enjoy. 1-1. Chapter 23, Staff Appointment and Royal Flag. I leave Girasol in charge of supervising the cargo transport and relax over a cup of coffee in the cafeteria. Phew, I heard that the problems on the seaside are mostly taken care of. But what about the Imperial Army that is besieging Lucca on land? I don't think there's anything we can do about it. There are walls, so they can defend themselves, but I don't think they have the troops to attack and win. She nodded in agreement with Ness' opinion. I think that's true. For the time being, I will be stuck with Lucca. I hope I don't have to act. Well, it can't be helped. I think they will ask us to buy food again. So why don't we enjoy relaxing on the hideaway at that time? That's a good idea. Let's take a dip in the jacuzzi on the hideaway. Just as she said, the hideaway is becoming less and less popular, but it is a precious ship where I can take a bath with the Girasol. I'll have to find an opportunity to take advantage of it. I'm feeling a little better. Oh, Girasol is back. Thank you all for your hard work. Did you have any problems unloading? Yes, it was getting dark, so we finished up today. I've asked them to start early tomorrow morning. Is that all right? Yes, we will stay here for the time being. I will leave everything to you. Alessia-san, and thank you for your cooperation. Understood. Everyone must be tired, so please take a bath, and then let's have dinner at the restaurant. The food on this ship is delicious. Foo-foo. I'm really looking forward to it. Then we will have a bath. Yes. Mage-sama, does this ship have a UFO catcher? Yes, there is. Please come and see it later. Claretta-san. Yes. Claretta-san looks excited. She is going to check it now. Claretta, it's time for a bath and dinner now. After that, we'll take a tour of the ship. Are you okay if we take a tour of the ship, Mage-sama? Yes, you are free to do as you please. There are some differences between this ship and the fortress. Yes, thank you. After a leisurely soak in the bath, we headed for the restaurant. It's hard to avert my eyes from Girasol, who comes out in a t-shirt no matter how long it takes. The dinner menu has more dishes that we have never eaten before, and everyone is very excited. Even the members who had already eaten at the restaurant seemed to be enjoying themselves. After dinner, I took Claretta-san for a walk and led her to the game corner, where she jumped up and down in front of 3 UFO catchers. She was so happy to see them. There are 3 machines. Wataru-san. There are many stuffed toys that I don't have. Claretta-san, just in case, when I wear the hood, please call me Mage. Oh, sorry, Mage-sama. No, it's okay, it's just time for you to get used to it. But please be careful not to call me by my name in public. Yes. Well, shall we get the stuffed toys? Yes. Which one do you want first? I want them all, so I'll start with the one on the far left. After all, she's going to get them all, isn't she? I'm all for it because it's a great sight to see, but come to think of it, the previous stuffed toys are still on the fortress. Well, it's okay because it's sealed off. She puts the copper coins in front of the 3 UFO catchers with great enthusiasm. Carla-san, who was by her side, supports the depth without needing to be told. They've established a combination, haven't they? Bending forward, I imprint in my mind the happy scene of the tumbling and swaying. She intends to really take it all and comes back with a large amount of copper coins for the first exchange. She exchanged 2 silver coins at once. Perhaps it was because she had tried her best to play the UFO catcher game so many times, but it took her a long time to get all the stuffed toys, and she was very happy to get them. It looks like she'll eventually reach the level of the expert in the UFO catcher game that was on the TV show. I got them all, Mage-sama. She had a dazzling smile on her face. Congratulations. The fortress room is sealed off, so you can leave them in Stronghold's room. Oh, that's right. I was going to put them together, but I'll save it for the next time. Thank you, Mage-sama. No problem. We're going back to our rooms now. Good night. Good night. After parting with Claretta-san and Carla-san, who were happy to hold a large number of stuffed toys, I went back to my room and took off my hood. Yufu. After all, Claretta-san was overjoyed, wasn't she? Well, I knew it was going to happen. Ins and Felicia both knew what to expect, didn't they? Yes. While I was playing with Rima in my room, there was a knock at the door. Who could it be? Oh, Marina-san, what's wrong? There are people trying to break into this ship. Wataru-san. What should we do? Intruders. This time the ticket doesn't allow entry except into the parking lot, so there should be nothing they can do. Where are they? 6 people swam up to the ship and are trying to attach a tool to the ship. Well, it's probably all right, but let's just see what's going on. Can you show us the way? Yes. I put on the hood and followed behind Marina-san. I've thought about it many times, but she doesn't look like a terrific adventurer with Fu-chan on her head. I guess I don't look like a skilled merchant with Rima on my head, either. I'm not a great merchant, to begin with. You can see them from here, Mage-sama. When I looked in the direction Marina-san was pointing, I saw that they were trying to attach something like a tool to the hull of the ship. I guess that is the tool that Marina-san told me about before, to climb up. After all, they can't touch the ship, can they? Marina-san, can you tell from here where they are scouting from? No, I can't. Shall I go get them? It will be hard to get them to give up information, so let's just leave them alone. Is that all right? Oh. But maybe if we catch them at a time like this, they could turn out to be a very beautiful woman. I don't mean to do anything just because I caught them, but should I catch them? Let's catch them after all. I'll give them permission to come aboard, and you can catch them as they come up, one at a time. That shouldn't be a problem, right? Yes, I'll call the others just to be on the safe side, but I don't think that will be a problem. Master, you can't kill or injure anyone on board, can you? I have a solution. I've been thinking about it for a while but haven't had a chance to try it. Let's give it a try. Marina-san, could you gather everyone else? Oh, and please bring some equipment, too. Understood. Ness and she, go and put on your equipment, too. I'll keep an eye on them. I'll put up a barrier for you, but wouldn't it be better for you to wear armor, too, just in case? Don't worry, I'll be hiding on board when we seize them. Alright, I'll be on my way. In less than 10 minutes, everyone had gathered. They're as fast as ever, aren't they? Then, I will appoint you all as staff members to guard the ship. This should help you catch the enemy on board. Staff appointment? I don't understand. Will we be able to fight? Yes, you will be. May I appoint you as a staff member? I said confidently that I had a solution, but I realized after Alessia-san's words that I didn't know what I was talking about either. I wondered if it would be okay. I understand. Okay, I'll make the appointment. I selected the staff appointment from the menu, and the names of the people on board came up. I selected a security guard and decided, is this okay? As soon as the decision was made, a magic circle appeared in front of everyone and sucked into their foreheads. Kaya, what? What is this? I can see what's going on inside the ship. Security procedures? The patrol route? Oh, so that's what this is about. Alessia-san, did you find anything? Yes, Mage-sama. I was surprised because of the sudden increase in the knowledge I didn't know, but it seems that I have more knowledge about security. For combat, it seems that only the act of capturing is possible. However, it seems that the opponent can also counterattack when seized. Eh? Does that mean that knowledge was installed in her head by that magic circle? It's kind of dangerous and scary, so let's not use it unless it's absolutely necessary. Is it possible to be attacked by the other party? Then it is safer not to be a guard unless you have to capture them? Yes, that's right. Security guards are treated as an exception on board where they are not allowed to engage in combat, so they are not protected. I thought the guards would be well protected. Then I guess there is no need to take risks. It's not like they're going to catch a beautiful woman. Well, let's not capture them, then. I don't feel the need to risk a counterattack to catch them. Master, if we can limit them to one person, I think we should give it a try. If I put a barrier in all of them, it will increase safety, and above all, it is 8-1. By trying it now, you won't have to rush in case of an emergency. I can't imagine what an emergency would be like, but should I give it a try? I know it's dangerous for everyone, but could you please help me? Yes. I decided to give it a try anyway and asked she to put up a barrier. The intruder, who is still struggling without giving up, is given permission to come aboard. They are suspicious and wary that they can suddenly touch the ship. If they know we are watching them, they won't come up, so we'll stay hidden. After a few moments, the intruder, who had come up with caution, was easily beaten by Marina-san and fainted. Does the act of capture include a hard blow to the back of the head with the handle of a knife? Isn't he dead? At any rate, we tied him up and gagged him. When we took off his mask, he was an old man. It fades away. We went on to the next place, and when we caught 3 of them, the rest of them stopped coming up. Probably because they had noticed us. They didn't seem to be communicating with each other, though. The 3 we caught were all men. I wanted to ask if the other 3 were women, but as you can imagine, I couldn't ask. I was very curious, though. Mage-sama, they are still not talking. Would you like to torture them? We've never done it before either. No, Alessia-san, it's enough that we caught him. After that, we can hand them over to Lucca. But, Mage-sama, it is possible that Lucca sent them to us, right? That may be so, but if an amateur tortures them, it is likely to be deceived. And if they were sent from Lucca's side, I would give up. Can you hand them over tomorrow morning? Understood. I'm counting on you. I'm sorry I put everyone through all this trouble because of my own stupid desires, but a female spy is something to be admired, isn't it? I returned to my room disappointed. After some light fun, I went to sleep. Good night. It's been a few days since we captured the intruder. When we were bringing the cargo into Lucca, the Imperial Army interfered, but they were attacked all at once from the city walls and ships and retreated after sustaining heavy damage. The intruders were apparently from the Imperial side and were being investigated in various ways. After handing over the intruder, I relieved the guard appointment. They said they vaguely remembered the job description, but it seemed to be fuzzy. It's a scary ability, isn't it? And the Marquis gave me 5 platinum coins for carrying the cargo and 10 platinum coins offered to Girasol, for a total of 15 platinum coins. With 5 platinum coins just for carrying the cargo, I made a fortune. The Imperial Army, perhaps shocked by the annihilation of their navy, did not make any major moves. I stayed on the stronghold, had a lovey-dovey time, watched movies, and was pretty happy if it weren't for the hood and the acting. While I was leading a self-indulgent life, thinking that it would be fine if things stayed as they were, a medium-sized magic ship and 2 small magic ships arrived in port in Lucca. Alessius said that they were carrying the flag of the royal family of the Kingdom of Brescia. It's going to be a hassle. Funds on hand: 62 gold coins, 87 silver coins, 66 copper coins. Guild account: 33 platinum coins, 70 gold coins. Savings ship: 75 platinum coins. Pepper ship: 485 ships. Striving for the Luxury Liner, Volume 5 Chapter 24. Here's the chapter. Enjoy. Chapter 24, Idle Talk. The Creator God's High Laughter and Barlata's Story. Foo. What's the matter? It's been quite a while since you lost your mind before. I need you to be a little saner. I am sane. Isn't it the God of Light who broke me before? I've had a hard time since then. Before I knew it, I found myself repeating to myself why I shouldn't interfere in the lower realms, and I was scared. I see. Don't just say I see to me that lightly. God of Light, you almost destroyed the Creator God. Don't you feel guilty or something? Do you think there is? I'm asking you. No, I said, and I said it clearly, you almost destroyed the Creator God, and you said it clearly that you don't feel guilty about it. I thought you'd be cured. I was hoping that the brokenness would heal you a little better, right? It's unreasonable to think that all these selfish gods are getting me into trouble when I'm properly doing the Creator God's work. Is that so? It is not good that there is a difference of opinion between the Creator God and the other gods. Shall we conduct a survey after all? That's fine. I'm not free either, you know. Rather than that, go and call the God of War, the God of Magic, and the God of Entertainment. I'll make them apologize this time. Again? The gods of war and the others are already tired of it. They don't like a boss who can't read the air. It's not a matter of being bored or not being able to read the air. I'm trying to make them realize that there is no mistake in what the Creator God is doing and how foolish they are for making fun of the skills I have given away. Sigh. I understand. I'll go get them. Yeah, hurry up. So that's why you are here? Yeah, that's why I came here. Huh. I guess he's a persistent one, huh? Yeah, I think he's very persistent. It's a pain in the ass, but it'll be even worse if I don't go. Good grief. It can't be helped, can it? It's too much trouble to be called on endlessly. I'll go call the God of Magic and the others, too. Well, let's go. Ha 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 ha. Good, you have come, you fools who have challenged the Creator God. Now that I'm here, can I go now? No. You can't, because now's a good time. Alright, enough of this shit, let's get on with it. It can't be helped that the mood is bad. Well, I'm sure you guys know that, but it's time for you to get down on your knees. Put your heads on the ground and say, I'm sorry, Creator God. Do you understand? Why? God of Light, couldn't you fix the head of the Creator God? God of Entertainment, it's terrible in the first place. It doesn't make any difference either way. So don't make the God of Light say sad things. Yeah, I get it. God of Magic is right. Sorry, God of Light. No, it's okay. I can't tell if he's cured or not, either. Well, what the heck, it's more hopeful that he's not cured. Let's pretend he is not cured. I agree with the God of War. God of Light, when he is cured, he should be a little saner, so it should be fine. Thank you, God of Entertainment. Yes. We mustn't give up hope. Yes, you guys can say whatever you want as long as you listen and be quiet. I'm a sane person. You can't judge such things for yourselves, so you should go and see the God of Healing. It is troublesome, but I will visit you once in a while. God of Magic is so kind. I will not go. Well, I'll go with you. It's a pity that he's so bored. Creator God, please treat yourself well. See you later. Wait. You're making me sound completely crazy. Don't misrepresent the story. No, Creator God, you're a crazy god. You are not a person. Do you know that? You're seriously ill. It was just a little slip of the tongue. Everyone makes mistakes, right? But Creator God says that there is no such thing as mistakes by Creator God. I knew you weren't completely cured. Even the God of Light. Now, just hear me out, okay? It can't be helped. I'll go along with it. What is? Say it. Why does the god of war seem to be so bossy? Well, it's okay, the story is not going anywhere, so I'll let it slide. Now, about what Rukun, I think even you incompetent people can understand the beauty of the ship summoning. I'll forgive you for your incompetence by getting down on your knees. I am merciful, aren't I? I don't understand why you're talking like that, especially, why are you asking us to apologize to you? Me neither. Well, before that, it was Creator God who had to get down on his knees. Wasn't it? After all, you've caused us so much trouble. This is where you get down on your knees and say you're sorry for calling a great skill a shitty skill. Maybe you guys should go see the god of healing. Really? Maybe our hearts are tired from all the nonsense we have to deal with. God of war, god of entertainment, shall we go there now? Really? Well, it's better than staying here. I guess so. Even the gods need to be maintained once in a while. What about the god of light? I am tired, too. Maybe I need a checkup, too. Then let's go together, shall we? Yes. If it's a medical checkup, then go after my talk. Now that it's been proven that ship summoning isn't a shitty skill, it's time for you to apologize, you know. Explain to me how that's been proven. God of war, why are you acting so high and mighty? Sigh. Well, that's okay. Now I'm going to prove my righteousness. The ship summoning, which you guys called a shit skill, has destroyed most of a country's navy. What do you think about that? Ha, I see what you mean. You know, just think of all the unique skills you've given so far. Destroying most of a country's navy? Most of the unique skills that have been given to other otherworlders for such things would have been possible from day one. That otherworlder struggled for over a year and left the attack to others. I know the ship summoning is a unique skill, I know it is some power. The question is, how does it compare to the unique skills you've given so far? What is it? Ship summoning to another worlder who fell into a meadow? Trials? You haven't given them to other otherworlders, have you? Cost money to buy a ship? You don't give money to the other worlder and make him work hard to earn it. Is this another ordeal? A great skill that matures late? Why is there a need for big-time development? I don't understand what you are saying and what you are doing. If you gave him the power of a late bloomer skill after serious consideration and wanted to see what he would do, that would make sense, but ship summoning skill because he fell from the sea, and his name has something to do with the sea? All those things are included, and I'm saying you gave him a shitty skill. Idiot. Are you going to go that far? Are you going to say that much to me? I'd be angry too. I'm mad at you right now. Hey, god of light, god of magic, this is going to be a big fight, isn't it? Phew, I guess so. I'm with the god of war. Even if it doesn't come true, I'd like to put some magic into him. Assuming a fight. It's getting more and more important. God of light, a battle between gods is beyond amusing. I'm in a position where I have to side with the creator god, don't I? No, it's not a question of which side you're on. We have to stop the fighting. Hey, god of light, come to your senses. Come on, god of entertainment. We can gather all the dissatisfied gods and beat that guy to a pulp anyway. God of magic, you're totally ready to kill him, aren't you? You can't get the other gods involved. I beg you, please calm down. Yes, that's right. God of darkness and God of fire will be on our side. The God of earth and the God of water will be neutral. God of light. Don't think about the power. I mean, you are choosing to fight the creator god. He's really not on good terms with the God of fire or the God of creation. It's not funny. They're going to kill each other. Please, God of light, let's think about stopping this. If the God of light takes command, it's going to be a really big war. Oh, it's started. Why do you have to start it? God of war. Well, I'm off then. No, God of magic, don't do this. Oh, what is it? What's going on? Is it a fight? Why are the God of war and the God of magic fighting against the creator god? It looks like fun. Yes, if it's against the creator god. There's no shortage of them. Let's go. Oh, sword god, demon god, dragon god, why are there so many bloodthirsty ones coming at a time like this? Hey, God of light, what are you going to do? Phew. I've calmed down. It's alright, god of entertainment. It's not a fight to kill each other, it will end in just a fight. The god of war and the god of magic were going to kill him, right? The sword god, the demon god, and the dragon god have all joined in. Even so, it won't be a problem unless the creator god seriously tries to extinguish them. Both parties are frustrated with each other, so let's just watch the situation as a way to relieve stress. I understand. Ha 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 ha. It's been a billion years since you've stood up to me. Crawl on your knees and reflect. Ha 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 ha. Wow, Creator God Sama, you're having so much fun. I feel kind of bad, you know? Yes, but we did it to each other, so it must have been a good stress reliever for both of us. I hope it calms you down a little. I don't think so. I guess so. Later on, the god of war, the god of magic, the sword god, the demon god, the dragon god, and the additional gods who had participated in the battle were lying in shreds, laughing high and battered. Tilda Guild Adventurers Guild Master of Barlet. That's right, it was my fault, so please turn the work on the medicinal herb cluster over to us, too. I chased after Girasol but couldn't get to them in time, so I came to the Merchant Guild to apologize to them anyway. Even if you say so. It's a problem to add the Adventurers Guild, which has been hostile to such meritorious people, to the list without their permission, you know. After all, that's what they were talking about, wasn't it? The discovery of a cluster of precious medicinal herbs and the offering of Ryu's scales. Either one of these would be a major asset. It would be tough to get in on the concession without making an apology, especially since the Ryu's scales would cause a huge stir all over the continent, and it was 100% my fault. It's true, but when I went to apologize to them, they had already left. I tried to follow them, but they had sailed away. But the Cardinal has sent knights and soldiers to help us, and we've been able to get around without any problems. At the very least, you need to apologize to Girasol and talk to the Cardinal. That place is now completely under the control of the state. They've established a situation where they don't need the Adventurers Guild completely. If they were short on manpower, I might have been able to get by if I'd just bowed out of the way. But I can't complain. I'll go after them and apologize to them wherever they are. I understand. Wherever they are, I'll go after them and apologize. I'm sorry, but please inform the Cardinal. I understand. I'll make the arrangements. Thank you. Phew. I left the submaster to do the work and arrived at the southern city, where Girasol is based. I asked the Adventurers Guild where they were, and they said their hometown was at war, and they were headed for the kingdom of Brescia. What the hell is this? Next time, I'll listen to what people have to say, even if it pisses me off. Striving for the Luxury Liner, Volume 5 Chapter 25. Enjoy. Chapter 25, Idle Talk. Antonino. My name is Antonino, the second son of a prestigious Marquis family and one of only 4 in the Empire to possess the unique skill. I am a true elite, blessed with both family background and talent. During the current invasion of the Kingdom of Brescia, I was to assist in the attack on the naval headquarters of the Kingdom of Brescia. Normally, I should have participated in the attack on the royal capital, but they cried that there would be a crushing battle between a large magic ship and a large magic ship. Well, my laser beam has outstanding penetration power, although it cannot fire continuously. No matter how good a barrier master is on board a large magic ship, it's pointless, so it's no wonder they're relying on me. I decided to cooperate specially and get on board the large magic ship. The room I was shown to was, naturally, the best room. I showed my generosity by graciously accepting the captain's greeting. The ship was ready to sail, and it would be a short trip. The food and drinks prepared for me were not bad. Well, they're entertaining me. Of course, I would expect nothing less than first-class food. But there are only men on this ship. I doubt the captain's ability if he can't even think of a beautiful female officer to support me. Oh, I see, that kind of captain must be anxious about my presence. I see that some of them have a bit of a brain, relying on me, the elite, to clean up the mess of the incompetent. After a long and tedious voyage, I was rudely summoned to the ship in the middle of the night. This captain is really useless, disturbing my sleep. I will punish him later. What was his name again? I think he introduced himself to me, but I don't need to remember his name if he's only the captain. Well, it is not very mature for me, a true elite, to punish a captain like him. So, what do you want? If you have bothered me with your nonsense, I will not tolerate it. Yes, I would be grateful for your help, Antonino-sama. As per the strategy. Strategy? Is there such a thing? Well, there was a time he came to my room and talked a lot, wasn't there? What kind of strategy? I came up to you during the day to explain. Explain it again. Yes, we want Antonino-sama to hide around the naval headquarters of the Kingdom of Brescia in a small magic ship, and when we approach, and the enemy's large magic ship appears. We want you to sink it. What? Do you want me to sneak around and hide? There is no need to do such a thing, just face them squarely and openly. I am here, after all. Good grief, this incompetent fool, even if it's a large magic ship, it's no match for me. I know very well about your power, Antonino-sama, but we are mediocre at best, and if we don't have a plan, we will be a liability to Antonino-sama. I cannot sleep at night thinking of the damage we could do to Antonino-sama's wonderful career with our foolishness. Please help us in our foolishness. Oh, these people were aware of their own incompetence. They were a little sane, then I would grant their desperate wish. All right, I'll lend you a hand. Thank you, Antonino-sama. It doesn't suit me, but it's a desperate request, so I'll be patient and get on the small magic ship. I slip past the kingdom's navy patrol boat and duck into a position where the ship would pass. It seems to have been well prepared. A hole has been dug, a little cramped but fit to rest with no problem. I thought they were incompetent, but maybe they can be of some use. I am the true elite. I have the generosity to appreciate even the useless when I see the good in them. The Imperial Navy is approaching as planned. The kingdom's navy patrol boats spotted us, and the kingdom's navy headquarters became noisy. In a few moments, a large magic ship will also come through. Antonino-sama, 3 large magic ships, 5 medium-sized magic ships, and many others of the kingdom's navy are coming this way. Leave it to me. The large magic ships were passing through the dark night sea with their lights on. It's a piece of cake at this distance. The other mages will not be able to reach it. I'm afraid of my own awesomeness. My laser beam is powerful, but because it is powerful, it takes about 3 minutes to release it. But at this distance, I can certainly sink 2 large mage ships before they get out of range. I fire my laser beam at the large magic ships. It pierced through the large-sized ship and made a big hole in the medium-sized ship as well. Well, my laser beam should be able to do that. I prepared again and fired at the second large mage ship. There was no way it could dodge my laser beam, and it was easily destroyed. Boring. There must have been someone in the kingdom of Brescia who could use unique skills. It would be a little more enjoyable if they came out. Perhaps they've already been sunk? The third large mage ship was out of range, but I fired a laser beam at the medium-sized mage ship. After that, I take a small magic ship back. On the way, I fired laser beams at any mage ships I saw, ending with an overwhelming victory for the Imperial Navy. If I could also shoot my laser beam at the kingdom's navy headquarters and send in the Imperial Marines, we would easily win the battle. After all, didn't the opponent's unique skill holders show up? I wanted to show them the difference in skill. Moving to the kingdom's navy headquarters, I heard that 1/3 of the ships were heading to occupy Lucca. They wanted to occupy the city without a scratch, so they asked me to wait here. My laser beam is too destructive, a stroke of genius, you might say. When I contacted the capital to let them know that I would be needed, they said they would wait for me there. It seems that the kingdom of Brescia has no powerful enemies that need me. I'll just relax and enjoy my vacation. After a while, I received a report that the Imperial Navy, which had blockaded Lucca, had been wiped out. To be defeated by the poor Lucca Navy, no matter how incompetent you are, is shameful. Subsequent reports indicate that Lucca has floated huge ships and is on the lookout for the Imperial Navy. Foolishly, to me, a huge ship is nothing but a target. Well, after a while, they will come crying to me. Let's sink it quickly and let the world know how wonderful I am. After a while, there was a commotion as I set sail for Lucca. A small magic ship attacked us by surprise. The Imperial Navy was unable to sink even one of those small magic ships. Well, I'll take care of it. Why didn't I hit it? Why are they moving around so much, you unpleasant insects? The small magic ship evaded all my attacks and left. Antonino-sama, there is something wrong with that ship. Let's turn back and gather more information. Don't talk nonsense. That ship will not be able to sink a large or medium-sized magic ship. If I go to Lucca, I will easily destroy both the huge ship and the city walls. After that, sinking that small magic ship will be no problem. Now head for Lucca. Yes. Good grief, I am tired of dealing with incompetence. We will arrive in Lucca after an overnight stay. If I were there, there would be no problem, but the incompetent captain unusually protested that we should start the war when it would be advantageous. He is an intolerable fool, but I, being a generous man, will accept his opinion. I will punish him when we return to the Empire. We wait for a while, and then the naval battle begins. Let's sink that big ship quickly and show them how foolish they are to oppose the Empire. A ship will sink if you drill a hole in it. I fire the laser beam I had prepared at the huge ship. It's over, Antonino-sama. The enemy ship is undamaged. What are you saying? The huge ship in front of me is floating as if nothing happened. It's ridiculous. Why? This can't be happening. I immediately start preparing a laser beam. Antonino-sama, the ship from yesterday is coming. No problem, I'll take care of it myself. While I was preparing, the ship was attacked several times and was shaken. They can't even finish off a small magic ship. These incompetents. I'm ready, and this time I'm going to hit the huge ship with my laser beam. Ridiculous. Why doesn't it work? As I was stunned, our ship began to shake and sink. I ran for my life and jumped into the sea. It's like I'm having a nightmare. The next thing I knew, I was a prisoner of the Kingdom of Brescia. Tilda Captain's perspective. One day, I was ordered to lead an imperial fleet to occupy the naval headquarters of the Kingdom of Brescia and the trade city of Lucca. I was told that they would send someone with unique skills to help us. He is the second son of a marquis family and is said to be a proud and troublesome person. His unique skills are powerful, but he also has many weaknesses and seems to be a complete cannonball. I was told that the best way to use him is to just humble yourself and have him shoot laser beams at the desired location. It certainly worked well when we were humble. He did a remarkable job when he attacked the kingdom's navy base. In a sense, he might be an easy man to deal with. However, after hearing about the destruction of the imperial fleet that had been dispatched to Lucca, the situation changed. When we arrived in Lucca and saw the huge ship, I had a bad feeling about it, but I pushed my fears to the back of my mind when I saw the laser beam. My fears were realized, and the huge ship stood unscathed, despite the direct hit from the laser beam. As our ship was sinking, I decided to share my fate with this ship.